It's a long and winding road. Too many people come and go. The church's walls are made of stone. But we all make it home. Tired of trading sunshine for a pocket full of rain. Tired of chasing butterflies, getting nothing back but pain. Come to the show. Take off that uniform. Come to the show. Come on in from the storm. It's a long and winding road. Too many people come and go. The church's walls are made of stone. But we all make it home. The church's walls are made of stone. But we all make it home. Just like to thank everybody for making church home, man. Appreciate y'all. I don't know where my microphone is. It's probably way over here. Maybe I'll sound better. There we go. That's probably better.
You sound good.
Thanks, brother. Appreciate you. We don't have too many people in the chat this morning, but that's okay. I see John's going live in an hour.
Oh,
Horning in on church, John. I don't like it, buddy. You better watch yourself. I'll take you out of the video. See,
all
too many
right.
people come. Too many people come and go, bro. Too many people come and go. I'm just kidding. I'm just kidding. I actually want to put more people in that video. I was just up really, really late last night. So late. I was putting together that video and I wrote the song. I started writing the song at like 1 a.m. and yeah, so it was a lot. And then I don't know, it was like 4 a.m. and I was like, I better go to bed or I'm gonna die tomorrow. So I looped the video together, but there's a lot more people I want to put in that video. Alan, Matt, TM, a bunch of people. Christina, thank you very much, Christina. Always shooting out those links. Best mod in the business. Wouldn't mind putting Brian LCS in there. You know, there's a bunch of people that I got to put in that video, but it was a lot of work, so I'll do it another time. I'll finish it and we'll put it all together. It'll be great. Making videos great again. Come on, people.
Editing is a long process. It's fun, but man, time can get away from you. And ooh, tell you what.
Matt likes comics. Let's actually sort of get to the chat. How you doing, Boston Chris? What's going on, brother?
I'm doing all right.
You're doing all right. Okay. All right. It's better than not all.
He's all right.
Because he's saved by the bell. Doesn't look like Screech, but.
Well, I wasn't going that direction. But okay.
All right.
Vic, when you're muted, by the way, if you didn't know. Okay.
That was weird. I was just waving hi to Evil Mike.
Evil Mike. I was actually, I want to put him in that video too. There's a bunch of people I want to put in that video. So.
Yeah, I can't make video. My computer is officially, I would say, old age, because the last video I tried making for the hunt My computer almost exploded. I'm like, oh boy.
Your computer's got Alzheimer's. It can't quite remember how to make videos, but it remembers
Oh,
doing.
no, it
remembers
doesn't
doing
like.
this.
It really doesn't like it. It takes a lot. Like even like short videos, like a 2-minute video, something like that. It struggles, and it's just like, you know, you just sit there and you pray. I'm like, okay, done, good, and then because everything just stops, and then it's like, oh, so
Las Crucius. So how you doing, brother? Yeah, no,
Oh,
that's no good. When your computer gets old, man, that's no good.
yeah, no, my computer's a teenager.
You better get the technology to take out all the stuff from the hard drive and put it into another one.
No, that's easy. You just get
Better
it. You
get
just
that situated. Because it sounds like you're going to need an emergency situation soon with that computer.
no. All you do is you just get, if you have external hard drives, just put all the stuff on there, and then like as far as like programs and stuff, just about everything you have to like log into. So it's like you just download things again and then log back in, and then you'd be all right.
Las Crucius, how you doing, my man? Good to see you. Oh, we got somebody in the back. Let's bring him on up. Boom, Mr. Steppo. How you doing, brother?
Hello there. Greetings
Hello,
and
Steppo.
felicitations.
Greetings and yes, salutations and all that. Las Crucius, all the way from New Mexico. We got Brian LCS this morning. He's apparently going back to Saturdays, so be prepared for Brian LCS Saturday morning.
I got here and Monty pulled a knife on me. I'm trying to be agreeable.
Monty's very like that. He's from Texas. It's like
Holy smokes, Bullwinkle.
you're not allowed, don't even go by his property. He's got cameras and knives. So it's just what he does.
I'm going to avoid that alley. I know that. I know what happens if you go down the alley.
That's my letter opener.
That's the dark alley everyone talks
I've heard
about.
that too. Yeah.
Yeah, Monty probably has a bodyguard guy.
He probably does.
We can't discuss that. That's you got to have a certain clearance for that.
That's top secret.
That's what they do.
Well, boy,
I tell you, but then I have to kill you.
Well,
They'll be sitting down there talking about, here's a Gatling gun.
now
Oh,
we're
I have a
talking.
pea shooter. That's my pea shooter.
JSS, what's going on? How you doing? Good to see you this morning. John's Comics with Kids. I think he's going live soon, but John, what the F, bro?
Yeah, really?
Yeah, come on, man. You know better than that.
You look somewhat akimbo, my friend, Mr. Bleak. Sort of cash, I notice. It's just casual.
Very cash this morning. I was up very late. Christina Payne, how you doing? Very good to see you. Best mod in the business.
I wasn't up very late, but I was tired last night. So
Matt likes comics. I actually want to put you in that video, Matt, as well. I don't know if anyone saw it. I'll play it again when more people get here. Evil's Comics, what's going on? Very good to see you. I actually really want to put you in that video as well. I've been watching Evil Mike since I started watching comic book YouTube, to be honest. So he's been in my life for a fucking hot minute, that guy. All right, what do we got going on here? Rad Art and Comics, awesome.
Aaron?
Yes, he's doing a cover for the Kickstarter that Callie and I are working on, which I'm very excited for. Rad, we appreciate you, my man.
I will say this. I will go ahead and so if any of you follow, and I know this is Stephen's friend too, Mike Lunch Money Comics.
Yeah.
Next week or two, he's gonna whenever he puts them out, he's gonna have some really good videos. Because last week was the Clam City show. We went up there, and he got some stuff, and I don't think he's posted about that yet. And then this past weekend, this weekend that we just had yesterday, they did the comic crawl up in this area. So he most likely will have some really good stuff to show. I didn't get to go to the comic crawl, which I was a little disappointed about, but I did pick up some good things. So.
Well, I'm going to tell you this. JSS Brooklyn just donated $4.99 to the cause. We appreciate it.
Sit your $5 ass down.
StreamYard is expensive, and
channel is Nino Brown. Jesus.
Anything that comes in, Steppo, he's a pretty good one. So we're gonna have to give him that. We're gonna have to give it to him.
Yeah, G Money knows something. You fucked up. You fucked up big time. You're incapable of running this shit.
Sit!
your $5 ass down before I make change.
Thank you,
They-
Jay. That's
They
so
seem upset, strangely,
cool.
about
It's
something.
weird. Yeah, they're very upset.
If you've ever seen the movie, it's where they lose the Carter building, which is that's basically their drug lab with it. All the residents are hostages, and they're just selling crack to everybody. And so what happens is they get infiltrated by the cops, and then they have a meeting after, and that's when Nino tells G Money that he's no longer in charge of the Carter.
Legion, we appreciate you, brother. Chonko,
Good movie if you've never seen it.
hey man, how you doing?
Hello, Chonko, again.
Cool, man, very cool. Chonko, appreciate you being here. Evils Comics, Vogs, what's going on with that?
Yeah.
Lots of good people in the chat this morning. I want to put Legion in this video as well. There's a bunch of people I want to put in this video. So,
What is the video about, Bleak?
well, I'm thinking it might be the new video for the opening of the show.
Oh,
So let's just play it. There's a few people. There's a few more people here. I'm gonna play it one more time, just for
Yeah, Seppo didn't get to see it yet.
yeah.
I'm excited.
So here we go. It's a long and winding road. Too many people come and go. The church's walls are made of stone. We all make it home. Tired of trading sunshine for a pocket full of rain. I'm tired of chasing butterflies, getting nothing back but pain. Come to the show. Take off that uniform. Come to the show. Come on in from the storm. It's a long and winding road. Too many people come and go. The church's walls are made of stone. We all make it home. The church's walls are made of stone. We all make it home.
very nice. Very nice.
Yeah, it is everybody that comes here on a Sunday, everybody that hangs out on the panel. We all make church home, so I appreciate that.
That is the new fanfare introduction for Bleecker Street Comics.
I think so.
Very good.
I think so, man. I think that might be the new.
It's
open.
better than the hopping and the pooping that was going on before.
Yeah, I like the
Bleecker
hopping.
in the pulpit.
I like the hopping and the pooping and the preacher and the pulpit. But regardless, it's my song. I wrote it, so it's good. So we're gonna figure it out.
Hopping
It
in the
does sound
pooping.
like if you don't know what it's trying to say, it sounds like there's a picture in your pooper. And I'm like, what the hell? The picture of the pooper?
I'm with you, Chris. That's what I says. What is going
I'm just
on?
waiting for Bleecker to get a copyright strike for his own song.
That would be really funny. I'd be really upset, actually.
Yeah,
Nope, sorry. That's a Rod Stewart song from 1964.
It better bloody well not be. Matt, I want to put you in the video. Rad, Evil, Christina, everybody I want to put in the video. It just took so long to do last night that I looped the video that I had. 47 seconds of, I don't know, there's probably 20 people in that video. Took 1.5 hours. So 1063, you're in that video. Yeah, so yeah, man, it took a long time, but I do want to put more people in that video, and we'll figure we'll do it. We'll do it up. We'll probably do it this week at some point in time.
Very nice, Bleak.
Yeah, man, thank you. I appreciate that. I know that one of us can't stay very long, and he would like to make Steppo proud this morning.
This was my whole plan. I have books to show that I picked up yesterday.
Ooh,
So yeah,
that's right.
it's the big one.
It's gonna take him. Elizabeth, he's coming home.
Thanks, Evil.
Tell us. Can you tell us a little bit about the crowd too as you go into the books?
Yeah, we just did our own thing. So it was me, Bobby De La Ghetto. Marcus couldn't make it because he had some health issues holding him up in the morning. Wasn't feeling very well, so it was just me, Swagda, and Bobby De La Ghetto. If you want to see pictures of the places we went and the pictures Bobby took of us, you can check out Bobby De La Ghetto's IG.
I'm gonna interject real quick before you go any further. Do you love me forever? No. But figured I'd check in for a few minutes. 1063 this Wednesday, out of the kindness and goodness of his heart, volunteered to help me move my comic book shop out of the flea market.
Very good.
Which was a lot of work. And
wow.
I do want to give him a big shout out. We did it in record time. Without him, I would have taken hours and hours longer. So appreciate you, 1063. Check out his channel. He is a good dude. He's an up and comer right now. I like that he shouts me out all the time for helping him with the YouTube stuff, even though he's got way more followers than me. Appreciate you, 1063. You're awesome, buddy. All right. There you go.
Ready? All
Yes,
right.
please.
So up first, 3 books that I already owned that I thought, you know what? I bet I don't have at least one of these, and I'm trying to complete this Marvel Comics Presents run, especially the ones that intersect with the New Warriors. And I had all 3, unfortunately. So that's the only thing I bought. Well, not the only thing I bought that I already had. The only one I bought that I thought I was getting for the first time. But yeah, we started at the Comic Coffee House. It's a coffee shop. The owners, the guy is a big comic book fan, and his wife always wanted to start a coffee shop together. And so he said, let's combine our 2 things and give the Comic Book Coffee House. And we really like starting a day off there.
Ooh,
We've got Marvel Age.
nice. I got a whole.
I'm mirrored.
No, you look good. You look fine.
Oh, you're fine.
No, I think the book was mirrored, though.
Maybe that could be the
He
case.
looked like Boston there for a second.
Yeah, he did look a very Boston look.
There we go. We got Marvel Age.
No, it's not
You'll
Boston.
see I was working on this run yesterday. Here's one of the few of the holiday specials I didn't have. I'm down to now I just need 2 of these to finish all of those. Because going into the day I needed 4, but I picked up this one too.
Quick question.
Yeah.
Do you keep all of those in a separate category, or do you...
I keep them all together. The seasonal ones, yeah, I do them all together. Bobby and Swag were helping me because they were heavily rating the dollar bins, and they were grabbing Marvel 2-in-1s for me, and I didn't get a single double. So I'm glad. The mission accomplished. We've got issue 20, issue 23, a Whitman, issue 31.
Whitman.
Oh, Whitman.
They don't get enough love, man. There's not as many of them, and they don't get enough love. I'm just saying.
32. 37. So yeah, we just had a good day hanging out.
That's a lot of good. That's a lot of good. Cool,
I
books.
think we went to 4 different spots, and I had to go pick up some barbecue for today.
Yeah.
Those were all in the dollar bin?
These were all in the dollar bin, correct?
My goodness.
2-in-1s are such a good
Thank you
story.
to Swagda and Bobby for pulling these out.
Yeah, man.
And you know, in the dollar bin, Swag even found a Beavis and Butthead comic, and Marcus wasn't there to steal it from him, so he was able to take it home.
I feel like it's probably stolen somehow. Marcus.
Oh, yeah, Marcus will figure a way.
Yeah. Wait, let's not bag on Marcus. Let's not bag on Marcus. I do not want to be part of the next 20-minute rant.
The good news is I won't watch it. So
I'm just kidding, Marcus. I love you, buddy. I hope you're feeling better.
I'm not kidding, and I love you.
I hope you're feeling better, my man.
So yeah, there's the last one, issue 76 of those, and then I got. Now this is a book I almost bought 2 of them, and I have very many copies because Generation X. I have a lot of love for that series, and Skin. First appearance of Skin. He was a Mexican mutant, and when I was a kid, Skin was my dude because that was about it for us. We had Living Lightning, and we had Skin, and that was about it. So I repped my guy. Tigra appearance here. I believe
that's a good
Origin, Marvel Chillers 3.
It's
Another dollar bin? Another dollar bin?
Not dollar bin. This cost me $3.
It's Tigra. You sound really dumb when you say it wrong, Beckerman. Come on.
I say Tigra. That makes her sound like Tigger. No,
that's the
And
female
she ain't
Tigger.
That's for sure.
That's the
so
female
this was
Tigger.
something like they just had on the wall, and I was like, well, that looks like a Ken Hazer remark to me, and it was a hit girl. It still has the Dynamic Forces seal. Now, I did a bundle deal for all these books. All the books I've shown so far, pretty much, I think, except for the first 3 were all purchased at Nerdstalgia, and I did a bundle deal. But they only had this marked for $20.
That's a great cover, though.
Wow.
That's really nice.
Yeah, the remark is very cool.
Yeah.
Ken Hazer will do 100 of these at a time. They get numbered and sealed, and they cost more than $20 when they first come out. So I thought that was a pretty good deal. I jumped on that. I added it to my pile along with something else you guys will figure I bought. This was the first thing that caught my eye when I walked in. I saw that they had a bunch of Marvel cards in frames. Now, if you remember in 1993, Skybox did connecting cards where every 9 cards would connect to form an image. And they had split these up and put them in card frames to display. And the prices were very low on them. This one was marked at $15, but again, it was part of my bundle deal. New Warriors with Speedball in the middle, like God intended.
Shit, they've made that just for you.
Yeah, I was like, well, I feel like they trapped me.
They totally trapped you. That's
They
just
saw me coming.
Hey, put the speed in the middle. Come on, he's
I
coming
feel
right
like
now.
if Kansas City comic shops want to turn a quick buck, you put New Warriors stuff out where people can see it, and yeah, I'm sure enough going to get hooked. Then we have a few Marvel Ages. I think I got these as well there.
Oh, nice.
But yeah, so we've got 74, 61 Sergio Aragonis Christmas cover.
I like that.
Preview of Wanda and Vision.
Finally, I can tell somebody I have that. I have that.
I didn't have these ones, so these came off my list.
Did Alan show up?
I'm sorry. I was just channeling Alan. Sorry. I'm sorry.
And then I'm getting closer to finishing this run. Still working on it, but
it's interesting.
I needed this one.
Yeah.
What is your free gift? What is your free gift inside?
I can make that plane. This plane is inside. I already looked at it. And,
yeah, those are going to be difficult to find. A whole run.
Yeah, they're not the easiest, but I have all the expensive ones out of the way, Monty.
Yeah.
15, great deal. Great.
And then I picked up this hardcover.
Oh, That's cool.
Oh wow,
That's a
that is
great
cool.
cover. That is a great cover.
That is
Yeah.
excellent. You know it speaks to you.
That is cool.
You just know
Yeah, Steve Ditko and Space Wars.
Yeah.
It just so at the back of the book sold me. It said the record-breaking box office hit Spider-Man began with the credit based on the comic book by Stan Lee and Steve Ditko. Spider-Man co-creator Ditko is the most mysterious artist in comic book history. In Steve Ditko's Space Wars, Ditko's eclectic, sometimes surrealistic work proves both futuristic and retro as he takes us into the cosmos to find star-crossed lovers in the backstabbing debacle. Yes, Dead Reckoning. It just talks about the stories they excerpt and put in this. But yeah, they're cool. I'm looking forward to reading this. So anyway, you can take me off big.
All
I
right.
do need to get out of here. Go Chiefs.
Beckerman, before you go,
Yes.
there is like I love your art pieces in the back there, but I think you're missing one piece.
What is it?
It's an interior that you got, and you're like, "Hey, TM, look what I got."
I'm gonna hang that up eventually, but it won't go on the new Warriors wall, certainly, sir.
Yeah.
I think
It does not belong.
Beckerman doesn't mix his comics. That's crazy talk.
No.
Nothing goes with the Warriors. Well, we got Matt likes comics. He gave a great donation. And we definitely.
Well, anyway, guys, Steppo, I hope I made you proud.
I am very, very proud. Well done. Well done. What's final score today?
Chiefs by $1 million.
Oh,
Well, that's
I'm
not
a
lot of
rational guy,
touchdowns.
Steppo.
I mean, as long as they win and the number ends in a 3, and then for the Eagles it ends in a 4, I'm very happy. That's all I need.
Okay, well, I think in a league, or not a league, but like a betting pool, I have the final score like 34-27, something like that. So,
Oh, no.
Oh, that was almost close to what I was thinking.
so
Wow.
We give Matt his accolades.
So you have it pretty close then.
Goodbye.
yeah.
I think we have seen a miracle. And this miracle is forgiveness.
Yes, that's right. The Lord will extend his forgiveness,
Yes, he will.
but he ain't gonna do it for free.
No.
In order to be forgiven, you must go to the root of the word, which is give. Give.
Give
Cough it up. Reverend Gator, I think this deserves a song.
Thank you very much, Mr. Matthew. I appreciate you, buddy.
See,
Hey,
I
before you go,
had
what do you make for the-
34-26.
Hey, we're close, Monty.
Yeah.
We're close. All right,
Beckerman,
guys.
what
You
do you
have a
make of-
great day. Wonderful church. I'll have you on the TV, but I have some things to do. So
I appreciate you,
What are
buddy.
you making for your Super
Have a
Bowl,
good one, Beckerman.
snack
Later,
today
guys.
or your food today?
Enjoy the day.
I know Boston. You usually do it up for Super Bowl. Are you doing big Super Bowl snacks today, Boston?
No, not today. Not today.
You've
Not
made
today.
what, like panzerottis? You made all sorts.
No, I made calzones one year, and last year I tried my hand at making a Chicago deep dish pizza, which actually didn't go bad. It was good.
All right.
I've made so this is extremely unhealthy, but it's delicious. It's basically mozzarella stick onion rings. They're amazing. They're very good.
Oh man.
And
You have all the food groups in that too.
All of
yeah.
grease,
It's got to be health food.
grease, breading. It's gonna be great.
Yeah. Like
Keep
I,
the paddles ready.
Yeah. No, like I mean, I made yeah. Like usually I'll make calzones and stuff. I have I just didn't have the time to really do it this year. So, but you know, I like to do that, just experiment, see what I can actually do. So, guys,
Hi,
let's see
Biggie.
Good morning, sir.
Good for you. So what are you making then? I'm sorry, I was talking.
Nothing. This year I kind of phoned it in. I'm just bringing a cookie platter. I'm like, all right, dessert is served. There you go. But you know, in the past I've done other things. I just didn't. You know, I wasn't thinking ahead of time like of making
Store-bought
things.
cookies, or you made them?
No, store bought. I mean,
Perfect.
but yeah, you said that now. But these monster cookies, they're actually very good.
You just take them out of the package, Chris, and you put them in like a fancy tin that you've been saving. You know, the one that your mom kept tea in or something. Boom, boom, boom. You made the cookies. Boom.
No. Everybody knows these cookies because if you go to, so we have a place called BJ's Wholesale Club, which is like I don't know what you guys have out there, like a Sam's or whatever, but like basically it's this giant warehouse where you get stuff in bulk, and so like their bakery is actually very good, and so they make very good cookies.
So you're
it's just like,
serving Keebler cookies.
huh?
You're serving Keebler cookies?
Little Debbie's.
No, God, no. These cookies are like this big around. They're like the size of your face. They're very good.
Oh,
So are you a chocolate chip guy, oatmeal, or peanut
Absolutely.
butter?
Love chocolate chip. Chocolate chip is the only way. Other than that, if you have a cookie other than chocolate chip, you're doing it wrong. That's all I'm telling you.
I don't know. I like them all. I like oatmeal raisin too.
I just like I've always been a big fan of chocolate chip cookies. I mean, I just feel like they just go perfect with milk. That's the way I feel.
They do.
Semi-sweet, or
yes.
milk?
Yes. Semi-sweet all day.
Semi-sweet all the way. Do you put put nuts in? You like it with nuts or just plain?
No nuts.
Okay.
Nope, just
I'm just, the more, our group is very, very good.
well, now see, like the reason I say semi-sweet, right, is because the cookie itself is pretty much sweet, right, and then the chocolate does, I mean, it helps to sweeten it, but you have so it's the perfect balance between the sugar and the salt that's in the cookie. If you have milk chocolate, it's a little bit too overpowering. It's too much sugar in there. Like,
it's too sweet. It's too sweet.
I like.
I'm with you 100%.
Like, but I'm also a fan of dark chocolate too. So if I like that, that's my preference. Like if I would, like the Hershey's dark bars, I love those things. Those are so delicious. So
excellent.
This has been Food with Boston Chris.
How many people usually? Now this is for the Super Bowl, I'm assuming.
Yeah. So I would say we're probably gonna have around 8 or 9 people.
At your house, or where are you gonna go?
We go to my friend's house. My friend hosts it every year. Like we basically, like every Sunday, I go to his house to go and watch football. So we'll all get together and everything. So basically the same crew. It may be a little lighter today just because we did have 8 inches of snow. However, it is going to end around 1, so people have enough time to shovel and get back. So I'm just bringing it, and whoever eats them eats them. And
to shovel.
The goal is, yeah, everybody will shovel out, and then they'll go ahead and because the Super Bowl is not until 6. So
is it snowing there now?
Yeah. We got about 2 more hours of snow, and then it's gonna stop.
What a drag!
It's all right. But you know what though? The goal for today for me is to not bring the rest of those cookies home. So that's what you do. You bring it and you sit there and be all right, have at them, eat them all, and then when it's time to go, you walk out quick enough when he's like, hey, take these cookies with you. Oh, no, I'm good. And you just walk out the door and leave them with the cookies. So it's like, now you got to eat them. Have fun.
What you do is you go back, when they put all the coats on the bed, you put little Ziploc bags and start putting them in their pockets.
I mean, that's a little invasive.
Yeah, when they get home, they go, what is this? Cookies.
A benefit.
So one thing I did this year, it was about 3 or 4 weeks ago, and it was probably a stupid decision, but it was a fun decision on the same time. My friend John, who we go to watch football with, got real angry because there was one mozzarella stick left, and he was like, "Oh man," and it had been sitting there for hours. I ate it, and he got real angry. He's like, "Oh, this is bullshit." So I was like, "Okay, no problem." I was just like, you got so upset over your one stick. I will take care of that. I will make reparations. Don't you worry." So the next week. Actually, it was 2 weeks later because I wasn't feeling good that next week. So then the next time I went over, I had gotten 6 large orders of mozzarella sticks, 72 mozzarella sticks, and I was like, all for you. And you know what happened? He ate most of them, and he was yelling at me and screaming. I was like, yes, keep eating. And by the end of the night, he was like,
my master plan.
Oh yeah, it was amazing. So it's the same thing with these cookies. He's got he can't resist, and it makes me laugh because he's just like, I don't want to eat these things. Get them out of my face. Like, no, look, they're just on the table.
We got Dracula.
There's nothing like giving your friends diabetes. It's the love that counts.
Art for me.
It's the gift that keeps on giving.
Yeah.
Spread the diabetes.
Dracula, thank you, buddy. I appreciate you.
Let me explain. I work for Dracula.
Count Dracula? It's the real fucking Dracula!
I think that guy looks more like Dracula than Nick Cage, doesn't he?
I don't know, Nick Cage has got a good. I don't know. I enjoyed that movie, to be honest. I didn't hate that one.
Do you know
For a new-
that the Nick Cage book that I got, Marvel Mystery 56, anyway, Schomburg cover, 1944. I posted it 3 days ago.
Right.
And I had the Submariner story because Instagram has 20 pictures they can let you have now. I posted the entire Submariner story and the Miss America story. It fit perfectly. I sweat the details, writing the prose to it, everything else. I posted it and they pulled it down. Instagram pulled it down and they said that the thing was counterfeit.
What?
And on the label of the slab from the Nicolas Cage collection, I showed this, and then I said, well, I don't understand. So I've appealed it. So I said, oh, well, they said they didn't like it, and then they showed all 20 pictures as counterfeit. And so then I appealed it, and it's under appeal. And so I said, well, I'll just put the book up then.
Well,
so
like
I put
you're
up
showing pictures that aren't yours or something. Like
no, they said it was counterfeit. I don't understand it anyway.
I don't
Hell,
get it.
I've been putting pictures up, as you know, for ever. Anyway,
Yeah.
so I put the book up with the certificate, and then I put a close up of the cover.
Yeah.
Which Monty has this. Is it 36 or 56? The one where the guy has the claw, and Tarl's on the rotisserie. Is it 36 or 56?
36?
Okay, 36. Yeah, 36. I know Monty has it. But then I put the book up. They yanked that too, and they said that was counterfeit as well. So I gave up on it. I didn't appeal the second one. And what I did this time, I was smart enough that I took a screenshot of my prose, because to have to rewrite that is just a drag, and it's never as good the second time that you write a thing than the first time. You have all the juices going. So I took a photo, I took a screenshot of it, and I was able to then copy and paste it into the new listing, and it's still, they pulled the cord on me. So today I put a die cast, a very cool die cast that I have, but it's sort of disconcerting. Counterfeit. I've heard that other people, a guy posted, a die-cast restorer posted, I think, a 58 Chevy Impala that he had restored, and they pulled his down because they said that there was some problem with him showing the restoration of a Chevy Impala. So I think that there's something going on where there is overreactive.
Well, I'm with Evil on this, because people post fake stuff on IG, all like fake stuff, like not even like I don't understand how they can get you for counterfeit. It doesn't make sense to me. I don't.
No, counterfeit. I'm going, what the hell?
How can they tell just by looking at it that it's counterfeit?
Huh? Wow.
Alan,
Hi, Alan.
What's going on?
How can they tell by looking at it that's counterfeit?
I have no idea.
I've been seeing that. A lot of people, like you mentioned another person, but like I've seen probably like 7 or 8 posts this past week of people getting their IG posts taken down due to counterfeit. And I'm like, what the hell's going on? Like, it's just been happening the past week.
So there's a new algorithm in town that is screwing everything up. They'll have to fix it. It's a pain. Yeah. So all it does is it makes me not want to post anything, because I don't want to go to the trouble and then have it just yanked down for no reason at all.
What's lag? Did you guys see that lag will stop allowing people to screenshot moving forward? I don't know what lag is. Is that like a special program that I'm not sure what that is, CJ? If you don't mind explaining, that'd be great. Huh, that's weird, man.
Well, I think, if it's an AI tool, and that's what it sounds like. It's like, so it'll just kind of, I guess, block you from being able to do it. Like I know,
IG, not lag.
Oh, Instagram.
Oh, okay. I see. Okay. Instagram won't let you take screenshots. I don't actually take screenshots on Instagram too often.
That's good, because you got a lot of people that want to just snap different things and just take it off. But like I just that's kind of weird to me. And so it seems to be, if they're doing something like that, like maybe they wanted to go ahead and implement something, but it's definitely buggy if it's just knocking things down for no reason, saying it's counterfeit.
Exactly. I feel like that too aggressively. Everything I post is unique.
So I mean, I think of enough
Yeah.
people having that issue and then report it back to them, they'll have to go back and do some testing on whatever they have that is denying people from posting things. That's very strange.
As you can see, we got the shift up. If you have not supported the shift, this is
I did.
I also did. If you haven't supported it, this is a project of 4 artists, 1 writer. It's a cool project. CJ is the mouthpiece of the project. Go support them. Give them. Even if you leave a comment is always good. If you support them and leave a comment, that's really good for their algorithm. So.
Yeah, CJ did a lot of handwork on that.
Yeah, there's a lot of good stuff here. So just want to say go support them because they're my buddies. That's why.
Yeah.
I'm looking forward to yours too. I'm looking forward to the opportunity to jump in and then complain bitterly when they don't show up like much of the others,
No, that won't happen. I'm smart. I'm smarter than these other guys.
That's not gonna happen to me.
Alan, these guys, come on. I'm just kidding. Yeah, it'll probably. I don't know. It's always a pain in the ass, but
some apps are. Yeah, I Evil saying it they do that. There is I know if you try to screenshot from HBO or what is it Peacock, if you're trying to screenshot WWE stuff and everything, it'll block you from doing it. You can't screenshot Netflix stuff or anything like that.
Yeah, there are sites that I was trying to do an AI thing the other night, and I went to take a screenshot, and it came up with a message. Oh, nice screenshot. Sorry, bro, you gotta pay blah 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 to be on my site. I'm like, all right, fuck off. This sucks.
Jeez, Louise, really?
Yeah, I couldn't even screenshot it because they want you to go through the whole process, right? Instead of being able to screenshot it and then just put it.
I can tell you ways around that.
Well,
I imagine you do.
First of all, wait a minute. You have an Amazon guy. I don't know if I trust your tech.
I don't trust you with computer knowledge at all. You got a guy?
I can get around that. No, you can't.
I can get around that. I guess I'm gonna get my guy.
You're supposed to just normally. I have to wonder, what are you into?
I can't tell you on air, but off air I can tell you how to do it.
Oh, here
that don't mean it won't get taken down when you put it up. Now that's a different story.
Splash is the Amazon guy. Take note. He knows how to do things. He just he's like, oh, I don't know how to do nothing on that Amazon thing. Let me get around the security real quick and just start putting in codes. He knows. Splash knows it all.
Like you do.
You can back it now. It doesn't take money out of your account until the campaign is done. Yeah.
That's correct. There's not a question of money now. Is exactly right. Just go ahead. I like that thing. They say you can pledge and not take a reward too. Oh yes, that's what I want to do. Hell, if I'm coughing up, I want the book. Don't you know?
Yeah,
or books.
Point.
Yes, yeah. You can give us money, but you don't have to take any of the product. Thank you very much. I will take the product. Thank you.
That's what I hope. I hope people, get this book and
I want to enjoy you want to enjoy the mastery and the art and the creativity, for God's sakes.
I almost think that's kind of like a troll move. If you sit there and you back the project, but you don't take the product, so it's just because imagine if someone did that. Imagine if you had a whole campaign, they funded it, it's all good. You're able to put it out and do all these good things, but everyone's like, yeah, no, I'm just pledging. I don't want the books. That would suck because now you're stuck with all these books. You're like, what am I going to do with these? It's been funded, but I mean, so yeah, do the right thing.
Stuck.
Fund the book, get the book. Don't pledge and don't take the book.
Eat the book, love the book.
Yeah, love the book, eat the book. Buy 2 so you can eat.
Shower with the book, sleep with the book, eat with the book, take to the beach with you.
Whatever you like. Whatever you like.
As long as you're wearing your gloves when you do it, I'll have no objection.
I was just going to say that. Don your gloves first.
Yeah.
Yeah, put a little shower cap over it when you're showering with it.
Imagine these nerds at a nude beach with just gloves on. Get the heck out of here.
I don't know. It depends on what they look like. Gloves are good.
I ruined many a comic back in the day, like stuff that people used to give me. I ruined a bunch of those. when I was younger. I was like maybe about like 7 or 8 years old, and I used to take going. I used to go to the after school program and stuff, and they had a summer camp thing. And I remember we go to different beaches and stuff. So I'd sit there and I'd bring them to the beach and sit there and be reading them and everything. Oh, I ruined so many comics that way, but
But
I
that's
was
what
little and
you
I wanted to read.
enjoyed them. You
Oh, I
you
love
enjoyed them, but you consume them, and they are a consumable. You did exactly
absolutely.
what you were supposed to do.
Yeah. Oh yeah, like I used to, man. I mean, my GI Joe run, like all the old GI Joe books that I used to have, I destroyed just because I was little. I didn't know any better, and then so I had to go back and get them again. But I mean, oh yeah, I read those things so like back and forth all of the time, like just because I loved them. Like I didn't have a ton of comics growing up when I was really little, so I would just keep rereading those ones, and I knew it. And I even started making up my own little stories behind them. I'm like, all right, I know what this panel, what this panel is drawn as, but instead of this guy dying, this guy dies now, or whatever. So, and I used to try to play it out like with the actual GI Joe figures I had. I used to try to like recreate, the panels and stuff. So, I used to have a lot of fun with that.
Now, if you go in on one of them balls, like them, and you just leaving the ball on the beach and you bring your comics, that might be a way to do it without destroying your books. I'm just,
Those things are scary. I
spitball.
would not want to be in one of those.
Me neither, bro. I would never want to be in something.
It's like if someone's a jerk and pushes you into the water and you can't get back, you're just gonna drift forever.
Well, you gotta have a knife. Even like Black Beauty taught us all. You need a knife. I'm just saying. You always gotta have a pocket knife, no matter what, in case you get a ship goes down and you get stranded on an island and you got to make a house. You need a pocket knife.
Swiss Army knife, please.
See, everyone's got a little pocket knife around here. I got a few actually.
Actually,
You're very stabby today, Mr. White Gloves. Jeez Louise.
Yeah, I got all my plants planted yesterday and got my garden all ready to go. Got my compost all chopped up and everything, and I hurt my elbow, and I'm good to go. Yeah.
I'm sorry that do you have a stretchy sleeve you can put over it to just support it?
Right here, I overextended my elbow, and it swelled up just right here. And yeah, it hurts right there to right there. So I got this range of motion.
Yeah, really bad, Mike.
Yeah. I mean, if the blade is, the blade is supposed to be like the utility you cut with it. But if you ever use that thing for defense, like whoever's you trying to defend against, they're gonna laugh at you. I don't care how many attachments you have in it. Swiss Army knife is not. If that's what the Swiss Army used for like defense and stuff,
well, then you got to figure out which one's the knife. You're all like, hold on a second, guys. Nope, that was the spoon.
Well, folding knives aren't good in that because it'll fold up on your hand anyway. You have to have a lock blade.
I pulled out the nail file. Dang it!
Wait a minute.
I pulled out the tweezers.
I don't know that nail file will still do some damage just as much as a knife. It could still poke through the eye or something.
The saw on the Swiss Army, that's a wicked weapon right there. Not the fish scaler.
I was so enamored with the saw when I was a kid. I was like, I went camping a lot. I had a Swiss Army knife, and
saw and everything. Saw and everything. I did.
Saw and all sorts of stuff. It was amazing.
Coming from a military background, the saw is for torture, dude. Come on, to get your answers.
Yeah,
we're gonna saw off your
pinky. Scary.
Torture's weird. Torture's weird. You guys don't start.
It's gonna take me a while to get through your pinky, but I'm gonna get through it with this little saw.
Well, you don't want it to happen fast.
I mean, listen, you guys. But you guys. It's torture's a weird.
This is Sunday.
Comic Alan, if you'd like to come on, just you're more than welcome, buddy.
Yeah, Alan. Alan's got a. Alan is. I think that he went to a show here recently. I don't remember. Can't remember what he got. Maybe he already did that. He did his interview with CJ too.
Mm.
Yeah, he just did that. It came out yesterday? Maybe. I think.
Yes.
Yeah. So that's good. The Shift project is in full swing. They're doing the tour, the YouTube tour, which is great to see.
I hope you guys are successful. I really do. I'm a player. I'll play, and I appreciate it when the community jumps in, and I also especially the very first one I did was, I can't remember, it was some Naughty Good Girl one that I got. I can't even remember what it was, Angels and Demons or some screwy deal. But Alan's was the first, and now it'll be yours, Bleeker, when it is, and CJ's as well. I'm very happy that you guys are doing this. I think it's wonderful. I really do.
Yep,
I'm excited as all heck fire. I'm so excited that somebody liked my script and then somebody wanted to do the art for it and blah blah blah. So I'm pretty excited, man.
He's so excited.
My first project I ever backed was is Journeys. Like I've never backed anything, and not to be a jerk or anything like that. I just never.
Yeah, the first one that I backed, I got screwed on, so that kind of made me.
Well, it sort of cools you for the to join.
Especially if it doesn't get backed and then you don't get it, yada yada yada.
Oh, it got backed. I got it, but when I got it, it wasn't exactly what
was represented.
It was bad. It was bad.
I'm sorry.
And I won't say the name, but Chris knows who I'm talking about. Then I didn't get what I was supposed to get. And,
that sucks.
Yeah. So.
Better get a hold of Fulfillment. And we'll be getting a hold of Fulfillment with Mr. Bleeker calling on the phone. Hey, what about this cover here? Hey, the Doctor Issue 2 Kickstarter.
Starts tomorrow. Okay, awesome. Brian LCS has already had one successful Kickstarter with the Doctor. And he's obviously putting out issue 2 tomorrow, starting tomorrow. Go check him out. Mr. Brian LCS.
Big Lyle.
We got Lyle.
Canoe Man.
Big Lyle.
That was so funny. He had this. On Friday he showed this Canoe Man from.
Oh, I saw the Canoe Man. Yeah.
Canada. Everybody says, "Oh yes, Canoe Man's a real thing," and all of us Americans are going, "What? What Canoe Man?" And then he finally showed it. Then he was going to shift on to something else. I said, "No! You got the crowd going. Don't walk away from you. You got us in your hand." Everybody's FOMOing and buying the book right then, going on and checking it. It was Mr. Canoehead. I'm sorry, Mr. Canoehead. And of course, Alan said what he always says is, "I have that." Hey, Alan, come on in. We need we need a little abuse here. You need to come in and join us. Join us. Come join us.
Yeah, if anybody wants in, just ask. I will put the link in the chat. I don't usually put it in just out of sheer putting it in, but if somebody wants on, I'll throw it in the chat.
Coming to a theater near you, an action-packed adventure. A person bigger than life.
Adventure.
The name of the movie is Big Lyle.
I challenge Alan.
Big Lyle and Mr. Canoehead.
I challenge.
I don't think you have this, Alan.
I think he does. He probably has.
I know he has that.
Yeah, I know he's got it.
Show it again. I missed it. Show it again.
Oh, it's a Bruce Timm cover, All Crime.
Oh, cool.
It's the tired looking working girl.
The shadow.
It's a really
good on that. It's very good.
It's just really complete and unabridged. Yeah. I hate it when those bridges get in there.
The boobies could have been drawn better.
That's just his style.
Yeah, it's not a cheap one. Like
you're right, Dracula. You're right. I backed Alan's book, and I think it cost me over $100 or something like that. It's, CJ's book.
Where they at? Where they at? I lost them.
They are coming, and it's a question of that there was some damage to some of the books, and they had to reprint them. And because it's such a short run, that the people that are paying, but the covers are great, but the interiors are weak. Of what?
Maybe Alan's talking.
Your books are the interiors are weak? What do you mean the interiors are weak?
I think he's talking about the Bruce Timm book.
The crime book that you just showed?
Yeah.
Yeah, the Bruce Timm book.
Fair enough.
I didn't go on the crawl, but I did get a bunch of stuff.
You got stuff. Let's see your stuff. Show me your stuff, man.
All right. So you got the martial arts. Was it the training manual?
Oh, I like that.
Yeah,
that's nice.
So
who did the cover on that?
That is oh my god, his name is Kevin something or other, but it's not Eastman. Somebody else.
I'm like, wait, what? Kevin something or other?
Yeah, I forget his name. Yeah, no, these were, I want to say, not.
I beg you had to go.
They weren't
Afternoon.
official specifically. So I got Michelangelo.
Michelangelo looking slick.
Yep.
That's a good looking Michelangelo, yeah, there.
Donatello. The bow. And then I ended up picking up this thing here. The Secret Origin Files. And then actually I was kind of laughed when I saw this because I was like Archie stuff, so I picked this one. Archie as Pure Heart the Powerful.
Archie.
Absolutely rad. You're more than welcome.
I'd like to buy an R.
Let's see. And then let's see. So I actually won this on a Whatnot sale because I knew an artist that was put up some art. It was from a unexpected. No, was it one of those DC Bronze Age horrors? And they're like, "Who's the artist on this?" And I just guessed. I was just like, I mean, just because I was figuring somebody who was always just around during that time at DC was Dick Giordano. So I was like, Dick Giordano. And then everybody's guessing Neil Adams and this one and that one. And like, nope. It's a Dick Giordano. And it's like, yep, you got it. So then they went ahead and was like, all right, since you won that, or since you got it right, I'm going to throw this in for you. So I ended up getting the Skyline Black
Oh, that's cool. That's a nice Black Widow.
Yeah.
That's the one you take to conventions for years and years and get as many signatures as you can.
Yep. And then I got this was able to pick up for very cheap this Bronze Age Superman. So brothers at some point. And then
Splash that itching. He doesn't like Superman.
It's all right. I picked up a blank because I love blanks. So
I got your Superman. He can say hello to my little friend.
Oh, man.
Then I picked up another blank. That's the Ultimate Spider-Man. So don't know what I'm going to get. I just picked those up. And then let's see, what else do we have here? And I got actually this is another thing I got from the Whatnot sale. So, but very cheap. So, first Parasite.
Parasite is the pinup in.
Yes. So
I found a picture of CJ in a comic book.
Oh, we got somebody backstage. Let me just add them real quick, Boston, and then we'll get you back to Big. Boom, Rad Art Comics. How you doing, brother?
Hey, guys.
Hi, Aaron.
Hello.
Good.
Hello.
We'll make you big, Boston. Get back to your haul, man.
So I picked this up just because this is kind of a fun one. So we got Heroes Inc. presents Canon, and
that was a warehouse find. That was a warehouse find, and it's a great cover. It's they're not terribly expensive, but it's a really good cover. And who did the cover?
Wally Wood.
You bet.
Ditko stories and so good stuff there.
Wallace.
That was and then this is my Allen book. Allen, I think Allen / Steffo book, but this is my Allen book for today.
Very nice. That's a good one.
Bill Ward's wow. I'm pretty sure he was the artist that did a lot of stuff in like the Playboy magazines and stuff.
Yes.
Pretty sure.
Little Annie Fanny.
Yeah. And then I ended up getting another one of these. So get first Starjammers in Cameo.
Oh, you lucky dog. I still ain't got that one.
Yeah, I picked up a couple of them and just happy to have another one. So I'm gonna compare it to my other and see which one is better condition. Because if the one I already have is better condition, then that may end up on a Band of Brothers. You never know. Although I may not, because I don't know if Claremont's coming to Terrificon or Heroes. I have to check and see the guest list on both. But why go ahead and sell it on a Band of Brothers without a signature if I get one? So you may get it signed and then go ahead and say, here you go. Oh,
That
cool.
is that everything, brother?
That's everything for now.
Nice, nice.
Can I show a picture of what I found? I think I got a picture of CJ.
Oh shit! Yeah,
Oh.
we always want to see a good picture of CJ.
I'm in here doing my page counts and my inspection of my books,
Smart.
and I found a picture of CJ.
Oh, yeah, accurate. Accurate.
So,
Big
That's
Shack has
accurate.
been,
That's accurate.
Big Shack has been shouting that commandment out for a long time. Always count your pages, people. Always count your pages.
yes, you do. And by the way, this is Where Monsters Dwell number 3.
Oh, nice.
Raw copy right now. It's fixing to go on Mylar.
Well, that
Wonderful.
Is
so raw.
is White Gloves counting pages? Is that what he's doing?
Yep.
Yes.
Oh, good for you.
I count every page and go through every book. That's how I found that Daredevil double cover here not too long ago.
Smart.
I don't count every page. I need to go through some of my Kirby stuff because I kind of hope I have a Kirby Sig. I doubt, but just the smaller shit like the big keys I buy, I do check them all.
Yeah, I've found 2 Kirby SIGs, and one of them's been verified. I haven't sent the other one off to be verified. But
I'll tell you right now.
Hey, Alan.
Alan, how you doing?
I was just like sitting backstage for like an hour or two, so I was like, oh.
You were not backstage.
An hour or two to Alan's like 3 minutes.
Did you see my Alan book, Alan?
Yeah, I saw the WoW. That's
Yeah.
Bill Ward art. Nice.
Yeah. He's the one that did the art in like the Playboy magazines and stuff, right?
Yeah, he did, and he did a lot of the ones in Sex to 60.
There you go.
But yeah, I have that actually. I'm not sure if you
Oh, I
heard me say
know.
that before.
I know you. No, but I like. As soon as
Everybody
I saw
take
it,
a drink.
I guarantee
Take a drink.
the next time I see Alan, I gotta ask him. Like Alan, you would know about this. And it's like this is my Alan book, so
Yeah.
I figured you'd appreciate.
If you do have any drinkers on the show, if you watch the Friday Night Hangout especially, you'll get a lot of I have that's, and I suggest you drink two I have that's, and you will get blasted. Takes about an hour.
I do
Takes
not
about an hour.
recommend that because it will definitely kill you.
You will get wasted. You'll get Canadian wasted. You know, the good kind.
So, yeah.
Rad is showing something. Yeah.
What do we got for Rad?
I can see.
Looks like the
yeah,
Battle
wow.
Angel.
Shit, that looks great, Rad.
That looks really good.
That's awesome.
Who's that?
Look at the booty.
Is that
that's very
Evita?
delicious.
I just made her up.
Alita?
It's really nice, dude.
That's bodacious.
Rad, fuck, man. Talent, dude. Talent.
Oozing talent.
Oh.
See?
I'm gonna work on this a little bit.
The smell of these books.
That looks awesome.
Oh, awesome smell.
So
Careful, guys. There's a little bit of mold in them things sometimes.
Yeah,
some people have got your book, Alan, and other people haven't yet. I'm still patiently waiting.
I think it depends on which variant you got. I'm not sure. I think it's one or two of the variants were messed up. So, yeah.
That's fair.
You didn't get yours, right?
I have not gotten mine yet. I figure I live in Canada, and I got the last one that was offered, right? The one where she's swinging or whatever, the really pretty one.
Yeah. So I think that one, and there's
and I got
one
the. I think I got the Dan Eagle as well. I think I got the Eagle, I believe.
Yeah. So the
Mandy.
Yeah, Mandy. Yes.
If you ordered the Black Cat one, you've received it.
If
you only ordered that one, because a bunch of people received that one. Even like people in Scotland have received, like Epoch received it.
Evil says, careful smelling books. Black mold is a killer. Yeah, absolutely.
And that is an actual fact that people have to be careful if they have any kind of that. A lot of the big boys have stopped smelling books for that very reason.
Yeah, it's probably smart. That's there's a lot. Oh, what do we got here, Splash? What are you showing off?
Taboo.
So are you going through your Monsters Well collection or something?
Yes. Yeah, I got some new ones, and these are in real super, as you can see, good shape.
Yeah, they're very nice looking.
and I'm counting pages, and
A lot of those just had like a blob monster on the front. And they were all named crazy names.
yeah. I mean, look at the colors on that. That is awesome. Still for
Well,
for a
especially with
15 book.
I
right?
have that.
I don't have that actually.
Guess
I have
what?
a few of the Monster
A,
Girls ones, but not that
a
one.
lot of people have that. So yeah, just checking everything out, make sure everything's kosher here before they go into my archives.
And then you evacuate the all air from it, and you hermetically seal them, never to be seen again.
Exactly.
Put them in a sarcophagus.
So yeah, you also have to put them in an anti-grav room. That's what we learned just recently, right?
That's right, so that the spines don't, the staples don't disassemble for the horrific weight of the funny book inside the slab.
Damn, I gotta call Reed Richards again and have him build me something else.
Hmm.
Yeah, it's smart. You need an
Oh
anti.
no, I'm out of bags. Oh,
Reed would always have a control at the front of some long device. They'd always have a dial right at the front of it, so he could stretch his arm out and reach around to adjust something or another, you know. And I kind of go, why don't you just have the control back by the aperture, you know? No, that's not the way it works.
Well, I wouldn't be able to show off his powers if he
Of course.
Oh, there they are.
I have a few to show if you wish, Bleak.
Of course, sir. Of course.
I mean, I feel honor bound to do it because my God, Beckerman showed books. I mean, the moon's going to come up square.
Everyone came to the show with books today. Apparently, they were all saying we're making Seppo proud. So
I'm very happy. I think it's good. I went with my early. All my early Thors, my Journeys into Mystery, and then etc. And the one on the stand there, this one here, is a very, very hard book to get in nice shape. That was one that everybody wanted because it's just a classic image of Thor. So start with a little bit of a Vampirella.
Nice. Oh, nice.
Hottie with a naughty body. All right.
Here is David Nakayama.
Ooh.
Have that one. That's the one.
Yeah, people are already doing that.
You have that one?
Yeah, I have that one.
They're drinking, people.
It's a reflex. Sorry.
Alan, it was kind of funny
It's
though.
very early to start drinking, isn't it?
Well, in some places it's not. We don't know.
You notice though, he said it very low, like he was like, "I have that one."
Yeah, I noticed that.
I thought you wouldn't hear.
I have that one.
That one.
Just a blast from the past. This seems to show up with great regularity. I don't know how many of these things were printed, but it came in a bundle.
It's pretty though.
Oh yeah, Linsner. This is one of the newer Virgin variants I got.
Well, that one's really cool.
Sexy.
Who is that?
I don't know. She's got the sort of the steampunk glasses. I don't know. It's. I don't know. I don't know who it is.
Almost looks like Neon Flux or somebody like that. You know what I mean?
Yeah, Aeon Flux.
Aeon Flux or whatever it is.
Neon Flux.
Neon Flux.
That's the night version. That's
I'll
the
just make up
night
a name.
version. I always like Neon Flux. And I don't know who this is, Zenoscope. I don't know who she is, but I like what she's doing.
Okay.
Improbable boxing togs.
Them shoulders ain't very flattering.
Well, it's all real, Biggie.
Yeah. Anatomy's way to fuck off, but yeah, that's good.
I was gonna say Miss Meow, but I don't know if she's a Zenoscope.
Okay. That's a nice one, actually. That's just.
I think this is a Zerdy, but I mean, it is just really a slick rogue.
Yeah, it's pretty sweet.
Here she is.
I found out that one of our community members was a model for an upcoming Green Lantern book that Zerdy did. Inja Binja was a model for a cover.
Wow.
Oh, wow.
You weren't supposed to tell people that. I didn't want nobody to know.
Inja Binja? Seriously, Inja Binja?
Yeah, she's part of Melanin Manga. Like Nathan Zerdy himself posted it on IG and he shouted her out.
That's really cool.
That's very white, eh? Holy smokes, that's a white cover.
There is a legislator by the name of Alexandra Ocasio-Cortez.
Oh my God!
And she gets very bent out of shape when they use her image in funny books. The people that are really like her, then she comes down on them like a load of bricks. This is one of the ones that she took offense to, which made it very pleasant for me to buy because I think she's less than less. Frankly, I don't think she knows. I don't think she knows whether she's a foot or horseback.
Oh, I can tell you what she is.
Yeah, I could too, but I won't. Here is The Trouble with Girls, and it's embossed.
The trouble with girls is they're usually better than us.
Well, he seems to have his hands full here and everything else.
I have that one.
Alan's taking inventory.
Well, I don't know. I think I heard him say he has that one again.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure I heard a soft. I have that one.
I heard that. I have that one.
I'm trying to be responsible because if I say it too loud, then people might die. So.
For the people. Just for the people.
He's very magnanimous.
This is this Korean artist that seems to have been...
Like, is his name. Or...
I think
that's
it's
his name. It's
Yeah.
Who did the book? No, I mean, who did the book? These are all ones from recent auctions where they were sort of like group. In other words, sort of a bundle thing.
It's a bundle.
The back cover is interesting.
Yeah, I actually like the back better.
Yeah, that's the one where Cable dies, so that's a pretty good story in that.
That Spider-Man booth owner. It's his comic coming out. Bad music.
Here's Chitara.
Where's Papa? Papa would love that cover.
This is a certificate of the Comic Kingdom.
Signed by somebody.
It's signed. No, it's a certificate of authenticity. This verifies that the signature on the accompanying comic book is real. And there's the signature. What is it?
So is a Micah.
Okay. Cool cover. It's like she's coming out of the bushes. Little bit heavy on the eye makeup. Probably out late last night.
I'm liking the
Pretty
bush.
sure.
Whoa. This is a family show there. White Gloves.
Hey, I do like bushes. I had them all the time.
Here is Waifu Chronicles, Katya Sinyukina Venmakian Spider-Gwen cosplay.
I like it.
Wow, what a mouthful.
That's a mouthful.
I do like the cover, though. The cover's really good.
Yeah, she is a mouthful, isn't she? Whoa, I mean, what? The name.
Too late. This is number 30. Certificate of authenticity guaranteed, blah, blah, blah.
Wonder Woman. Woo. She goes out like that? Jesus. She must not have had a dad.
Her garter belt's sort of interesting. Armored garter belt?
Yeah.
Gotta
You
protect those.
you never know.
You gotta protect those garter areas.
I don't know who did this. Oh, it looks like something Smith, J.D. Smith or something. But I just thought it was just a very interesting cover.
Huh. That's an interesting cover.
Top Cow Secrets.
Oh, that's Ballistic from Cyberforce.
She is called Ballistic?
Yeah.
Of course she is. Here is another Gwen Stacy cosplay, artist Alley Comics #1.
Gwen Stacy, man, jeez Louise.
I like the spider effect inside the hood. You know, the way, I mean, it was sort of give you something there.
The colors of the costume, the way she looks, they always draw her very pretty.
Well, this is Morticia Adams variant.
Yeah.
Was that signed by Mark
That's
Silvestri?
Yeah.
That
I forget
ballistic?
what that homage. That's an homage cover.
By Zach Raw.
Was your ballistic signed by Mark Silvestri? I think Aaron was asking.
I will look just a second. It doesn't appear that it was signed.
Still a good cover, though. Great cover.
Yeah.
Mark Silvestri's going to be a terrific on.
That's terrific.
I like the classic tales. You know, for example, here's Pinocchio.
That's not Pinocchio. That's not Pinocchio.
That's
He's
Pinocchio.
Pinocchio, and things are rising. You see, and she's even got hinge points on her knees and stuff, and she's articulated in all the right places.
That Pinocchio didn't want to be a real boy. He wanted to be a real girl.
Yeah. Pinocchio.
This is M House, whatever this is, Pinocchio variant by Daxina.
I never wanted to have sex with Pinocchio, but apparently now I do. Thanks, Stephen.
You're welcome. And here is Multiverse Saga #1 Arcane Jinx variant.
Yeah, we're gonna look at Pinocchio the same again. Oh, that's nice. Looks very video game-esque. That
Very video gamey.
Wait, what cover was that? Can you go back to that? Because I think that is a character from. Oh, never mind. It definitely looked like.
That's I can't remember her name from that TV show Arcana.
Yeah.
Yeah, it looks like
that's exactly who I thought it was.
Blinks or.
Yeah. You're right. You're right, Aaron.
I pulled a few Golden Age just to go along with.
Ooey.
Oh, nice. I have that key.
Cool.
What was that, Alan? I didn't hear that.
Oh yes, you did.
Oh yes, you did. That's interesting.
This is the file copy, Walter Johnson cover with the.
You know what I like about that? You know what I like about that is whenever you go to eBay and you search up Key Comics, that book pops up a lot.
It does.
Yeah.
Like Key Comic collectibles, and then this book comes up.
I
Surprising.
don't look at the face on the guy on that picture very much, but the colors and everything works really well.
It catches the eye.
Yeah,
I mean it catches the eye and the shot. It's like the Phantom's uglier cousin.
He really is. Absolutely.
Yeah, that mouth it could have been drawn better than that, but yeah.
Well, Walter was in a hurry. You know, you got to make some money. He had spent a lot more time same guy, Walter Johnson, crafting this one.
I have that one too.
That was everybody.
What was that, Alan?
Get drinking.
You heard right. You heard right.
I think the series only ran like 4 issues. I think something like that.
Yeah. Here's a kind of a fun title.
Ah,
Lady.
we both know I have that. So.
Oh my God!
I told you get wasted, man. I'm telling you.
I am gonna have to go pee as much coffee as I'm drinking.
Well, Steven's showing all the same books that we both collect, so it's not my fault. I blame Steven.
Not your fault.
Is she punching that dude in the face? She giving him a karate?
Yeah, she's giving him. She's giving him right across the chops.
She's breaking his.
But it's like
leg.
with a pointed hand. It's so weird.
Oh my!
And then she also is kicking him with the heel right into his shin,
Yeah,
penetrating his shin,
breaking his neck. That poor bugger.
Crimedom's most beautiful enemy.
Lady,
also in this issue, Lassie, the mischievous imp.
What? Not the dog?
I don't know.
What?
I just buy them. I don't read them.
There's other lassies? That's not right. Liberty
This
Comics.
is actually reprints a Hangman comic inside.
Alan?
I have it, yeah.
Okay, I got my cup up. I was ready.
I got that because of Steven, actually. I was trying to get that from Big B, and you bought that from Big B.
Not only does he have them, but it's always my fault. You notice that this is the new.
I was trying to get that, and then
the new incarnation is that it's my fault.
Well, it was in my cart, Stephen. It was in my cart. You know.
But everything's in his cart. He already told me that.
It's a very
Just
big
assume
cart.
that I assume that they are mine.
We had somebody backstage, and I think we lost somebody. I don't know. Either way,
yeah, that one too.
There's Bill Ward.
I think it was Biggie.
Here's another Bill Ward.
A lot of love going on. Love scandals. That guy.
I close
I like when he does
my
the black
eyes.
clothes like that. He creates that nice shine.
Yeah, like satin, silk.
The guy in the background is not too happy. I'm just saying.
Well, they never are. And I thought, why did Bill Ward go to the trouble to put a bonsai tree there? I mean, what is the raison d'etre for that? I close my eyes in the sheer ecstasy of Carrie's kisses, though I knew the specter of my father's sin would soon come between us.
Your father's sin. That's weird.
What is the father's sin? That doesn't sound
like
good.
No, it doesn't sound that good at all.
Sin will come between. No, doesn't sound great.
That sounds like there might be some sort of a problem.
I like
have that one too.
That one. I like a lot, and I'm not really like the good girl isn't my total love and fascination, but this one is very cool. I don't know what it is. It's a nice cover.
What's going on with that banana?
If that had a big skull ice cream right in the middle, that would be right up my alley.
It's kind of pointing the wrong direction.
Well, no, he's perspiring because of that, and I like that the little touch where girls always like to hook their heels on stools and stuff. She's got her heel hooked on the bottom there.
Although I don't know how she's ever going to walk on those little tiny feet.
It's all real.
It is all real, I know, Stephen. And that's why I'm asking. That poor girl's going to have a hard time in life.
Wait. Just make me big for a second.
Oh, shit. Alan, he wants to be big for a second, Stephen.
Twinsies.
I have it.
Lovely.
We were not doubting you, Alan.
No, we definitely did. When Alan says
if you want me to show some books, I've got it.
It's not the exact book though.
It's Steven's turn right now, but when Steven says
I've only got 3 more, then I'd be happy to relinquish to Alan.
And he can re-show all the books that Steppo shows.
Oh, I get that one too.
Mopsy, everybody get hammered this morning. Get wasted.
It's a Super Bowl. Why not?
That's true.
Oh no, I got to work Monday.
Boy, she really knows how to wear clothes.
That's my guess. Chiefs are going
to. Oh no, that's not even a guess. That's the outcome. I
Oh.
can't see the Eagles winning.
That is awesome. Yeah, that's awesome.
Elon Musk's computers say that the Eagles will win by 10.
Really? Elon Musk's computers are seeing something that I don't. Because I don't see the Eagles winning.
Better to perish for what I believe in than endure forever as a traitor to life. Silver Surfer. Nice. Marshall Warpath. Quoting Silver Surfer this morning.
And this is a very oddball Jack Kirby cover.
That is an oddball Jack Kirby cover.
What's the date
beautiful.
on that book? What's the date on that book?
It's looks like here it's September of 1947. So it's Kirby's was around, and then of course this is post-war.
He changed his style up somewhat on that.
Well, this is when he was working for Hillman Publications of all things.
That's a romance book I can get behind right there. That's pretty good.
My date will rate with your date.
Oh,
sounds like our early Facebook.
Pronounce that T a little more carefully.
That's my lot.
All right, my friend, that's excellent. And of course, that's Steppo. If you want to see more of Steppo, he's always here at church, but he's also every Monday night with Alan, the comic collector geek. They do the Monday night special. And Alan, you want to show some books there, bud?
Yeah,
You got inspired?
Yeah, I pulled this one out for White Gloves.
Oh,
I got that book.
Yeah,
drink, drink, people.
See,
Got the bootleg
encouraging
Ping
other
Pang
people
Boom.
to pick
Ping
up my
Pang Boom.
tagline. And then I like Elvira, so I got some Elviras as well.
I do not have that book.
Love Elvira.
Yeah.
I might have had that. I don't know. Is that her special comic?
I don't.
It's just like a photo variant of
Okay.
Mistress of the Dark #1.
I had one that was her like German Elvira run or something. It was kind of neat.
And I really like this Elvira.
Elvira Kugel.
With these mummies.
Damn,
that
she
are
spin
attacking.
around real quick.
Who did the cover? Who did it?
Wait. It looks
Kinda
like Craig Cermak.
If she spin around real quick, she could knock the mummy's heads
You can
off.
see the name there.
That is true.
Can you see it, or is that?
Oh wow,
No.
we're getting a crotch shot there.
I'm trying to show the name. It's right. It's right there.
Why would they put the name there?
No, not in the crotch, but.
Is it in her pants? So what the fuck are you showing us? I don't know.
No, it's right.
Looks like she looks like she tasted something sour or something.
Okay, wait. Maybe
looks
if I
like
go
the
this
pants
way?
are a little tight.
Yeah, I can see the stitching on the pants, but I don't see no signature. I'm sorry.
Yeah, it's right
Yeah,
there.
I see it.
Craig Cermak.
I see
Alan
it.
just sort of drifts towards that
Like, I don't
area
know how
for
to
some
pronounce the
reason.
last name, but it's
Well, I tried
CRMAC.
to show it. Okay, now we got. And then since you showed the monstrous ones, I figured got creatures.
I
on
got
the
that
Loose.
one.
Ooh,
This is the first appearance of King Krull,
that's right.
and then we got Monsters on the Prowl.
I got that.
Monsters on the prowl. Doom, 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 doom.
I know what the key of that one is, actually. And then Creatures on the Loose.
I got that
That's a
one.
good one.
And this one's a really nice cover. Chamber of Chills.
Yeah.
I like the
Ooh,
girl
I don't
in the
have that
dress.
one.
That
That's
looks
a
like
good
Mike
one.
Flug a little bit. I could be
I
wrong.
got to get that one.
And then got Beware.
Beware.
Thought this was a really cool cover too. And probably everybody has this one, but
Nope, I don't.
Godzilla.
Never been a Godzilla fan. No, I don't have it.
I picked
I
this
would
up
get
for
it.
$2,
I don't have it.
so it was like, why not?
I look out for
How much was it, Alan?
It was $2 back in the 90s.
Oh, you're lucky dog.
Now you gotta find that 35 cents. That's the one.
That was the
yeah.
last.
35 cents of that one is really crazy.
It was the last AOK I got from good old
And then this is turning into
Beckerman.
mystery #1.
Yeah, I got that one also.
That's a beauty.
And then, should I show these ones? I'll show this one instead.
Dude, I was just drooling over the third Iron Man last night. Like, I gotta get that third Iron Man where he's body slamming Kazar.
Oh, yeah?
Yeah, I like
Iron
that
Man
one.
number 3.
And then we
That's
got
another one I need.
The
That
Living
Living
Mummy.
Mummy.
I think this is his first
have
appearance,
that.
right?
Yeah, that book is. I mean, I've seen people that really
And Marvel.
overprice that book. Really overprice it.
I
My first.
And then we got
It's
giant
one that I
size
want.
thrillers.
I need that too.
Chillers. That's real. Chillers. First appearance of Lilith.
Yep.
Mhm.
And I think this is like an early Todd McFarlane.
Hell no. Who the fuck told you that?
No. He's in here.
What is he?
pretty sure
It's got a coyote advertisement, but I don't think any of it's maybe on the inside.
Here.
Yeah,
look it up.
well,
Trust me on that.
it's not the cover. That's
It's not
what
the
I meant.
cover. I'm not saying the cover. I'm saying
Okay.
like
Interior.
interior.
There
I
might
think
be
it's the
some in there.
series that has his first cover as well.
Yeah, it has an advertisement for coyote. Yes, but I don't know
And
if that's
then-
his art.
And then this is the death of Ilyana Rasputin.
Yep.
Mm-hmm.
What else do I got here? I forgot what this is. It's like some Spider Boy thingy. Is this the first appearance of this one? Of this? No, that's
Spider Boy.
No.
Yeah. I don't think it's the first, but it might be. Anybody else know?
Or is it there's like maybe there's a Spider Girl character? I don't know.
Oh, I think I know what you're talking about.
Something like that.
Yeah.
It's some key.
It's like Spider Boy's sidekick, I think, is what you're saying.
And this one, Batman book, just some random Batman book, but it's signed.
Oh, okay.
Ratman.
Signed by who?
That's what I was trying to figure out. I thought maybe you guys would be able to know.
Yeah, no, it's
so damn fascinating.
Can you guys figure out that signature?
I fucking love Alan.
I gave you the book. It's Marv Wolfman.
You gave me
it's
this
from
book.
Becker.
Yeah. I gave you that
I was wondering why I had this book.
Or Bleecker, sorry.
You need to write that on the back of the board.
I'm going to write that on the back of the board. Okay, so wait.
Wow.
What am I
Good
supposed to write
idea.
here?
Good, great idea. Why didn't I come up with that?
Bleecker. Okay, this is from Bleecker.
Oh, hold the fuck up. Oh, slow down. So you use white gloves, but you fucking put black marker on the back of a backboard?
Oh,
Me?
no,
I don't put marker. I put pen.
Yeah, Bleecker. And what is it? Who is it? Bleecker?
Marv Wolfman.
Marv Wolfman.
Signed Marv Wolfman.
Yeah, you can tell his signature from a mile away. It's the way he signs Marv. His MARV is all spaced out.
And I always hear the story that he had problems because of the code, because of his name.
Thank you, Lady Fantastic. I appreciate that.
He had trouble with his name because of the code? In what manner?
Because of the fact that his name is Wolfman, and the comic code would say, "Oh, you can't have Wolfman in comics."
Is that so?
Yeah, yeah. So he had to actually send in an ID to prove that that was his name.
Lord Almighty!
Bunch of code happy weirdos.
Okay, and then what's this one? I know this is a key as well. I forgot. Is it her first appearance?
I do not know.
Not sure about that.
Nah, it's DC no key.
What's the number on it?
Maxima.
The number on it, Alan?
It looks like on the car line.
It's actually comic 645. I think it's the
unless
first appearance
it's
of Maxima.
And unless that's like a variant, I thought the first Maxima was Superboy 1 or 2 or some shit, but I could be wrong.
But it could be her first cover, maybe. I don't know. Let me look it up. So there's.
Oh no, I'm thinking of Punch Out. I'm sorry, I'm thinking of something Punch. I'm wrong.
But yeah, and then that's
it. It is the first appearance of Maxima.
It is the first appearance, and we got Witch's Tale.
It looks just like her, dude. It looks just like her, bro.
Yeah,
and then we got head in the bell clapper.
And then we got one more. These are on the.
That's Stan Lee right there. Yep, sure is.
And it's a rare unsigned copy too.
It's a rare unsigned copy.
I actually found that book in an antique store for like $10.
So many of these.
I found that in an antique store for $10.
You knew what it was when you got it? That's cool.
I can show that's kind of cool.
Yes, I did. I know the story behind it too.
This one actually got sued, and they had to recall them.
I have that.
Look, we do wings.
I told you about this one, didn't I, Steven?
Yes, you did.
Yeah.
That's funny.
Actually, this goes for a bit of money if you look it up.
Well, what's the deal with it, Alan? Instead of just saying that, like, what happened?
So she's a Hooters girl.
Okay.
Gotcha. But it isn't sanctioned.
And it's not sanctioned,
Gotcha.
so they made 2 issues of it, actually, I believe.
Unsanctioned Hooters. Go figure.
And then they had to recall them because
It's very similar. Yeah, I could see.
well, she is a.
It is Hooters. I mean, it's just plain and simple.
Yeah, no,
They just took it and ran with it.
I don't know if it's perfect, but it's very.
This is the collector's edition.
All it's lacking is the owl.
It's in the back in the shadows.
Yeah, it's right there.
Oh, yeah, okay. Well, yeah, that's the Hooters girls. Yeah.
Yeah.
I like the top loader
And
for
he even
that.
has the
That's
owl
nice.
at the top there, so I think it's.
I mean,
Oh, I didn't see that in the background.
It,
Oh, wow.
it couldn't be any more like broadcast in your face. They were just like, look, I will not be put on a comic
You,
like that.
you need to
They
show
should be
that.
serving like a beer.
I mean, Dr. Von Hoot would buy that up if he found that. He loves it.
100%.
It's quite
He's
rare, actually.
actually after. He was saying yesterday he's after X Files comic that has like a rare. It's a rare comic and it has an owl on it. He's
Exactly.
after that.
I might have that. Strangely enough.
I might have that. I'm gonna
Well,
show
it's the 1 in 100.
because I can.
Okay.
Was it?
Oh.
Oh, the
Quack,
Infinity
quack,
War.
quack, 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 quack.
Scrooge.
I was.
Oh, Uncle Scrooge.
This is
Awesome.
the first Infinity Dime, I think it is.
Yeah. Well, it's Infinity Dime 1. Does that mean it's the first appearance of the Infinity Dime? Is that
Yeah.
what it is?
Yeah.
Oh,
yeah.
okay.
Oh, I have
Oh,
that.
I
Red
read
Room.
In the Red Room with Ed Pisker showing pictures.
I don't know all of that
Great song.
nonsense, but I do know that I really liked his work a lot. So
He has a YouTube channel, the Red Room guy.
he had a YouTube channel.
He's dead now.
Yeah, he died, right?
Yeah,
Just-
he self-sacrificed, so to speak.
Is that something because some scandal against
Yes,
him? Or?
yes.
Yeah. That's a shame.
We got the Abyss. I like these covers a lot. I think they're great.
Man, he's got a bad case of gout in that foot.
Yeah, he sure
and
does.
hand.
Look at
Man.
the two people under the bed. It's pretty cool too. I don't know. It's just a cool cover.
Yeah, he wore gloves too much when he wear his comics.
This is the first. This is the first Ultimate Black Panther.
That's cool. I
Oh,
like
yeah,
that cover.
nice.
It's a really
Yeah,
nice
it's a good
look.
cover. It's pretty good. This is the first Immortal Hulk.
Yeah, that's a nice cover too. Mark Brooks.
By the way, I like your shirt, Bleeker.
Thanks, brother.
May the force be with you.
Thank you. You
And also with you.
Yeah, and you always, my friend. This is cover A of this, which is super cheap because everybody wants the fancy cover. But cover A, this is the first. This is the first Spider Boy, right?
I actually have that. I picked
Oh,
that up.
God!
No,
Damn
I
it.
actually preferred
There's
that
another
cover.
drink.
I actually preferred that cover because she looks kind of sexy. I thought.
And she's ripping him in half. I think it's cool,
Yeah.
to see it, man. It's a great cover. So
I have both
Jasper is
covers,
a
but
character in a video game I play. She's pretty good.
Is she
uses
good?
bugs. She uses
I don't
bugs
know.
to kill people.
that's cool.
Bleeker, I'm just gonna say it. The first Spider Boy was in the Amalgam series.
Okay. All right.
that's true. That is true.
This is Something Is Killing the Children issue,
Holy shit.
but
I'm sorry, lady.
it's the pen and ink version.
Oh wow.
So I picked this up for super duper cheap at a con because it's issue number 1, and I have a couple issues of number 1. I don't have the first print, but I've got the first. I think I have the first. I don't know, 20. Something Is Killing the Children's.
Almost looks like the trees have hands. By the way.
Yes, it does very much. I think it's just super cool. And I like the pen and ink style as well. So I think
That's what's killing the children is the tree's hands.
yeah, exactly. This is actually really cool. This is something it doesn't sound rare because it's like 1 in 10,000, but they were printing a lot of books back then. This is the gold foil Hulk edition number 1.
Oh, yeah, that's really cool.
So yeah, and then of course it's got the
DOA.
certificate of authenticity on the back.
Hulk having bad trip on cocaine.
Yeah. Hulk.
No, I don't get red from cocaine.
He looks like he's having a good day.
See,
And
I wouldn't know that, so.
I just like these books. I like House of Yang. I can't help it.
Yang.
Yeah,
It's a good cover. It's like a nice painted cover.
it is. I've got
Oh
a
my
couple.
goodness. I
The
have
House
that.
of Yang. It's nice.
Oh my God.
That's the
Alan,
modern
stop.
one.
I'm almost out of coffee.
I have the original one too, Alan.
I have the original one too.
Yeah.
Oh God, another drink.
Sorry. I actually was, for some reason, I kept on picking up lots, and it would always have that comic in it. I have like 3 copies of it.
This is Hello Darkness number 1, and this is a Peach Momoko variant.
Hello,
it's just-
darkness, my old
That's
friend.
cool.
Oh, that's really interesting.
Is that
Yeah,
a
it's
moth?
just really cool. It's like just a cool cover. I don't love Peach Momoko, but sometimes her covers are very awesome.
she for me is a hit or miss. Like
Hit or
sometimes
miss.
I really like her covers. Like she
Same.
did one for Cherry Pop Tart. That's just
Yep.
awesome.
And for some reason, I always collect these Eclipse comics, especially the number ones if I run across them. So
I love cherry Pop Tarts, but I don't like the frosted ones. They
I
quit
don't like
making the ones. They quit making the ones without the frosting.
I gotta say, I respect Peach a lot for doing interiors also, not just covers. If she
Yeah.
does her own book, and she
Well, she
writes.
did a few of her own books now.
I
Demon
love
Days and all those ones, right?
weird science fantasy EC stuff from the 50s, but I can't afford it, so I always buy these reprints, especially when they're in great condition. So,
Alan?
I
you
have the original.
probably got the real one.
I have the
Okay,
original, not that
another
one.
drink.
Well,
But-
that's not really a drink. I don't have that one. I have the original.
Yeah, he's got.
Well, I ain't spitting it back in the cup.
This is Werewolf by Night #1. This is the explicit content edition. So I haven't opened it, but it's got a lot more blood and gore. Marvel stuff with this red plastic bag and the red line across it. All explicit content. Pretty cool.
Okay, question on that book.
Yeah.
Do you take it out of that bag or
You
leave
should.
it in the bag?
You actually really should take things out of the bag.
The bags hurt them over time. Yeah.
It's the crease in the back fucks the book up.
I take them out of the bag and put them in a backboard and put the bag in the back behind the backboard.
That's a smart thing to do. That's what you really should do if you're trying to keep your 9/8 to 9/8. This is Betty Page.
Oh, nice.
#3.
That's the one from Comic Tom, I believe.
This is the one from Comic Tom. I got
That was
this.
the reason I subscribed to Comic Tom's boxes. I picked it up through that.
So I just think that's.
I think
cool.
it's a fucking super cool homage. It's just the face is fucked up. Like it doesn't feel good to me.
I have
I
the
think the face
version of
looks
it
good.
as well. Yeah, I have the version of it as well. It looks pretty good. I like it. I think isn't this a cover already? Isn't this like that direct rip-off? I'm pretty sure it's like a direct ripoff.
It's an homage.
It's Phantom Lady
Girl.
17.
Like she's dressed as Phantom Girl.
Yeah.
So that's where that came from.
Yeah, Adam Hughes did a better homage to it than whoever the hell did that. But
Again, I always pick up the 90s reprints of the Tales from the Crypt. It's just something I do if I find them, especially when they're in nice condition.
Every so often you can find cheap copies of the originals, by the way.
I would love to. I would love to find cheap copies.
Well, yeah, let us know about that, Alan. Like, how cheap are you talking? Like $100? Because I haven't seen much cheaper than
I've seen
that.
as low as like $50.
The problem is these 90s Tales from the Crypts are going for $10-15 now. It's really
I know they're actually
like absolutely annoying. It's driving me crazy. And
Next time you see a $50 Tales from the Crypt, let me know, please.
We got
It's gonna
some,
be beat, just so you know.
just because everyone else is showing War Monsters as well, so we'll show a little War Monster as well too. Take a drink, people. Take a drink. You heard it here. He's got.
Okay.
I got that one too.
This is a What If, a newer What If. This is obviously I like Miles Morales. This is What If Miles Morales became Thor, which I thought would have been a really cool story.
You know, what if books are always emotionally tragic for me because when I was little, my dad said, "Don't ask what if questions."
Well, I don't know. The What If stories is just they're always really usually pretty interesting.
Yeah, those are always one of my favorites growing up. So that's why I still collect them. Trying to get a full run.
I actually like the What If series on TV.
I love those movies.
Escape from New York's awesome. I will always buy Escape from New York books or like Snake
Plissken. I heard you were dead. Not hardly.
How true that book was. A lot of people are escaping New York.
It's a really great movie. I mean,
one of my
got really good original art of that character. That's cool, Blake.
One of my favorite What If books of all time.
What if Conan was what?
Gone to the 20th century.
Oh.
That one's if it's not that one, there's another one where it's like, what if he lived today and he becomes a pimp? It's the funniest shit in the world.
Damn.
Yeah, it's awesome. Like he doesn't realize, like he sees a girl getting beat up by a pimp, and he's like, "What the hell?" And so she goes to him for protection, and then he becomes a pimp, and like he's like super into it. And this girl that he knows, she's like, Conan, what are you doing? He's like, I'm collecting my money. Hold on for a minute. And then, like he just like goes and she's like, if you're gonna be like this, I don't want to be with you. So then he reforms, but. Before that though, he was like all into the pimp, like didn't care nothing
So
about
he's
nobody.
pimping out Red Sonja, huh?
No, he was just man. He thought he was doing a nice thing. Like he thought that he was doing the right thing. And
Everybody goes crazy for the Gleason Spider-Man one, but I'm telling you, you're gonna get a
Oh my
Gleason.
god.
That's the one. Like, if in my opinion,
I like that one. Yeah.
that Venom Gleason is absolutely freaking amazing. The spider coming out of the eye, like it's just freaking dope, man.
well, you got to pick it up to see him in a pimp. He's got the outfit and everything, even the big hat. It's hilarious.
Gleason's run on Spider-Man was good.
Yeah, I love his art, dude. I like his covers a lot. Yeah, big time. So pretty happy with anything he does, to be honest. And that's just a couple of comic books I thought I'd show because I can. Got to make Steven.
Gleason also did a good Batman Robin.
Yeah. No, because Flash was talking about, I'm gonna put my things in mine. I've been doing the same thing. So.
Oh, what does Steven have up there? You got a little slab action. Oh, nice.
This is Foom number 4. And this is a 9/6 with exceptionally white pages.
Yeah, look at that. That's shining just about.
And on the back is a Tuma.
It's because the person that owned that wore gloves.
And that's the first Wolverine, right? Prototype.
No, I think that's the other one.
No,
Wrong.
Oh, that's the.
I believe that this is the one that has the first Wolverine.
Yes, that one's the one.
The Rainbow Hulk. Yeah, when he's
That's,
surfing.
that's nice to hear, Beckerman. I'm glad he's.
That's Beachbody Hulk.
That is nice. That's actually an awesome looking Hulk. He does have a beach.
It's
body.
incredible.
He does have a beach.
It's just,
body.
Yeah, like he slimmed down. He's like, dude, I'm going to the beach.
I'm trying to pick up the ladies. Oh, nice. That's
finding these Fooms in grade. It's tough.
Really hard.
There's only one other Foom I'd want, and it would be the supposed GSX kind of rip off the first.
Oh yeah, that's a nice one too.
Yeah.
The interiors of if you ever read the interior of Foom, it's really kind of magoo. It's not that great.
I wasn't done looking at the other one you just showed. That other one was beautiful.
Oh, you dog! I love that one.
Look at this guy.
I never see Foom ever. So I was like, Foom was just hard to find.
I got that one. I got that one.
I know you do.
I don't have that one.
This is a very tough book to find in grade. They were all used up quite a bit, but it's a great. Oh, Nerdy's got some too. Okay, I only have a few to show.
Oh, no, you're good, Steven. You're good. We got loads of time. This show runs quite some time. You can come back, you can go, you can stay, you can come back again. We're still here.
Should I stay or should I go?
Should I stay or should I go now? Ooh. If I go, there will be trouble. That's a beautiful book, Steven. Nice.
Thank you,
Jim. 9/8. Jesus.
No, just me.
Look at you. Damn, 9/8 of that puppy. Is that that's the first Psylocke, right?
First Psylocke, yes.
Yeah.
Well, she's not Psylocke. She's Betty Braddock.
She's Betsy.
Betsy
Braddock, who is Psylocke. Thank you.
Semantics, Alan. It's the real first Psylocke. Get off my ass, man.
I have it, by the way.
I want to get it.
Oh my God.
He's unabashed. He's unabashed now. We need a little bit of bashing. Here is a green label, and this is old. And the reason it's a green label is because the creators signed it. So I could send this back in and get the thing done correctly. And they also knocked me down from a 9/8 to a 9/6 because of it. Really? And what this is actually an incredibly rare book. It's signed by Eric Larson, Al Harris, and Kevin Keyes. Nice. All signed this. And here is the back cover where they signed. This is number 23 of only 200. And this is the first appearance of all of these characters. And there is the Savage Dragon, and he was just known as the Dragon at this point. But this is the very first appearance of Savage Dragon, and this was sort of their craft comic book that they did. And when it was sent in, it was, and this is also a white pager. But this is a very, very difficult book. Do you have this book, Alan?
No, I don't. It's on my want list. It's high on my want list.
There you go.
I am super jealous of that one, dude. That's one of my favorite.
So, you know.
It was very, it was not terribly inexpensive. It was a little bit expensive, but the minute I saw it, I just held it in my hands and I said, I'm not putting this down. I'm going to buy this thing because, I mean, I will never, there's no way in the world I would ever get another shot at that one. Or, I mean,
that's
very
a big book right there.
And this is the cover that was supposed to be for Spider-Woman, and there was all this. There was all this big stink about it because a woman can't look like that. A woman can't bend like that. Women's ass doesn't look like that. I said, I think it does. And he said, but women aren't like that. I said, well, Spider-Woman is because it's all real.
It's her neck that's the problem, I think.
Well
she's... I don't know how you bend your head that way. But
I was wanting to say about Eric Larson real quick. Okay, so he had an issue 100 recently, and it was a $10 cover. I just got it. I've been pulling Savage Dragon, and in the insides there's like 2 extra stories, and one of them was called Fantastic Comics. Very Lou Fine like. I just love Eric Larson. His inside covers and art is fantastic.
Well, that's my staple. I guess TM has some to show.
Yeah, I'll be right there.
It's all Marvel for Monty.
Yes, thank you.
Find that hard to believe, TM. Really? Oh,
I know. Like
I have to show y'all
over the last
Savage.
couple of months, man, I've gotten like a Marvel collection. So
what the heck, TM?
I know.
What the heck?
It's no good for you, buddy. Oh, Marvel 1, X-Men 1. Here we go.
That's a rare book.
That's a.
I like this cover.
That's actually nice.
Just because it reminds me of Josie and the Pussycats.
Yeah, it really does.
Josie and the
That's going to be in my shopping cart soon. That's nice.
What up, Jay Hood? Good to see you, brother. That's my man, Jay Hood. He's my favorite artist in the community. That's my guy.
Punisher the Max, explicit content. The Punisher. Punisher Year 1. There we go. We got
I have 2
Captain
of those.
America.
Me too.
I just saw somebody else show a similar cover where it's like where's the Punisher in that same thing and it's Spider-Man in the scope. Who is showing that? That was very similar cover.
Yeah, I have that too.
First Mantis cover.
Mantis.
Yep.
Yeah, you won this from Cali. Yeah, I gotta get that.
Nice.
I don't have that. The very nice Barry Winter Smith cover.
Yep.
My shop has oodles of those for some reason. I don't know.
Pick them up.
So
Sell them.
I have an issue with this cover. Like, I don't like how the claws are going straight up. I feel like they should have, like, I don't know,
a curve.
A little curve.
They should have a curve. Yes.
Like, just like how like this one has like a little curve when they're going up. This one's just straight up. I don't like it.
I think
maybe he had a manicure and got them straightened and everything. You know.
Oh, I'm sure they have the right equipment to give a manicure to Antimantium.
Oh, Nick Fury.
Oh yes, Strange Tales.
Very nice.
That reminds me of that Schomburg cover of what is it? Marvel. Of a German cover of the.
Yeah, you're talking about
Marvel Mystery Comics.
Oh, I was thinking a different one.
Or is it that or Human Torch? I got it. I can't remember which one.
Hi, Papa Willie. How you doing, buddy? Oh,
Yeah, so Weapon X.
Nice. Those claws look actually weird to me on that book.
Almost
They
looks.
They look like they're solid spears coming.
Yeah, yeah, that's what they
really
look like.
weird.
Is spears to me, but oh, classic.
That's the one I like.
If you're getting rid of stuff, don't get rid of that, TM.
I think Biggie's gonna like the next one I'm about to show.
All right. Oh yeah, I got that one.
That's Biggie shit. I got that. I actually think I actually have that as well. Sorry, I have that. Nice. That's
nice.
keep that. That's the first appearance of Weapon X.
Yep. Always found that
It
one really
is.
creepy for some reason, like the way the skull is. And the other one.
Ghost Rider just makes good covers, man. You can never have a bad Ghost Rider cover. Almost.
This
I
is
like
a
surprise.
Yeah,
Unless you got a bad artist.
it's pretty
Look at
good.
that. Cool that is. It's super wicked. Oh,
Nice. Eternal.
The first appearance of the Celestials and Ajax and Heirs from the Judge.
keep picking up the Eternals. They're cheap right now because the movie bombed, but it's a really good series of books.
That's a good series, yeah.
They're still like the Celestials are still gonna like play into Captain America, and like the Eternals are still gonna be in movies. They're just not gonna come out with a second movie.
Yeah.
They're gonna show up again.
Yeah.
And last up, we got Frankenstein.
Beautiful. Love it.
Nice cover.
And then since Norrin liked this, I'll throw this again. This is an actual cell from the cartoon.
Oh, nice.
Yeah, it's just on a backing. It's just on a backing board, so because if not, it's just all clear.
Yeah.
So I need to put it on the backing board to kind of like make this define this more. But it's a cell from the what was it, 1999?
Somewhere around there. It's right when they first tried
it's a cell from
combining
the
computer
Silver
graphics
Surfer
with
series?
traditional.
Yeah.
Wow,
That's cool, man.
that's really cool.
Say that. Who was talking
That's
about
actually a
computer
really good
graphics?
series, by the way. The animation.
Oh yeah, and it's all on Disney Plus, so definitely go check it out if you have Disney Plus.
What else do I got around here?
What was you
Great.
saying, Rad?
They're showing off all these books.
Yeah.
It was one of
Yeah.
the first times they combined computer graphics with traditional animation.
I got some books after you leaked.
Oh, Virgin variant of Phantom
the
Lady
Virgin
17
variant, wow.
comic, Tom. That's the difficult one to get. You premium.
That's the pre.
Yeehaw!
A little Uncanny Tales, #1.
I would say something, but I won't.
We got Leatherface, #1, signed by two.
It also came out the same time that the cartoon
really cool.
reboot came out. TM.
And that's one of my. I'd have to say that's one of like my favorite childhood cartoons is Reboot.
Silver Surfer and Reboot came out at like the same time.
Then I would say I feel like the Reboot came out earlier than 99, so maybe like 97 they both came out, maybe?
That's actually really hard to find.
And a reboot.
What is that? Back to the Future. Oh yeah.
This is it came out with something. I can't remember exactly, but this one's harder to find than most of them.
Yep.
Tales of Evil.
Oh yeah, those are cool.
Yeah, these are great.
There's Atlas
Actually
Press.
got that one.
Atlas
Check
Comics.
that out. So hold on. So that's what what's it called? Tom McFarlane got the idea for that Spider-Man cover. It's a little different, but it's close enough.
No, yeah, I see what
Like
you're
the
up
one
to.
where Venom
Spider-Man
is
dog
over
popped up.
Spider-Man. That one.
Yeah. I mean, look at that cover. It's the same. It's the same kind of like.
Oh, that's
orientation.
really cool.
Everybody's ripping off Martin Goodman.
Rat Girl.
Rat
Batgirl.
Rat Girl.
Yeah, you see an
Jesus.
expensive
The Purple
book like
Rain
that.
edition.
Look for the. So do yourself a favor and look up the Purple Rain Snake Eyes cover. That shit is expensive.
Yes, all the
If you
purple
find
covers.
one for- I'll fight you for it.
Chuck Norris.
Chuck Norris.
You gotta have the first appearance of Chuck Norris.
Oh, they could have done better with the daggum shirt. Oh.
No. Not because for the year that came out, that is so absolutely perfect. And I know somebody who's going to be getting a copy of that book pretty quick. And it could be me.
Y'all tell me what book that is?
Yes.
That's a Werewolf by Night
Werewolf by
32.
Night.
32, the
Yeah, it is.
coverless copy.
Coverless copy of Werewolf by Night 32.
I used to have that book.
I'm very sad that I don't have a cover, but I'm very happy that I have.
Why don't you get like a repro?
Because I looked at the whatchamacallit reprints of them, and they were like $40-$50. I'm like, you're fucking insane.
Oh my
Get
goodness.
the fuck out of
That's
here.
insane.
Yeah, I'm not doing that. I'm like,
I thought it was like $10 or something.
you
like
can
that.
try to sell.
Well, Marvel made one, Bleaker. They're only like $6, bro.
I know.
Why'd you say that?
No, I'm going on eBay. I can't find them around here.
Oh, there's
Todd
McFarlane. Farland.
Got that newsstand, which is great.
Papa wants to know how much for the Back to the Future.
I don't know, Papa. I'd have to look it up and check it out.
Charge them extra.
Extra for you.
Please.
The shop I went to on Friday had a Malibu Sun spawn, and I didn't have the money for it.
I love the boys, and these are just awesome covers.
It's like the Homelander cover.
The Homelander cover is so good. I got another cover as well from another good. I think it's the first boys, but it's like a Comic Todd exclusive. And then this one came from Steven, and I like to play it for Papa Wheelie. So, that's just for Papa.
Shit eater.
You should turn off your lights and then show that book. Show it.
Yeah, it's because it glows in the dark.
Glows in the dark.
Wow, I don't have like pitch black apartment, man. I'm sorry. There we go. Let's check out Nornrad real quick, and then we'll get to who said they wanted to show books.
I do. I want to show something.
Show books, okay, Biggie.
Oh yeah, you're starting to ink it now.
Killing it on his art.
I find it interesting that he pencils it in, then inks it, then
I had a
puts
little
color in it,
fall.
then goes back to inking. Are you through inking, or?
No.
Oh,
No,
so,
you got a bunch
I find it interesting you add color before you finish inking.
I was just trying to get my color mindset in. What base colors do I want to make it? Because I'm just creating it on the fly.
I always wonder if people ink the original or they trace over it. I was always wondering about that. But
So this is Eric Larson. This is inside the 100-page giant that just came out. And shit, I shouldn't have done that. Oh, I got lucky. But it reminds me of like Lou Fine a little bit with the Fantastic Comics, and his name's Samson, and I just am pretty pumped for that. And then if you get this book, at the very back, there's this.
Wow, I almost poked my eye out. Oh my God!
Oh, you got it.
You better take that off.
be careful.
Oh, just a second. Calm down, guys.
Oh my goodness, Mickey Mouse is very happy to see
Christ.
that.
Oh, is this? They're using Steamboat Willie now, right? Is that the deal?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, Steamboat Willie's getting used, yeah.
Yeah.
It's definitely Steamboat Willie. Emphasis.
So, Eric Larson's just kicking ass, and nobody really cares.
That's
I got
actually
this new
that's
person.
actually really good inserts on that. I like that.
Oh, it's fantastic.
Yeah, Savage Dragons.
Shout out to Eric Larson. He's been still writing and doing the art inside of his books like since the beginning.
No, the hands aren't backwards. That's cool.
I like this. Sometimes the Marvel Tale reprints are better than the originals. Like, that's killer art, dude.
Yeah, the Marvel Tales is at number 1 or whatever. The first.
That's the 10th anniversary book, Biggie, right there. If
Little
you go
Richie
back on
Rich.
that Marvel Tales.
Nice,
Yeah, that's all for now.
Beautiful. Excellent stuff.
I got a question for everybody. Did anybody start watching Invincible?
Oh yes, I finished.
Yeah. It was good.
Yeah, the first 3 episodes dropped, and that
Whenever TM says I have a question, you know it's going to be about a TV show.
Okay, I got some.
Everyone, did y'all watch this?
Oh,
Yeah, show us away, Monty. Show us away.
And plus, I was going to ask Stephen, can I open this? Do you
Sure,
mind me
go right
showing this
ahead.
book? We're
Go
gonna
right
got an
ahead.
unboxing.
Yeah,
So
yeah,
see,
unboxing.
let me take my knife here and kill myself with it. My
Hey, oh,
goodness.
whoa! Let's not talk about that on live stream. And
Yes,
Okay.
knife and just don't say it.
don't say
All right. There.
Oh,
He's
Yeah.
got a letter opener, and he's
Man
opening up a book.
alive, he freaking taped the shazia out of this.
almost like you didn't want you to open it.
Steven, did you get a package from me yet, or no?
No, sir, not yet.
Okay.
Well, I tell you what, Stephen, you did a damn good job here.
I didn't want anything to mess it up.
Well, believe me, ain't nothing
Well, now
mess it
Splash
up.
is gonna mess it up. That's what he does. I'm
I don't
messing
know
it
if I
up.
can
man.
open it. I have to get my daggum razor blade out.
I hope it's all DC Comics.
Me too. I really do.
Alrighty.
Nice little run.
If I'd have known it was this
It's like a puzzle.
well packaged, I would have opened it before.
Well, let's be honest. I don't know if it's the package or you, Splash, at this point.
Okay. Whew. Okay. This is something that Stepo sent me. We kind of exchanged stuff, and I'm gonna turn it backwards. I hadn't looked at it. Ooh, wow, nice hardcover. That we exchanged some stuff, and I sent him some stuff, and he sent me some stuff. So he sent me a book. Is this your book? Oh,
It is
wow.
indeed.
Oh, wow. Yes. And he knows that I like World War II. Yes,
It's
it's
actually
even
World
got
War
his name
One.
down here on the bottom, right here.
I believe that's World War One, isn't
Oh,
it?
It's World War One.
That's War One.
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
You just look
I love.
beside the WW Splash.
That is. Oh, I didn't read the small print. I just opened it. This is a hardcover book,
Yeah.
which is pretty cool. That is really cool. Because
The question
yeah,
is,
I'm going to
did he
be
sign
reading
it on the
this.
inside?
What's that?
Did he sign it on the inside for you?
I don't know. Uh-oh, hang on. I can't be doing this.
Wow, I'm honored.
Oh
almost got
wow, he
cut.
gets the glove treatment.
Damn right. Everything
You
I
almost
handle's got the glove
You
too.
got supposed to open it with no gloves.
Oh. Let's see on the inside.
I
There you go.
I am
I have a copy
excited
of that
about
too.
this because I love war books.
what happened?
Oh wow, yeah, there you
Oh.
go. Got
I don't have that. Is that a new saying? I don't have that.
got the remark version though. Just joking. No, I mean.
Cool.
Okay, it says thank you so much for the great mugs for Susan and I. I hope you will enjoy reading my book on my grandfather's life and service in World War One. Wow, I didn't know this about your grandfather. That is awesome. That is awesome. It's signed. And wow, yeah, I'm gonna be reading this. In fact, I'm gonna do a review on this. But are these books for sale?
I think they're on
There are some that
Amazon.
are on what is it?
Amazon.
On Amazon, but the company that I had that produced the book, who used to represent me, stopped doing that, and I, through sloth and indifference, have not put it up. And so, generally, what I'll do is, if episodically I will send one. I have some here at home, but it's just that sort of a thing.
And it's such
Okay.
a great novel that Stephen gets offers for movies and he gets TV series and he's
That
just-
is awesome. I mean, it's
They wanted
full
me
of
to
a lot
star.
of
They wanted me
pictures
to
and everything.
star in the. They wanted me to star in it. They said all you. I said, and there's no charge to you. And I said, how much is the no charge to me? Well, you're going to have to produce a $10,000 snippet
Pilot or
of
something.
it, and you'll have to come down to our studios, and it'll be $10,000. I said, fair enough. Thank you so much. Click, bang.
Yeah. Well, that is awesome. And
Interesting.
it's full of colored pictures and everything. And for those of you that don't know much about World War One, it was a very hard fight. Not that World War Two wasn't, for entrenched warfare, and a lot of gas
Trench
and
and
poison gas and it was part of the old school fighting. As line up, go over the hill, and get shot. I mean, the numbers were catastrophic in the World War One people that passed in battle. Thank you so much.
What a
You're
crazy,
very welcome.
What a crazy way to fight a war. All right, guys, get up over this hill and go get them. What?
And then I got a card from his Susie Q, his lovely wife. Let's get this open and everything.
Yeah, you're a big loser generation.
I tore the envelope all to Hades, but oh well. It's the card that counts, not the envelope.
Lady Fantastic, they lost 4 generations worth of people. Actually, 3 for sure and part of 4.
She says, thanks so much. You're quite welcome. Let me read this first.
Yeah, don't give away any secrets, any trade secrets in there. Appreciate everybody watching today. Always trying to give you the best show possible. A lot of show today.
Says, Dear Monty, Stepwell and I wanted to thank you so much for your very thoughtful and generous gifts of the giant coffee cup for me. And I gave her a metal coffee mug for her. And the white gloves. We appreciate it so much. We'll be seeing you on YouTube in Bleeker's church. Love, Susie Q and Steppo. Thank you. You didn't have to do that, but you did, and I will enjoy this book.
Thank you very much.
Even got a place marker for it.
I see you need to take off your eyes to read. You okay?
Yeah, the lighting's not real good in here where I'm at, and these are a little tinted. So that is wonderful. That is wonderful. And like I said, I'm going to be reading this book, and I'm going to be mentioning it on my shows too.
Monty, when I had that done, they said, do you want to have that print on demand? Which is soft cover, and they basically, I would say, okay, they would, a order would come in, they'd hit a button, it would be printed. But I didn't want that. I wanted to have something that had a hard cover, and I wanted something that would be able to, as best as they could make it. And so they were going to do it one way, and then they finally had to go offset press to actually do that cover. And my editor, the first incarnation of that, had like 4 or 5 pictures, like per page, and then that was. And I said, no. I want to have every picture that's in that. I want to have it increased in to the size where it will hold resolution. And then, and I only want 1 or 2 pictures per page maximum, because this is not a storybook with pictures. This is a picture book with story, because the pictures tell the tale. My grandfather really was the founder of the feast, and for our family, and very, 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 very astute and tough businessman. And after, I will just give one little thing. When they found out my grandfather could speak French, they basically took him and they put him into and the fact that he had studied law, he was at Harvard when he went over. He ended up becoming one of the claims guys, where these French farmers would come in to say, hey, you blew up my cow, I want reparations. And so Grandpa basically was the guy that they would come and try to make these claims with him. His commanding officer said that Grandpa was so good at this that he was representing the United States so that we weren't taken advantage of. I knew my grandfather quite well. And I said, I can assure you that those Frenchies didn't have a clue who they were going to be going up and talking to. And the commanding officer, when he had applied for a commission, and he was going to stay in the Army for a while. But after the war, of course, they didn't really want to have any military at all. And everyone, they said, well, no, you can't. And his commanding officer said that he was by far other than the main guy that was doing the litigation, that Grandpa was the best guy, and gave him a glowing recommendation. And then 2 or 3 years after the war ended, the government said, "Hey, we would like to offer you a commission." But by that time, he had gone into law practice, and he says, "Well, I'm just going to stick with the law." And he was a civil attorney with the Supreme Court of Oregon, etc. He was in Florida to begin with, and then he shifted out here to Oregon. But I will let you read the story because there's a whole big story about that, how that whole thing goes down. But I hope you enjoy it.
I'm sure I will. And like I said, I'm going to be talking about it on my shows. And I got a stack of books right here.
Nice.
But because Alan made me drink this whole damn thing this damn quick, I got to go to the restroom before I show them. So you can come back to somebody else, and when I come back, and we'll take care of
commercial
that.
break.
Way to
Commercial
go,
break.
Alan! Way to go!
Well,
Take the
sorry.
book with you.
I got to
gotta head
go,
out, actually.
man.
I'm gonna
Take
head
the
out.
book with you, and then you can start your book.
Oh, nice.
Something is killing the children hardcover.
You mean Alan's
Hey,
leaving
put me
now
up
that I'm
next
going to
to
show
you.
my books?
Yeah,
Put
I
me
gotta
next
head
to
out
you.
actually.
Oh, look at
Oh, you got
man.
that too.
Well,
Hold on
I
a
might
second.
watch in the chat, or I'll be in the chat maybe.
So,
All right, Alan.
Nice.
Thanks for
Bye,
coming.
guys. Bye.
I'll see you tomorrow.
Yeah, see you
Very
tomorrow.
cool. You
Bye, Alan.
got the first print. Mine is a second print. I think yours is a first print.
Yeah.
I do have a second print of it though, and I think it's awesome. It's a big, awesome hardcover. Something that's killing the children. I think it's super dope. Very happy to have it. And this was given to me by 1063 Comics. He had 2 of them, and he just decided to give me one. So, and it's not cheap. If these things aren't cheap, I think
No.
it was a fair bit of cake when it came out. So I was pretty happy to get that. I want to show
Yeah, San
Alex,
Diego Comic Con exclusive.
even though Alan's not here anymore, I want to show him some Wookiee erotica because he doesn't have that. What else do I got over here? Oh, right. And I was going to show off Steven's book as well today. That's why I had it beside me. But Mr. White Gloves already did that. So that's Steven's book. If you're, I think there's some copies maybe kicking around if you can find it. I don't know, but it's awesome, man. It's really cool to know somebody that just wrote something, had something published, and it came out beautifully. So thank you very much for that, Steven.
You're very welcome.
Of course, Space Worms, and yes, mine is signed, and there's a nice little note inside as well. So this is cool. Kevin Strange's Space Worms. I just like the art. It's not something you can really show too much of, but it's pretty cool. So if you like just weird, underground, cool, fun stories, Kevin Strange is probably your dude. I wouldn't have known about Kevin Strange if it weren't for K-pop. And this I found at Value Village. So I love Star Wars, but I like the old Star Wars stuff. This is Return of the Jedi blueprint.
What is that?
These are all blueprints for
okay.
For everything. So there's the then you got your R2D2 blueprints. This is the Sandcrawler blueprint right here. I don't know if I can show it.
Oh, okay.
I'm not going to open them, right? So I don't want to open them all, but yeah. So that's these are like blueprints that came out during the I think Return of the Jedi. So I thought that was cool, and I got that for about I think $1 or something like that.
Oh wow.
Yeah, I was like, okay, I will buy that for $1.
The paper's worth a lot more than that.
Yeah, that's exactly what I'm thinking. And of course, it has the packaging. It's got a sticker that says "Celebrating the Return of the Jedi" and stuff like that. So,
I got a quick question. I see that Grayskull castle behind you.
Yeah.
Are you going to put that on your head and wear it as a hat?
In another life, maybe, but not this one.
It was a reference to somebody that did something at some award ceremony.
Oh my
recently.
goodness.
Look it up.
Will Smith's son.
Yeah, Will Smith's son. Wore a castle on his head. Okay, I'm back.
You're back. Let's get
Yes,
to
I'm back.
Matt likes comics. How you doing? Canadians were the first troops subjected to mustard gas. Yes, we were. Yes, we were. Let's get Monty in there. Mr. White Glove.
Okay.
Not checking him out. He's on every Saturday. Well, not every Saturday. He's on most Saturdays when he can.
Yeah, when I can. This is a busy time of the year for me. I got garden work and a whole bunch of stuff going on. All right, this is some of the stuff I was rebagging and boarding that I bought, and I'm gonna have to go through, and I've actually, I think, got a full run of these now, and of course these are probably some doubles. I don't know. I got to go look through my box, but this is Where Monsters Dwell #2.
Ooh, nice.
Let me see. There you go. #2.
Yeah, Steven has the correct. If you ask Steven, he'll tell you exactly what angle to put at. You got to put it at a 30-degree angle, Monty. Get that glare out of there.
And we seen this one a while ago. It was Where Monsters Dwell #3.
They changed the color palette on those from the originals.
Yes,
and that's the only that's really the only difference. And in some instances, it really they're very attractive what they did.
And we know that Splash paid $15 for that book.
Yeah, it was 15 when I bought it.
15,
Yes.
I can see it on the back.
Where Monsters Dwell #5.
Ooh, that's cool. I like that.
That's a beautiful book.
Yeah, that is a gorgeous cover. That's clean too. Very clean.
Yes, and that actually was $10. So
it's a pretty clean cover.
Yeah. Where Monsters Dwell #8.
Yeah.
You're on a monster kick, Monty. I like it. I dig it.
Yeah, I'm trying to finish this series, and I found a bunch of these, and I went ahead and just bought them all. And
You have. They're just good stuff.
Yeah, Where Monsters Dwell #9.
I like that cover too.
Oh shit!
Oh Lord, remember Zeppelins? Yeah, Zeppelins, bad deal. You don't want to.
And a lot of these, I have the original covers too. Like this is one of them. I have the original cover too. Where Monsters Dwell #10.
Nice. What do you mean? You mean the original art?
The original book. These are reprints.
Bleeker, make me big for just a second.
Oh, okay, we gotta make Steppo big for a second. Give us a moment, Mr.
I think he's going to show the original.
I think he probably is. That's my guess.
Yeah.
Oh, that is awesome.
I didn't know that.
Yeah.
I didn't know those were reprints. I thought they just kind of.
Oh yeah, all that monster stuff.
All the Monsters on the Loose are reprints of the Marvel
70s.
Monsters.
Yeah,
and they've changed the. I just pulled out a big stack of them, so when Monty's done, I'll show some originals if you don't mind, or if you want me to.
Oh no, of course.
Where Monsters Dwell #11. Yeah, a lot of these were Strange Tales and Journey into Mystery, and I think there were some Tales of Astonish and Tales of Suspense. Where Monsters Dwell #17.
A good one.
I know there's a Spider-Man cover that looks like that.
Where Monsters Dwell. I like this cover because it's an awesome tree cover. #18.
Root's cousin.
Yeah, Root's cousin.
I dig it, man. I like the red a lot. I'm attracted to red covers for some reason. It's stupid, but it's
Where Monsters Dwell #19.
Probably couldn't tell with my logo being red and all. Steven, I can't hear you. I think you're muted, my friend.
Sorry about that.
Oh, I saw you trying to talk, but I'm like, I don't think I can hear what's happening over there.
Then I got the Chamber of Darkness #1.
Nice.
I like the Beware series too. Like Beware 1 had a really good werewolf cover.
Now I think this is the second cover I got because I just put one of these up not too long ago. Son of Dracula #1.
Did you just say Dracula?
Dracula?
Yeah. There's that Son of Dracula.
Yeah, that's Dracula.
Dadgum Dracula.
Dracula, you got no teeth.
Is that a Neil Adams too, or it didn't really look very Neil Adams like? If it is,
no, it didn't look Neil Adams to me.
No, I don't know. I haven't.
I know he's on some of them Vampire Atlases. Maybe not that one.
Tomb of Darkness, number 14.
Oh, I like that. Scary, scary. Got a hot chick. It's all working out. Everything's perfect in the world.
The Frankenstein Monster, number 10.
Hmm.
Friend.
I need more Frankenstein in my life.
And I don't know how many of these I got. I just got to get them all together in one box. I know I got multiples of these. Fear number 2.
Oh, that's the good stuff. I like all of that stuff. That's good shit.
Then Fear number 3.
I play within my monetary means.
You know that's Ditko. Just look at that. Look at the headdress of that. The instant you see that, you go, "Oh, that's Ditko."
That's a good condition.
Zutak.
Too. That's nice. Looks really nice.
Then we got another copy of Conan number 3.
Oh,
this is a super good looking copy.
I'm after a Conan 1 this year. I'm looking at some Conan 1s this year.
Then we got Where Creatures Roam number 8.
Oh, coming out of the
all of these reprints, basically all they're doing is they're going back into their files of the Marvel Monsters. And you'll notice that when Kirby does those, Monty, that a lot of that, and also with Fantastic Four and a lot of those Doom covers, they always have those sort of medieval castle-looking things.
Mm-hmm.
His experiences in World War II was where he got all that, because he saw all that architecture when he was over there. So when he would when he came back, that stuff, he wanted to have something to dress the scenes. And then, of course, he was very familiar with New York City for the skyscrapers and buildings and what have you. But a lot of times he would always go back to that, especially on the monster covers. He would go back to European architecture to display them.
Monsters on the Prowl number 15.
Yeah, these are great.
Aggressively, I can't afford the Dark Tomb. I'm stuck having to buy things like the well-lit tomb.
And these, I don't know, these were in the stack and they were already bagged, so I might already show these. Super Villain Team Up number 17.
Okay, I like that.
Ooh, that looks like Bonita.
And who was the hate monger, Marty?
The hate monger was
Nazi little fucker is what he is.
Well, no, I
Knock
don't
off
remember.
Ku Klux Klan.
KKK wearing mofo is what he is.
Yeah, that's no money. Who is it?
It's Hitler.
Yeah.
Oh, see, I knew it was a Nazi mofo. I knew it. I could tell.
Then we got Avengers 164.
Oh yeah. Did you guys know that an Avengers issue was homage with the first Cable? Did y'all know that?
It's John Byrne.
Austin LeMay, thank you very much.
I think it's like 117 or something like that.
Yeah, I don't look that much like it because the circles are triangle, or diamond, but whatever.
Yeah, they count that as where you got the inspiration.
Peter Parker Spectacular Spider-Man number 3.
I love them.
And number 11. I love the early ones.
Yeah, they're fantastic.
Underrated comic books, and they're not expensive. Peter Parker Spider-Man comics are not that expensive. Even Web Spider-Man, to be honest.
This was a Jim Mooney art, and Chris Claremont did the story on that.
Everybody wants Amazing Spider-Man, but there's some good offshoots, to be honest.
Then we got Cole number 18.
Call. Call.
I love Call, dude. Call is a great series.
Dude, I'm into anybody that lives in like a savage land and carries a sword. You had me. You got me.
And I do not have a full run, but I'm working my way to a full run. There's Fantastic Four 168.
Okay.
So this is one of the few Marvel runs that I haven't really worked on, but I'm kind of working on. Daredevil 150.
Swell, what's going on?
Yeah,
this is an early Klaus Jensen ink.
Yep.
Looks like a catcher.
Yeah,
Paladin,
this is a paladin.
Yeah.
Yeah, paladin.
Beautiful.
And of course, when you find them, you find them. Captain America 114. Very crisp cover.
I actually had a French version of that comic book, but it had Yeah, it was weird. It had tape on it and stuff, so it wasn't worth
this is a
I
very
feel like
good
that's the one that you see more than the rest of them. I seem like I always run across that one as opposed to the other ones around that time.
Avengers 179.
The old
That was
bird.
back in my heyday. I was collecting all these off the racks. I love the 30
Austin
and 30.
swelling the chat. We got tons of good people hanging out with us today.
Then we got Avengers 137. I love the Beast.
Yeah.
The Beast.
So that was some that were laying around that I had to bag and board, and now they're going to be put up in the archives. Some of them will.
It's
My
amazing
doubles
what
will
a
be put
fresh
somewhere else.
It's amazing what a fresh bag will do to a book, man.
You guys mind if we listen to that song one more time? We got a lot more people in the chat. We want to play the new opening video for the show. I wrote it last night. I was up really late. We're going to add more people. I just got too tired to do it, so I'm going to play this. It's a long and winding road. Too many people come and go. The church's walls are made of stone. We all make it home. Tired of trading sunshine for a pocket full of rain. Tired of chasing butterflies, getting nothing back but pain. Come to the show. Take off that uniform. Come to the show. Come on in from the storm. It's a long and winding road. Too many people come and go. Churches' walls are made of stone. We all make it home. Churches' walls are made of stone. We all make it home. Yeah, that happened last night. That took, I don't know what kept me awake. It kept me awake almost all bloody night. It was annoying.
Bravo, bravo.
Thank you, sir. Papa Whaley, good to see you. I know somebody said they might have some books. Did somebody else say they were? Oh,
I
yeah.
do.
Steven.
I do.
Oh, yeah, some originals.
Steven's got some of the good stuff.
Well, guys, I'm going to go eat my sandwich with my loving family. I appreciate the hang. I might come back later. So, see
All right,
y'all in a
Biggie.
minute.
Thanks for coming.
You bet, brother.
Yes.
Bye, Biggie.
Journey into Mystery. That has my favorite comic book in it that I'll never ever be able to afford, but I am looking at the gold record reprint, so we're figuring it out.
And they call this Hulk something else now. What do they call him?
Clunk.
Clunk? This was the one that Monty just showed.
Yeah.
Here's the return of the Hulk. And Monty, you just showed this one as well.
Yep.
This is a Doctor Strange prototype, they call it.
Yeah. Yep.
And Monty just showed this one as well. Different color palette.
Yep.
This one is a really beautiful copy. Such dark colors, and it's that it survived. It was from an original owner collection that came into my LCS. This is another one that came in with it.
Jeez. Oh. These are such good books. Such great covers. We had good color. Again, all the monsters are sort of goopy, sort of, whatever kind of monsters, but pretty cool.
Do you have all these, Monty?
I have a lot of those. A lot of them. I'm working to get the full run of a bunch of those. Strange Tales I have a lot less of, but I'm working on it. Yes, that is nice.
Taboo. Return.
Is Thomas O'Donnell actually going to grace us with his presence finally?
He might. He may.
That would be great, because we had all that. We had technical difficulties last time. I don't know if this is the Magneto
what is
prototype.
This?
I don't know.
Magneto. What's happening?
But it's a Stan. I think it's Stan Rosen is the colorist, because he was big on making all of these like everybody orange or everybody blue to basically make it pop on the cover. And this is a Kirby where he basically twists perspective to have the way the buildings are set. And of course, the scale of his people and stuff is just a little bit, it's just really interesting.
It's Magneto Monster. Or Magneto. Magneto. Cliff, how you doing? Good morning, my man. Or good afternoon, I guess now, depending on where you are in the world.
Here is Where Monsters Dwell, and I put this into place. My first Fin Fang Foom I have in a slab, but this is absolutely a pristine copy. I couldn't believe my luck. It's just remarkable, actually.
Yeah, that's popping. That's beauty.
Oh, these bucks are getting heavier and heavier.
Well, don't kill yourself and hurt your back. You need that like a hole in the head.
No, it won't hurt my back.
This is one you don't really see that much.
That's a nice book.
See it more. That's beautiful.
But look at the color strike on this.
Yeah, no, these books are in dynamite shape.
It's I decided that I would, not all of them, but for the hello champ, how are you?
I'm okay. Thanks. I've been all right. Oh, you weren't talking to me. Sorry.
I'll call you champ.
You're a good boy. Such a good boy.
Good boy.
Champ, buddy.
Champ's looking at me going, what?
Rub behind his ears.
Oh, that's nice. Again, the red always gets me.
Yeah.
Diablo.
Yes, I love that book. I got that book. I ain't going to say that.
Right.
I ain't got nothing else to drink.
Yeah.
You just showed this one too. And again, you'll notice the architecture.
Mm-hmm.
This is very, 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 very common. Or I should say it's the treatment that he liked, where the monsters would always be sort of like rolling out of Europe in some fashion, some ancient European problem somewhere.
I actually, when I put those reprints up, I actually found I had 2 of those, and I have the original, so I'm just kind of like buying doubles now.
No wonder everybody left Europe. There's so many monsters over there. It's like they have a problem. They have a real problem. I read the comics. I know.
Well, it's the old country, don't you know? Does your dog bite?
We better move to America. There's a real monster problem over here.
And here Kirby, again, he's sort of, it's a European building that's being destroyed by this guy. This is a great one. I just love the face of the monster on this one. Goom.
Oh, yeah. That is cool. Yeah.
Son of Goom, I mean, the Goom Returns is also, or Son of Goom is
That
really a great cover. It's funny.
that face reminds me of something that the Aztec would carve and put outside, the heads and
Very much so. I agree with you. That is very true. And that's the thing about Ditko, is that he borrows the headdress thing quite extensively
yeah.
with that, more so perhaps than Kirby. But and the fact that the Hulk came in, I just posted my Hulks here just recently. That he was the Stan Lee wanted to have one monster that would continue, rather than have one or two episodes and then they're gone. And so he did every trick he could think of, writing wise. He had the Jekyll and Hyde that for the emotional instability. He had the kind of the Clark Kent, Bruce Banner character. He had the Frankenstein look and illiteracy that he had. He had the Wolfman thing because he would turn into the Hulk at night, and then Rick Jones would have to put him inside of that mountain, and then he's pounding on the mountain the whole time, trying to get out. Because they were trying to figure out which way, and he had his best artists do the Hulk. He had Kirby, he had Ditko, and of course Ayers was in there helping. I mean, it was just all of that stuff that they did, and the people just didn't want it. And that was the end of it. Although the Thing actually is a Marvel monster in the Fantastic Four, so they snuck a Marvel monster into Fantastic Four just because. And he's the longest enduring Marvel monster, for that matter, because the thing is right from 1961, uninterrupted. The Thing is, the Hulk, of course, has plenty of stuff now. But the Hulk was supposed to be the king of the monsters. He was supposed to be the ultimate monster. And of course, those first six are amazing inside as he's trying to, get the footing for the character. Will he have Bruce Banner's intellect? Will he be the monster, the illiterate monster? Will he then he had the thing where the madder he got, the stronger he got. Or when anger would then transform him, rather than he had this machine where his toes would touch something and he would turn into the Hulk, and he had Bruce Banner's intellect and stuff. So it's a very interesting canon on those first six, and that last issue, number 6, is an incredible Ditko cover. It really is it's an amazing Ditko cover.
Well, hey, they brought back the Hulk comes out at night with the Immortal Hulk story, and everybody loved it. So
yeah,
they made Hulk more of a monster in that story, and I thought it was pretty darn good.
I think that the one of the things that Stan Lee talked about, and I think this is sort of a retcon, was he likened it to that. Even though Bruce Banner was this meek, mild-mannered guy, scientist guy, that he had that every human has this rage within them. Each humanity itself is enraged with other humanity, and the man's inhumanity to man sort of thing, and that the Hulk is just a cautionary tale of how this anger can affect and to ruin things by allowing anger to rule our senses. And that, and all this sort of stuff. And then it became a lot more psychological than it was just a monster that just, I am now a monster, I am now destroying stuff, which is kind of, how it started. And then he puts all these sort of, I would say, motifs and notions into the Hulk's head, as far as, that man's inhumanity to man and all this other stuff. You're kind of going, no, he's a monster, I think.
Yeah.
The Hulk is trauma. Because what Hulk's father did to him when he was a child was traumatizing, and that traumatizing turned into the anger of the Hulk.
How long did it take for Stan Lee to pull that dagger out?
I don't know. I learned it in the movie, the Ang Lee movie.
Yeah, that was that wasn't. I don't believe that wasn't the original incarnation of the Hulk, but I like the way that story went. Though. I thought it was.
but they take the Hulk and they give him different personas as different writers and different teams and different titles. How do you view the Hulk? How does the Hulk come? But the Hulk right out of the box was a very heroic Bruce Banner saving that hopped up
Well,
Rick Jones.
apparently he could also talk as well, like in the early ones. Like he wasn't completely
To begin with, he was Ooga Booga, but then they made him his. Now I have Bruce Banner's intellect.
Yeah,
And then he sort of sounds like Sergeant Fury. Says, "Come on, kid, shake a leg," And Bruce Banner didn't say that like that. He was a scientist.
Yeah.
He was sort of had his glasses on, and he was worrying about the gamma rays and all that other jazz. So
well, that's always
they kept changing him, as you go.
Some of the best stories involving the Hulk have his bad guys trying to do something with his mind, right? It's always about going into the Hulk's mind and making him enraged and finding all the other personalities that are inside the Hulk and exploring all of that stuff. And I find that very interesting about the Hulk. So.
Bleeker, the interesting thing is, to begin with, they were attempting to control him so that they could replicate him as a super soldier. And that's what Thunderbolt Ross wanted to do, to capture him so that they could make more Hulks. Yeah, they could make servicemen like the Hulk, and that was their motivation. Again, that the military industrial complex was an actual villain, and Thunderbolt Ross was the head of the pin. I mean, he was the tip of the iceberg for all of this, wanting the industrial military complex to profit and then fiddle with the Hulk to use him for a super soldier, which comes right out. He borrowed from Captain America for that one.
Yeah.
I dig it.
Weapon H, which is a combination of Wolverine and the Hulk.
Weapon H is a great version of the Hulk. It's a very cool version of the Hulk. I'd have to agree with you.
Did you like him in his tuxedo on the cover of that one cover?
Like that? What is that? Number 7 or 8 of Wolverine or something like that.
Yeah.
I have that, so yeah, I do like it. It's
you have that. You have that.
I have that. I think Chris has it. I think we all have at least one of those.
I am not going to get another drink for a while, so y'all just need to chill out.
Say it all you want, and I'm not drinking.
That's funny.
I just been putting stuff in Milo.
You've been putting stuff. What you got putting in my? Is that like books you've already shown, or you want to show some books off, Mr. Boss and Chris?
I mean, I'm sure it is, but
Mr. Godzilla shirt. I like the shirt. Very cool.
I do it in a second because I got a couple more to put in. But
and I don't know if you know this, but like if we're voting the best hair in the community this year, people, Boston Chris has some glorious locks. I'm just saying. And Who Dat Comics, he's trying to go for best unboxing this year in the Comic Book Community Awards. So
he's going up against Alan.
You know what though? It's Who Dat. He's my friend. We gotta. Alan wants it too, but this year I'm pulling for Who Dat. He's a come from. No, I think Alan might be in a different bracket now. Actually, to be honest,
he hasn't hit 5,000 yet.
Really, he hasn't hit 5,000. That's crazy.
Nope.
He's doing really well. Good for him. Rad is drawing something very cool. Let me just look at Rad.
Yeah, look at that. Comic Collector Geek, he says, my friend Alan says, I'm not your friend.
You
are see
my
that? Friend. To a fellow Canadian, that's just...
You are my friend, Alan.
Crazy talk.
But last year I voted for you. This year I got to vote for Who Dat.
Oh, you're digging the hole deeper.
Sorry, buddy. Yeah, I know. He's really fucking laying it on thick, eh? Jesus, Alan. This is great, Brad. She got a really squishy looking good butt. It's really what's the important thing.
Aaron, you like the longer neck, I can tell. You like the longer necks on your characters.
I like the elaborate neck, I guess, because they're short hair. Yeah.
You got a real anime style, but not completely to your art. It's very cool. I dig it. Bleak is siding with America. I can't help it, bro. I'm native. this whole land is mine, not just Canada or America. I live everywhere. I'm just one of the people, baby.
Yeah.
Like, you know, Kung Fu, the legend continues. I just go where go where it takes me.
I'm pretty sure I've shown these all before, but I mean, now they're in my lot. Now they've been put in HD.
Oh, now they're putting HD.
Wow, nice.
Yeah. So, these first two that I'll show, this is a mission of mine. I actually have these both graded in 9/8, but I was told for years that John Jane goes to Terrificon all the time. I could never find the man. I didn't think he existed. I was like, dude, he's a made-up character that somebody just keeps on putting on this show to pretend that he exists. And I keep putting out of his, and I buy it, and then I can't find this man. But I actually found him, so I was able to get this set here signed by him. So it's a connecting cover there.
You're gonna have to do a little twisting. Yeah, there you go. That's better. Oh, that's awesome! Storm Shadow and fucking Snake Eyes. That is cool, bro.
Yep. So he exists. He's a real person. I took a selfie with him, and he signed my books.
You made sure you got a selfie. That's smart. That's smart. Just in case. Just in case.
And then
it wasn't just a dream. You have a picture to prove it.
Yeah, no, it's real. Like, I couldn't believe it. But I walked right up to him. I was like, I've been searching for you for years. I was like, every time they say you're here, I can never find you. I found you. He's like, you found me. I was like, yes, I did. I told him K-pop sent me on a mission.
Can you show us them?
Like, I don't believe him.
Can you show us them back to back?
Back to back?
They can only go face to face. Sorry, bro.
Yeah, no, the back cover just basically saying, hey.
No. If you reverse them so that they're looking out rather than looking in.
Yeah.
I mean,
it'd be upside down.
No.
It's all right. It's all right. We got it.
This Wolverine #2, I got.
Hey, great cover.
Yeah.
Klaus Janson.
Yeah, Klaus Janson signed that a couple years ago.
And who's the white guy?
Silver Samurai.
I have that. Just want you to know I have that.
I have
Silver.
Silver Samurai. He first appears in Daredevil 117, I think it is.
Well, what's his motivation other than him being a samurai with a sword and killing people?
Well, he has beef with Wolverine from kind of the the series, like the miniseries, and I think also too the Kitty Pryde series too. So they've been enemies for a long time, and he is Wolverine. I think tried to marry his sister or something like that.
Yes, yeah.
They have
I'm not sure if it was it his sister or his.
It was like his sister.
Yeah, something like that.
I tried, Callie.
And Silver Samurai harshly objected to the wedding, so they're fighting it out. But I actually want to get Claire back on board for this, just because I think for the first 10 or so issues they used to do art on the back of these, so the back cover is really nice.
We tried.
You know, those clear backing boards, I'm scared of those things because I think they're rigid enough that they can injure books. I think a top loader would be better, just to have, and maybe a backing board in the middle to slide in. But that's just me. I've tried those before. I mean, they're heavy, and it's I just don't know. All I would say is you just have to be kind of careful. And by the way, when people worry about the Mylars cutting books, when you're sliding the book in, hold the flap back and then slide in and then put the flap over. If you leave the flap down and then try to slide the book, you'll catch edges and stuff. You just have to be very careful.
Yeah, and always put the bag on the board, then slide it in. Never slide it in, then add the board.
Absolutely.
And be very, I'll say another thing too. So the ones that have the sticky thing on the back, be very careful with those. Because,
oh my god, yeah.
Like I've seen people sit there, take one, and then turn it over, and then put the book right on it, and it's right on the glue, and then they pull it.
Oh God.
Yeah.
And also, if you're taking books out of the bag and you've got tape, like regular tape, you just got to be very careful that I always fold the tape under, and I can change out the bag afterwards, because you know what? I've had my tape, like right on Superman's face. pa! It just ripped it right off.
That's a good place for it, right on Superman's face.
I was very upset.
Oh, Monty.
Monty, come on, that's mean.
No,
Kryptonite tape.
Garbage from Bleak. Just one of these terrible books that you don't ever want, but it is what it is.
Oh,
No, I'm just joking.
good book, bro. That's a
Yeah,
nice.
no, that's a fun one.
I missed it out of my
Tom
collection.
McFarlane cover. And it's really in great shape and everything. So at some point, might give it a press and then send it off to CGC because
It's in very good shape. It's in very good shape.
This is another cool one here. So if you've never seen this before, this right here, and whether Alan has this or not, we'll see. But I doubt it. I don't know. But
Can I say I had that? I had that.
This is the first appearance of Conan in comics. So,
Nice. Now I need that. I need that.
Cool.
So,
I like Tron.
Yep.
Yeah, that's nice.
I couldn't believe that I didn't have these in my lab.
I do like the clear backing boards though. I like the way they look. I like the way they make a comic look, especially especially if you have like a wraparound cover or something. I don't know. Those clear backing boards are pretty awesome, but they're very expensive. I wouldn't be able to do it to my full.
Yeah, they're pretty ridiculous.
Yeah,
I was actually surprised. $5 for Tron. Yeah, try again.
Try again, you son of a bitch. You son of a bitch.
Number one, not for sale. Number two, yeah, no. It's not cheap. It's not ultra expensive, but it's not cheap.
Yeah.
I thought I had put these in my lab, but I didn't. So this is my Ken Wheaton sketch. So got him to do the Sandman.
If you don't know, Boston has a whole thing for getting the what is it, the Sinister Six, all
The
in
original Sinister
in
Six.
Simpsonized form. And the best one I think is still Craven. That's still probably my favorite.
Yeah, it really is good.
I also got this last year from him too. So
nice. That's awesome. That's actually pretty good. I like the feather coming out. I think that's great.
Yeah, that was fun. And then first cameo of Apocalypse. So,
Miss Susie Q, how are you?
and then let's see. So this is something I picked up last week. So I got the origin of the what's the name? The master or whatever. Oh, what the fuck is his name? The ancient one. There you go.
Oh, the origin of the ancient one, and enter Kalu.
Yeah.
So, Mr. Chris, do you know what happened to the ancient one eventually?
I know he croaks.
Well, thank you. He gets absorbed into a tree.
Into a
what's funny is that I haven't as much of like Doctor Strange and stuff. I haven't really read a ton of it. So what I knew of the ancient one, him getting killed and everything like that, for the most part, I got from a What If comics. I had this What If Doom becomes closer to Supreme, and it kind of delves into that type of thing. But yeah,
I was never into Doctor Strange when I was a kid. Look at the covers, just didn't.
Yeah, they're good.
Like,
covers.
they just look like an old guy on the cover. Like, I don't want to read about this old guy. I don't know what's happening here. Now, I think it's great.
Yeah.
Now I think it's amazing. But then I was just like, as a kid, I'm like, no, man, give me that Spider-Man. Give me that Wolverine.
I haven't yet. I still have.
Who is Kalu's sister?
Kalu?
Isn't that it's not clear. It's what's the name? What's her name? I have the issue with her and everything.
Want me to tell you?
Oh, yes, please.
Umar.
Umar, yes. Hey, the chick with the black hair. Yeah, I have Umar's first appearance somewhere. I don't know exactly, but I do have that. And then these actually, I ended up winning from Callie because he did a giveaway around, I think it was Halloween. It was either Halloween or Christmas. And I paid attention. I went ahead and did what I was told. So I ended up getting, I think this is the third Carnage. So on a newsstand. So that makes me happy. And then I also got Carnage, the first one. So
nice.
Yep. So I get those from Callie. I showed these last week, but again, they got put in my last, so here they are. Got this Cobra Commander sketch, and then this vintage pre-code horror books vampires, and the dude did a sick vampire on this. So,
Are you guys buying the Mark Spears?
I haven't, but I know that he is now the absolute like hot flavor of the month or whatever. Everybody loves him, and they're trying to get he's just a beast when it comes to all that stuff. The blank for his books is expensive, almost, and it's kind of weird to me though.
Well, his color palette is very LB Cole.
Yeah.
Mr. Bleeker,
Yeah.
Monty showed a Conan. I actually have a few Conans I would be happy to show if you wish.
I
Oh,
would
you
love
read
to
my
see.
mind. That's what I was going to show. We'll see if you get the same ones I got.
Okay.
Yeah, that is definitely. I have most of the Conan run. I don't have like the first 20, I think, but I got most of it.
Yeah, I was just going to put this box up, and I thought, man, before I put it up, I'll show them. Oh,
Rad. That is looking rad AF, man.
Thank you, thank you.
I don't know. I assume that you probably are still doing commissions and stuff like that because you draw all the time. So if you're looking for commissions on art and you feel like Rad your dude, check him out. He's got some great stuff, man.
Yeah, I got a small haul I can show.
Yeah, please do. Please do.
I got it from Pop's Attic.
Yeah, nice.
I got these two for free.
Nice.
Nice.
Had a little tear in the cover.
What is that, 0 hour or whatever it was?
Yeah. Free comic book day. And then I got this because I was needing it. It was a missing issue.
The Stand. Very nice. Very nice. People love that Stephen King stuff in comic books. It sells really well.
I got X-Men. The first mightiest mutant to walk the earth.
Dude, I got a big run of X-Man. Jeez.
It is the strongest mutant.
And I don't think I've ever asked you, but have you? I know you're a fan of Final Fantasy, just like me. Have you ever, like Final Fantasy VII? Have you ever drawn any of the characters?
Yeah, I have.
Which ones?
Quite a few actually. I've drawn Fang from Final Fantasy 13 or 14. No, 13. And yeah, Yuna. I've drawn Ifrit.
Oh, the summoning Ifrit?
The Cliff, I don't know if that's up Brad's alley. I'm sure he could if he wanted to.
I did the outline of my tattoo on my chest of Ifrit.
Oh, nice. Can you draw sexy soldiers rescuing twinks? Yeah, probably. Was the stand-up or Miho? Oh, nice. I like the Savage Land stuff, dude. I'm a big fan of that. I almost bought the first him there. It's a good. I don't know. It's good stuff. The Mask, nice, great story by the way. It's actually way more hardcore than you.
Yeah, it's not like the movie.
It's way more hardcore.
Victor in the Mask.
Oh man, that would be a great team up. I never even saw that before.
That's cool. What's that? What is that? Is that Harley? Yeah.
Harley Quinn #1.
Nice.
30th
anniversary. Beautiful. That's nice. Oh, they got the hyena. That's cool.
Yeah.
Those things are vicious, man. That's beautiful stuff, Norm.
Thanks.
Appreciate you, brother. Steven, did you want to show off some other stuff?
Sure, I was gonna show my Conans.
Yes, sir. And then, of course, Mr. White Gloves, you'll show your Conans after Steven's Conans, I guess. Oh, jerk. I mean, what a great guy Steven is.
Got the reprint.
I got these in all of these I got in one shot in 1990. Let's see, 1993.
It's a nice book, Steven.
All of these, the guy had multiples except for number one. He said rather than buy several lesser number ones to choose from, he said, I just bought the best one. And so that's the one I'm going to sell. There's only one number one because they're expensive. Why have a whole bunch that were lower grades? These he had several of because at the time they were not terribly expensive, and he had gone into it, and there was a warehouse find of these. And so that's when I've always liked Conan. I read the books. I read a lot of the pulp on that, but they had all the Conan books were reprinted in paperback, Ballantine or whatever the company was, and they had all of those, and almost all of them would have Frazetta covers on them and stuff. And that was like in grade school going into high school that they came out.
I read all of those books as well. Before I knew there were comics, I found the Conan novels.
Well, they were pulps to begin with. They were in Weird Tales.
Yeah, and I found them in novels, and I thought they were great. I thought they were just fantastic.
I have one of the very first reprints of it from Gnome Press, which is Conan the Conqueror, and it had, I can't remember the name of the guy that did the art, and then he was a roommate of the guy that had the company or something. I can't remember what the drill was on that.
I have like the first King Conan, which I still think is pretty cool, but I still really want the Conan number one. I'm also after Conan 23. I've got an eye on an 8.0 right now. That's a pretty decent price. It's not crazy, so we'll see what happens there.
Here is issue 7. I go 1 through 24, I think, and then a few others after that.
I go everything after 24.
I have a
24 coming. Stuck at the border right now, apparently. I bought a copy of 24 from Houdat. He says it's about an 8.0, and I'm like, I'll take it. That's right up my alley.
Here's the first annual.
Papa, what are you going to ask Boston?
That's the 10th anniversary book, Stippo.
Yeah.
Papa, are you going to ask Beckerman, or are you going to ask Boston to be a part of your show? Because he'd be good at that.
All of these are very, very nice copies. Again, it was the timing. It was sort of like he had sort of had his splash. He had his big climb, and then everyone was sort of okay, and then it had gone on and on and on, and then his star sort of faded a little bit, and that was when I came in to buy the set.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Conan 1 was always up there in price and everything, and then it started dropping.
Which is weird, because Conan 1, out of all the Conan covers, is not the be-all and end-all of Conan covers, but it's the Conan 1. It is what it is. And Conan, let's be honest, as a kid, it's all TNA and swords and violence. It's fantastic stuff when you're a young lad.
But the stories in the books where either he's in the forest with some monster after him or he's in some dungeon that's absolutely no light and he's trying to find his way through. It's dark. It's really dark. And Conan by Barry Smith Windsor Smith, is thin and wiry, which is what he would be if he was a Cimmerian, because they barely had enough food to eat, to eat or anything else, and their god Crom, all Crom gave you was, hurry up towards death, and enjoy it. I mean, that's sort of what Crom was. Is Crom ain't so good, and
that's it. Yeah, Conan's awesome. Again, just TNA is awesome. All that stuff when I was a kid, knights, swords, Excalibur, all that stuff was awesome when I was young. All the way back to the Lord of the Rings cartoon. Oh my God, that was cool too.
I have to say that I like Gil Kane, but after Barry Smith, Gil Kane's look is so different, and I think that when he would do his own, Gil Kane would do his own inking. I just don't think he was a great penciler, but I just don't think he was that great of an inker, because the faces always had that same kind of look. And everybody looked like Gil Kane. If you ever look at him, you look at the heroes and the villains, they always seem to look like Gil Kane.
Wow.
This is kind of a tough one to find, actually.
And let's be honest, if you're going after covers for Conan, you're going to be going after Savage Sword and stuff like that. Those were just amazing, beautiful stuff.
This is quite a cover.
That is beautiful. That's really nice, actually. That's a good one.
35 cents. See? In 1973, 35 cents for this fancy.
James Earl Jones' second best villain role. Yeah, you got to say second best, because
Tulsa Doom.
He was Vader. He was Vader, baby.
Interesting color choices on this one.
I don't know. I watched the Conan cartoon as well. I don't know if you guys remember that. That was awesome when I was younger.
I'm assuming you have all these, Monty.
Yeah, I have almost 2 complete runs of Conan.
Jeez Louise.
I didn't go for numbers. I went for condition, basically, and color strike.
Yeah, they're beautiful, Steve. That's got to be hard to find in good condition with that black border.
It's surprising which ones are harder to get. It's weird how that whole thing goes.
A really hard one to get is actually the final issue of this run, the Conan run. I can't remember what it is. Two something, late 100s, early 200s. It's very hard to get.
In the first Sonia.
That 23.
Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah, I got a 8.0 on my radar right now. That book.
23 or 24.
24 I already got, so I got 23 on my radar right now.
This is a great cover. This was the book and cover of the year this year.
Yeah, 24 I got from Whodat, which I'm excited to get, but it's stuck at the border right now.
And I have just one more for now. This was a warehouse find, and I believe this is I can't remember, Monty, if this is this Neil Adams?
What number is that?
37.
37? I am not for sure.
You need a Biggie.
I'm into where I can't remember all this.
Where's Biggie when you need him?
My memory's getting bad.
My backhand's not as good as my forehand, Callie. So that's the run, and all they did was just sit. I haven't even really opened them. They were just so nice that I read them in trades and stuff like that, rather than crack the books and read them.
What
it's
number?
Not that I couldn't.
What number
37.
was that? 37.
37.
Yeah, it's a Neil Adams.
It's a Neil Adams. Yes.
Okay, fair enough. That's what I thought. There was a warehouse find of these, So when you're buying, always this one here, you can be fussy because there are a lot of them,
Yeah.
or at least there were, and
Very,
not too long ago either.
very cool covers, dude. I'll show off a couple of books just before we go any further. I know, Monty, you got some Conan books. I don't have my Conan handy at the moment, but I did find the Boys #1, the Comic Tom variant, which is super dope. And we were talking about this earlier, so I thought I'd show it off.
I never liked the sophisticated Hulk.
Oh, that's Joe Fixit. He's not.
Joe
super,
Fix is off.
Yeah, he's not super sophisticated, but he's pretty awesome. Let's get out of here. Boom. Get back to Norin for a real quick second before we get to Monty. Check out what he's doing. Oh, very nice. Little Conan, Red Sonja action. That's awesome, dude. See? Norin likes his fantasy. That's awesome, man. And of course, his art that he's been working on since he's gotten on the show, that has come along a fair bit. Really cool, brother. Very, very cool, actually. Steven representing the colors. That's a very nice shirt, Steven.
Where's yours?
Mine is in the drawer right now.
That's ridiculous. I'm the only one wearing the colors. What's that?
You know what? I gotta start printing.
Makes me feel like a nerd.
Wow.
Hey, nerd.
The shoe fits. I don't know.
Hey.
And no, Kelly, that wasn't a back-ended comment. He asked, so I just said, now this may be a back-ended comment. There it is, Conan #1.
These guys this morning. Oh, yeah. Just show a few of them. Why don't you?
Yeah.
Well, the color strike on the slab is considerably better than the raw.
This one right here was found in a storage unit, and evidently somebody had it up in their house. I mean, other than the color
in the window?
Apparently. I don't know the history behind, but all I know is I met in a supermarket parking lot and bought this for $25.
Can't go wrong with that.
Yeah, and he was wanting I think 30, and I told him, I said, well, let me go inside and get some some change. And he was like giddy, or not giddy, but anxious. He said, well, I'll take 25. So I gave him 25, and that's what I ended up with that. And I couldn't beat that for 25. And this one
was it hot to the touch?
I don't know. He just said it was in a storage bin that they cleaned out and they found. So I don't know if he robbed it or what. But that's a graded one that I picked up, and I can't even remember where I got this, or it was already graded. But yeah, I'm not going to show the same books you showed, so.
Oh.
That's probably, I mean, you're just going to see the same books over and everything. So,
Well,
so that'll.
Boston started it with the Todd McFarlane Conan. That's how it helps.
But like I said,
Boston
I got
again.
That Boston Chris.
I got one complete run of Conan in almost a second, and a lot of the second run I ended up getting was from California, and like I said, there's a lot of these I have multiples of.
Yeah.
Of the Conans.
I've got the direct and the and the not direct. A lot of them.
And like I said, you've already seen a bunch of these with Steppo.
Do you have the last issue? I have never actually seen someone show the last issue of Conan the Barbarian.
What is the last issue?
Like 295 or something like that.
270, yeah, 275, 290.
I'm sure I do.
I have to look to see if.
I'll look over there. This is 1 through 192, 182.
Okay, all right.
So 6. But I know I have the last issue up in the brown boxes. 6, 6. Let me put these back in order. 3, 2, and my 1s. Okay, yeah, I can look. You can put it on somebody else when I find it all.
Okay, all right.
What did you say the number was?
I'm gonna look it up right now.
I don't know if I have it in my doubles, but I'm sure I know I have it in the boxes up there because it's got complete on it.
I went to go on Marketplace this week, and I went to go buy a book. Well, I went to inquire about a book. Somebody had E-Learning #1 and 2 up. They had it up for, I think it was $1,000, and I was like, "Well, okay, you got #2 in there. #1's worth about that, in a high grade, and they 275 is the final issue." And so I said, well, you know what? I have a #1. I've got a very high grade of #1. Would you be willing to split up the pair? And he's like, yeah, but like this one's $500. I'm like, get the hell out of Dodge, bro. You can't. It's where the last sale on that was $250 at best. Get the frick out of here, man. So that deal fell through quite quickly. I was like, no, I didn't freak out or anything. I told them what the last sale was. I'm like, well, the last sale on it was this, so it's a little out of my price range, my friend.
The last sale was this year.
Yeah, I don't have 275 in these boxes. Like I said, these are my doubles. So
275 again, it's hard to come by, but you probably have them if you have a couple of full runs.
Yeah. But you said you liked the King Conan.
I do like the King Conan.
The King Conan. I bought these off the stand. These were all off the newsstand.
Oh, I have that.
Yeah,
I'm not even kidding. I do have that.
Then
gentlemen, I'm going to go up and sit with my bride in the congregation.
Okay, Stephen.
I have enjoyed very much showing books and sharing with you all, and I appreciate everybody's input in the chat very much. And I will. I hope that everybody has a very nice Super Bowl Sunday.
You as well, Stephen. Thanks very much as always for hanging out. Don't forget to watch Stephen Monday nights with Alan, Comic Collector Geek, as they do the Monday night special. They also do a Friday night hangout on Alan's channel, Comic Collector Geek. Always good books, great chat, good group of guys, knowledgeable, fun, and they're always showing off interesting, weird stuff as well as old stuff. A lot of knowledge, so keep your ears open.
Interesting, weird stuff. I've never heard of Alan referred to quite that way, but I'll go with that.
Well, yeah, I wasn't talking about Alan. I was talking about the other one on the show. You know him, Steve.
Thank you very much. I'll see you later.
Bye, Stephen. Have a great rest of your day, buddy.
This is the Conan the Adventurer #1. It's got the
yeah. It looks shiny-ish.
Well, yeah, it's it's got that full, and plus it's indented in. What do you call it? Embossed or whatever?
I've never seen that. That's great.
Yeah. Then there's another first issue right here.
Oh, I've got that. I don't think I have something that looks like that, but it's not that interesting. I have another book like that.
#2.
Nice.
There's #3.
Oh, that's great art. Look at that.
#4.
Love it. Conan's always banging the witch, by the way. Everywhere he goes, the witches. He's always getting forced into bed with witches. It's horrible.
Stygian witches.
They turn into monsters right after he has sex with them. It's a nightmare. It's a nightmare, man.
It's some of the Conans that I got right there. So
those are great. Those are great Conans.
And I didn't say Animal Man, but one day, if they'll let me, I'll pull out some Animal Man and show you all I got.
Animal Man? I have a bunch of Animal Man.
I do too. I just don't get pulled out. And then, of course, I've got the annuals, all the annuals.
I was looking for Animal Man the other day, but I couldn't find any. I have a room full of fucking bullshit, so it's very difficult. But I'll show TM this if he wants to see it, because, There you go, TM.
Yeah. Of course, the king size are put up in the king size.
Right.
That's Animal Man? Which guy's Animal Man?
The guy.
Oh, okay. I haven't seen Animal Man in so long I couldn't remember if he's actually an animal or what.
I think,
Those are
Actually, there's a cover I showed on Instagram today where it's like the Teen Titans of the future, and Beast Boy is now going by the moniker Animal Man.
Oh, interesting.
Yeah, that's DC. I just don't really pay much attention to them. I'm sorry to say, but
I know Aaron too. Aaron has a ton of Animal Man.
This question is for Boston Chris.
Oh, I wasn't looking. Hold on. No, hold on.
Well, you're not paying attention, Chris. What the heck? But you're doing two things at once. Bullshit.
I probably can't do every Thursday, but I can pop on something. I wouldn't mind. Let me know.
Yeah, I think they're looking for a new full-time host on the Sweet Tin Music.
Oh yeah, no, I don't think I can do full time because me and Huda sometimes do graphic content on Thursdays. But I mean, I could always be a guest on the panel though if you if you have room for me. I don't mind.
You'd be a good addition, I think. You do know your wrestling, as they say.
wrestling.
But I can.
Wrestling.
Yeah.
That gives you time to talk to Papa and Beckerman and Big E and all of them about wrestling.
Yeah, I can. Go ahead and.
Not a big wrestling fan anymore.
That's because you.
Actually, what's funny is that a lot of people say that like, oh, I'm not, and I understand, like, the guys, depending on when you came in, it makes sense. But right now, wrestling's actually pretty fun to watch. Like for a long period of time, it was just WWE or you'd find something out in Japan or something like that. And now it's just like there's so much of it all the time. It's almost kind of like back to the glory days of like the 80s and 90s, where it's just like you would see wrestling everywhere. So it's a fun time to be a wrestling fan because there's so much good stuff going on, and they've kind of broken down those barriers where it's like instead, like where you tune into something like, oh, like this guy used to work in New York, or this, if a guy was on WCW from WWF, or like the other way around.
I think it's just hard. I think it's hard once the magic gets broken, like, if you don't believe in Santa Claus anymore or things like that. Once the magic gets broken, it gets a little harder to get into it. But I think wrestling right now is pretty good. It's not bad. It's not the same as when I was a kid, but it's.
I'm gonna stop you there. I'm gonna stop you there, Bleaker. Santa Claus is real.
I know he is. That's why I said for those of you that don't believe, I believe in Santa Claus.
If you don't believe, just go back and watch my Christmas special. I'll show you.
It's funny enough that when you look at it, like the ratings that they draw right now are nowhere near they used to be during the Monday Night War. Like the Monday Night War, they were like outdoing football. But as far as like but the amount of content that
it's got forward momentum though. It seems to be it's on the tips of people's tongues. People are talking about people that you don't expect to be talking about it. Me, I haven't watched wrestling in years. I'm watching wrestling. People like it is being chatted about. Oh, The Rock was at WrestleMania this year, or whatever the case may be. Things like that are really actually the Cody Rhodes story. Even though I don't like Cody Rhodes very much, but the story, like you got to finish the story. That was a big deal. I don't know. It was just a big deal,
Yeah, no, they're in a good spot, and I mean, who knows, how long it'll last, like what people make, where people will go ahead and sit down and watch it. But like the thing about it that makes it awesome is the fact that like if you're watching it, I mean, every year they kind of tend to outdo themselves once they get to right around this point in time. So I would say once you get to like right here, up until WrestleMania, it's all solid stuff. It's all basically like they're paying off everything that's been going on pretty much for the whole year. So that's why like this time in particular is just fun even if you're a casual person, it's fun to jump in. But overall the product's been great, and like Beckerman says, like he loves pro wrestling, and he's like you even in the grassroots thing, because they go to that local show that they go to, and some of those are actually fun to go to too, because it's like you don't know anybody, you don't know, but you can just sit there and just, if you really enjoy wrestling, you can just sit back and just watch it and enjoy it. Like, all right, I'm whoever this guy is versus, say, Johnny, Two Fists versus, Gums McGee. And it's like, you know what? I don't know who either one of these guys are, but I'm voting for Gums McGee. Let's go. go ahead, Gums, get him. Like it's just like it's fun to watch that type of stuff. And Bobby De La Ghetto says, "Drop the link, please."
Yeah, I got you guys. Journey, I'll drop it here as well. Journey, you can pop on.
But don't break it. Just drop it gently.
I'll drop it.
Gently drop that link.
De La Ghetto, how you doing, brother? It's good to see you, Mr. Comic Journey.
So you gently drop that link, or else there's gonna be trouble.
Trouble.
We've had a pretty awesome show today so far. A lot of awesome books have been shown. Thank everybody, Stepo and everybody. I did again. I wrote a song for the. I don't know if it'll be the beginning of church. Everyone thinks it's like everybody died in the song now. I'm like, man, that's not the idea.
No, we're all alive and well.
We're all alive. Everything's fine. Yeah, we're going for at least another hour and a bit. I don't have much to do, so I could go for 7 hours. I just don't like to take up all of Sunday because, other people want to do stuff on YouTube too. John did stuff on YouTube and he went over top of me, jerk. Okay, we got a bunch of people coming in. What do we got? We got TJ in the house. I can't hear TJ, but we have him in the house.
Can you hear me?
I got Comic Journey in the house. We got Journey.
Can you hear me?
We got Bobby De La Ghetto, Chiefs fan galore.
Can you hear me?
Oh, we can hear you now.
Unfortunately, yes.
And we got Biggie Shack back.
Just everybody jumps on at once. That's crazy.
I figured I'd come on and make things really awkward.
Oh, perfect.
Oh, God bless.
We love awkwardness. That's the best. Thanks.
Don't worry about it, freaking Splashy. I'm not gonna say anything about your no spot or anything like that.
Damn! Thank you. I appreciate that, buddy.
It's gonna be a whole different kind of awkward.
Okay.
Bobby De La Ghetto, are you going to the Chiefs game today? I know it's probably too expensive, I would imagine, but you're probably watching it with family and friends and doing all that nonsense. What kind of food are you consuming today? Are you consuming
What's on the menu?
Is there a menu? Is there a Super Bowl menu today?
Everything, man. Everything's on the menu today. Yeah, it's history in the making today, man. Yeah, it's all or nothing. Yeah. I'm up here on the hill. Yeah, I'm up here talking to my boys on the hill up here at the Maple Hill Cemetery. You know what I mean? It's that time of year where I got to invoke all my everybody alive and dead that we need to join forces and come. I'm going to invite them to come watch the Super Bowl through my eyes. Yeah, today. Yeah.
Well, fuck, you're invoking ghosts and spirits and shit? Jesus. The Eagles better watch it.
Ancient Indian spirits, everything. Yeah.
I like it. Bobby De La Ghetto.
If the Chiefs don't win, I have it on good. I have it on good notice. If the Chiefs don't win, it's going to cause a rip in the time-space continuum. So, man, if I was you, cheer for the Chiefs, baby.
Oh, yeah.
Bobby, I got a question for you.
If the Chiefs don't win, freaking, he's going to go Battlestar Galactica on his ass.
Bobby, I got a question for you. What do you have to say to Elon's robots that said that the Eagles are going to win by 10?
Well, we'll see what happens, man. Yeah. You know what I'm saying? I
you can say something to robots, man. You don't have to worry about upsetting robots. Just tell the robots what you think.
Yeah, tell those robots to F off.
Man, yeah, them robots, they know what I think. Yeah, they already know. They try to tell me what they think, but I don't listen.
Nah, man, nobody listens to me.
I'll tell you one thing. I just hope that the Chiefs fans win or lose, they keep the same energy. And we get to see a Chiefs post every day for the next, 50 days until the next regular season, right?
Listen, if I don't see Taylor Swift suit up for the fucking goddamn front line, the D line, I'm gonna be pretty upset this year. I want to see her in pads. Let's go, Tay-Tay.
And this is funny, isn't it? Because isn't Taylor Swift favorite team before she started dating Kelsey, wasn't it the Eagles?
I don't know.
I don't get that deep into her life, man. All I know is that,
I have no idea.
In terms of the game itself, I just don't. For everything I've seen, of the Eagles. They don't impress me as much. I mean, just.
Are you fucking for real, dude?
Oh yeah.
Did you?
Yeah.
They fucking rolled Washington, and Washington was trouncing people. Like that's pretty fucking impressive, Doug.
Washington's not ready for the spotlight. That's the same thing that happened with the Bills like a few years back when they were really good. The lights are too bright for them. They're not ready yet. And
I think that the Eagles are the best chance to beat them because they beat them like 3 years ago in the Super Bowl.
That's a good bet.
It's gonna be a cakewalk, man. The Chiefs are gonna freaking
eat the Super Bowl.
the freaking.
They got the only difference is they got fucking Saquon Barkley, that's the best running back in the league right now. So I think they got a good chance.
Wow.
I'll give. Just remember what happened last year with McCaffrey. If they.
Oh, I remember. Yeah.
As always.
They're gonna eat the Eagles, man. The freaking, the Eagles. Maybe in a year or two they'll be ready. Not this year.
As always, for Bobby, we got to play the prayer for his Chiefs. We always do that for Bobby, so we'll do it this year.
Please rise for the comic book prayer. Jack Kirby, whose art's in heaven, Stanley be thy name. Our kingdom come, gains will be done, on earth as it is in comics. Give us this day our weekly pull, and forgive us our top tens as we forgive those that top 10 against us. Lead us not into speculation and deliver us from FOMO, for comics are our kingdom forever and ever. Excelsior. You may be seated.
There you go, Bobby.
So,
Man,
you know about confessions, right?
Yeah, church is all about confession, brother. What's going on?
Is Aaron on there?
What did you do?
Is Aaron on there? Is Norman man in here?
He is.
I don't know. I think so.
So how about we start hearing some confessions? Why don't you take your jabs at me now that we're on a live stream together instead of doing that whole duck and dive thing that you've been doing?
I see. Well, I think Aaron's just doing his art, man.
Well, I mean, if he just does his art when he's not ducking and diving after throwing jabs at people.
Well, I think I don't know if this is exactly. Oh, here he's gone now. No, he's gone now. Who left?
I don't know.
Did I leave? Am I still here?
You are still here.
Oh, okay. Yeah, there I am. All right.
I think TJ hasn't said a word, but I think it's
really left.
Papa left.
I don't like that kind of shit.
Yeah, I don't blame him.
He likes to always say, "Oh, you guys are dramatic," and fucking give people a hard
Listen,
time.
I'm doing this in the name of freaking confession on church.
That's fair.
What?
Over here. How you doing, brother? Yeah, we can hear you. Just saying hello. Yes, sir, we can. Yep. Good to see you, my man. Thanks for popping on.
All right. So I got some.
What do you
No
got?
problem.
What do you got?
Let's grab some books out of a short box.
All right, show them off.
Ooh, Killer Croc.
This is stuff I picked up right last year. All high grade stuff.
That's nice.
Clear off there. There you go.
That Talia.
This came out of a couple of these came out of a collection. So basically, from what I understand, this guy back in the 70s, 80s, and 90s was going to flea markets and yard sales, buying up everything he could find, and he stored it in a apartment that he owned. And he passed away, and his kids brought the books into the LCS and sold them all. And he had 60s, 70s, 80s Marvel and DC monster books, like all high grade. That's where I got my FF Annual 2 from.
Hey, Thomas, good to see you, bud.
Sadly, you too. Some of the books got water damaged.
Who's
So he lost, I think, like 5 boxes. And a lot of it was
Tom Churchill.
Journey into Mystery.
Ooh,
Can somebody introduce me to this guy? I don't know who he is.
Thomas Churchill.
Well, hello there, Thomas Churchill.
Nice.
Hey, Journey.
How are you?
I'm loving those demons. I'm loving those demons.
Yeah, they're all high grade.
So how much did it cost you? Was it expensive or how'd it work out?
Oh, Space Usagi. I like that too. Very nice.
Discounts it from him, so a lot of times it's gonna be deals. So I just started buying up whatever he had when I was there.
Oh, nice. I love the Shazam stuff. Good stuff. Awesome.
This one I got. This is a cool cover. This was like recent though, like maybe a year or two ago. It's a Shazam cover.
I have that cover. That's odd. Not too many people do, but I love that cover. It's a beauty.
Was Alan here? Did he come back?
Did not come back. Oh, the no prize.
That's Stan Lee.
Yeah, I got that one. That's cool.
Yeah, I think Alan did come back.
He's back in memory, at least. You know.
Really nice cover there.
And for the 90s. And
what the hell is that? A hologram?
That one's signed by Steranko. Yeah.
Stanko signed that one? Cool.
Stanko.
Stanko.
Betty Pages.
I worked with Steranko at a couple of his booths in New York, New Jersey, and Baltimore. So I have a lot
Tell
of
him
stuff
Mr.
on it.
Whiteglove
This
said
is
hi.
Dave Stevens original.
Oh, wow. Jesus.
So he did this toward the end of his life. He wanted to do like oil paintings. So he did a couple of these. I got this for like $70 from his sister.
Oh my God.
What?
And then
fuck.
It's Kirby, Fantastic Four animation.
Well, now you're just making Biggie just.
That is bullshit. He's got a fucking Kirby, dude. What
This
the
is the
fuck?
better of the two.
Oh wow, that's awesome.
Holy shit. I hate how. I'm not gonna get started.
Do we hate him? I hate him. We hate him. We definitely.
No, I don't hate him. No, whenever people like, oh, Kirby, his panel work is, he was rushed because he was being overworked. Kirby never put out a piece of art that he didn't feel like was good. You know, like I don't care how overworked you claim he was. He fucking put out quality shit every piece he did. So kiss my ass.
Kirby is Stan Lee even talked about Kirby and Ditko and all those guys that when they'd meet up at Stan's apartment that they would draw and Stan would go from table to table and Stan would sit there and say that's not what I wanted, and all the drawings were just thrown on the floor. And they, Stan Lee's wife was using the drawings that was rejected to wipe their feet when they went outside to smoke cigars on the back porch. They'd wipe their feet off on the papers as they come back in the house. The drawings.
Well, that's lovely.
Yeah, it wasn't worth any. I mean, it wasn't really thought about being worth anything back then. So
Kirby was a machine back then. Honestly, like they should use Kirby as the prototype of how to do art. Like the guy was literally a human freaking, not a copy machine, but I don't know what kind of machine you call him. No, not a Xerox machine because it would be the same thing over and over again.
He was a workhorse, man. He was like an absolute.
He would just grind it out, man. Dude, the sweatshops have nothing on him, man. He put all the sweatshops look freaking shade.
Durango told me
Wally Wood was treated the same, and he couldn't keep up with the what Marvel was asking for. And like I said, years later, Wally Wood made the comment, "If you could have done it over again, what would you do different?" And he said, "I'd cut off my hands."
Jesus. There
were not many people. There were a handful of people that could do it like Kirby as far as speed, but not many, man. Very few. Very few dudes like
What was that?
So this is a minted Star Wars coin. It's Han Solo in carbonite.
Is it 99.9 silver?
Yeah, something like that.
So it's solid silver.
Something like that. Yeah, I don't know exactly the percentage splash, but yeah.
It doesn't have a paper in there that tells, or
it does. I haven't opened. I haven't. It's underneath the coin.
Mm.
And that's the Han Solo. What bank it's from? CIBC, I think it is. Minted this coin.
Somewhere here I have original opening reel of Star Wars, the 1977 movie picture in film that you can put on projector and watch. It's somewhere in there.
That's cool. No, you're not late. We talked about the Super Bowl a little bit, but we're all in agreement that I hope somebody wins. Bobby wants the Chiefs to win. So we're gonna give it for Bobby. And of course Becker, he wants the Chiefs to win.
Isn't it how like sometimes like ears and mouths shut down like on response in convenient times? And
wow.
Keyboards end up not being typed on. Just observation.
Well, I think maybe I don't know. Do you guys talk about this behind the scenes or just like live? Is this like a thing?
You might want to have done this on my channel instead of Bleakers, because it's just like this is church, man.
Believe me.
God.
Maybe on your channel.
I just came here to confess.
That's fair. That's fair. That's fair, man. That's fair. We are all welcome to confess, and I don't mind it. Kirby always said he asked for.
I consider church my second home. If I had a place to go with daywalkers, church would be the place.
I'm very disappointed. I thought you had a second home here.
He does.
No, I want to stay away from your home and your freaking hose.
He doesn't want to get kidnapped. White gloves, jeez. Callie says he's smoking a Super Bowl right now. I put my Super Bowl away, but I'm smoking a Super joint, so it's the same thing. Kirby always said he asked for all his art because he wanted to provide for his family. Good man. That's all. You know what? Honestly, everything that I've ever heard about Jack Kirby is he's just a good man. He's a good family guy. He would punch somebody out if they were getting racist. He's a good guy to go drinking with. He'll protect you. Like Kirby always just seems like a good.
Yeah.
Kid. You know, I've never heard I've never heard a shit story about Kirby. Yeah. What's that?
Bleak, did I make you feel awkward?
No,
did
not
I
at
make
all.
you feel awkward?
I don't really get awkward.
All right, I'll keep trying. I'll keep trying.
That's fair. Michael Baker in the chat. Appreciate you, brother. Long-time supporter of Bleecker Street Comics, and we appreciate you, my man.
Wellbore says 99.9 silver, Bleecker.
I said all I had to say to CJ behind the scenes. So, I mean, I thought we've said everything we needed to say, and I mean, that's water under the bridge to me.
Really? Considering you keep throwing shit at me in the chats, left and right, in live chats, that was behind the scenes? Live chats,
I'm trying to speak friendly to you. What are you talking about? Talk shit
You're
to
trying
you.
to be friendly to me? Are you serious right now? Are you like freaking bipolar? Do you like to write different shit that you don't know what you're writing down? Because I'm reading a lot of different shit that you're not saying right now.
What have I said in chats?
When we were sitting on this freaking channel two weeks ago, what were you putting in the chats? What were you putting in the chats?
I don't know what you're talking about.
Your hands move by themselves without your brain?
You what?
Your hands move without your brain working with them, or you just like you're pretending you don't know what you're doing?
I don't know what you're talking about.
When we're sitting there and we're promoting,
Only time I remember talking to you was behind the scenes, and I know what I said. Other than that, I've just been friendly. So I don't know what the fuck you're talking about.
You have not been friendly inside the chats.
Take this crap off church, man, says Beckerman, and I would have to agree. We got a good piece of art, and obviously you guys are in some I don't know what's going on, but
and the same way, you're right in the chat that you will not support whatever projects we're working on, whatever the case is that you're saying there.
All I said is I wasn't
would
interested.
never support. I would not and never. That's not what you wrote.
Yeah, it is.
If I would never support anything that you're even affiliated with. You understand? Like
I don't understand what you're saying, but whatever. I don't
you
care.
understand what you want to understand, and believe me, there'll be a time and place where you'll really understand. But I'm being mindful right now because I'm in another person's house, and I'm not going to make it really awkward. I just came here to make it a little awkward.
All I'm gonna say is all right. I'm gonna just say it. Do you mind, Bleeker?
No, you say what you gotta say, brother. Say what you gotta say.
I mean, if you want me to do this behind the scenes, I will.
Well, obviously, I would prefer that you guys did this behind the scenes, but it's obviously happening here live. I don't know if you guys talked behind the scenes, but if you guys
wasn't a problem.
If you guys want to,
CJ started.
Okay.
CJ knows I'm an artist. CJ inspired me to keep going in art when I was at a point where I had almost completely quit.
Yeah.
CJ inspired me to keep going.
Nice.
After I showed him a few old drawings I had done years ago. And that was years ago that I started back.
You're a hell of an artist.
CJ starts this comic book, and when I ask if I could be a part of it, he pretty much blows me off and says, gives me the third degree saying I'm not good enough. All I can do is poses.
Dude,
and poses aren't good enough to do a comic.
Over to you on a
and I
silver
said,
platter.
you're a fucking bitch for not letting me be a part of your project. So you know what? I'm not going to be a part of anything you've got to do.
I'm a fucking bitch.
I got my
Why
own
don't you go
shit
quit
going, and
another
I'll do it myself.
Why don't you go quit another freaking chat group and protest? How everybody
And that's
fucking
all I
hates your art.
said.
When everybody loves your
After
fucking
that,
shit,
I have said nothing else.
Giving you the support you always ask for, and then when things don't happen exactly the way you want them to, you have a fucking mental breakdown.
Okay,
maybe that's what
carry out the trash.
Pissed me off, DJ. It didn't more than piss me off. It hurt. After knowing you for so long and being friends with you, and you pretty much blocked me out of your project. Why? I don't know. But you did. You blocked me out.
Holy shit, you are ridiculous, and you got some issues, man. I got a live stream where we're saying we want.
That's why I got upset.
What? Because I asked you to draw some sequentials?
Okay, hold on.
I'm sorry. You're such a fucking dynamic professional artist that you can't fucking stomach up and draw some sequentials.
All right, that's all I have to say.
Yeah, obviously. He said he was upset. He said you got him upset. You fucking blah blah blah. It's not like he said anything bad in that conversation. He said he got upset that you didn't. You inspired him, and then.
Dude, he turns around and tells me, "I hope your fucking project fails," and all this fucking bullshit.
Well, that's after he got upset. I get that you're upset at that. That's a rude thing to say. I get that.
Dude,
But,
he's fucking ridiculous right now.
That's fair. That's fair. But
oh my god! Oh my god! God forbid somebody asked me because they want me to involve it. They asked me to do something a little bit more. Just to make sure it works.
When you're talking to someone, you can't just talk over them, especially when they're trying to actually air this out on live, and they're trying to tell you how they feel. He's actually expressing his real feelings.
Oh, sorry, express your feelings.
You know what I mean? Well, he's gone now, but I'll express his feelings. I'll express his feelings for him because I'm a good talker. But you got to let each of you have to have time to talk your side of the story. And I get it. You're upset for what he said in chats, and he's upset because you inspired him, and then basically he thinks you shunned him. Whether you did or not, that's what he thinks. So,
well, it's not my fault you got fucking mental problems, man.
Hey.
No, hold on, slow down. So I don't think Journey got to actually get a fair rebuttal. He just kind of was talking a little bit. So how do you feel about what he said? And then we'll try to end it. Just how do you
I
feel
feel
about what I
it's
said?
I feel it's ridiculous because we offered, dude, we unanimously offered him another spot with us on a silver platter. All we asked, because we never seen any sequential art from him ever. All we asked is, dude, have you ever done sequential art? He says no. Like, can you do something like just on a page for us, just to see you can tell a story? I don't care if it's on stick figures. I don't care whatever the case is. We're not asking you to do crazy work. We're just asking you to just draw a story out in sequential panels. It's not a lot to fucking ask for somebody that you're working on a project. You want to make it work. You want to make sure everybody is doing what they need to do, right? Because if it's the first time he's doing a project and it takes him triple the time to do it because he's never done it before, nothing offensive to him, but we wanted to get it done on a schedule.
Yeah, I get it. I understand.
So he got all fucking offensive.
Sorry,
like, how fucking dare I, who I'm asking him to be part of my project, not his project, my project I'm asking him to be part of. How dare I ask him to show me something that I need to see in order to include him? How dare I?
Fair enough. How dare I?
Yeah. So you're saying that he's saying that he didn't ask and you did offer, but when you asked him to do something,
on our
you
own,
wouldn't do
dude.
it.
We offered it on our own. Why would we just fucking offer it and then pull it away? You know, dude. For 1 month, we had an open invite on the freaking Insomniac. Every freaking time we went on there, open invite. Who wants to join us? You know, like I don't get it. And then he says, "Oh, I let it go behind the scenes." When he's poking at me in the chats. Are you kidding me right now? While you're doing an open invite, you're doing an open promotion on a Kickstarter. You're gonna sit there and start putting out your petty crap in a live chat where people that don't know what's going on are gonna say, "Oh, what's going on with these guys?" Is that necessary? Is that behind the scenes? He hasn't sent me a text. I don't know since when. Oh, and his protest is, "Oh, let me cry. Let me cry every time somebody doesn't value the art the way I value it." Dude, everybody has high praise for his art. We all love his fucking work. He just has a shitty fucking attitude. That's what he has. He's got a fucking Liefeld attitude without the fucking Liefeld fucking resume.
Fair enough, man. Fair enough. You guys obviously are seeing things completely different.
Dude, I'm seeing the way they are.
Wow.
There's a difference. I see them exactly the way they are.
The way people's perceptions are and the way people think, the way things actually are, can be different.
I don't deal in my truths. I deal with the truth.
Well, fair enough. Fair enough. I don't like to say that very often. I don't like to give hard truths because I'm not a Sith. I'm a Jedi. But you know, what can I say?
I kind of appreciate it when it's on a live panel. Honestly, I know that people don't like drama and shit, but I feel like that's really the only way you can really square
Dude, the
some
only reason I came on
conversations.
here right now because he's on the fucking panel, and every fucking time I jump into the panels after he's talking shit about me, he fucking disappears.
But you
every
sound
fucking
like,
time.
But you sound like you don't have any. You're not. If you're gonna talk to somebody about why you guys aren't liking each other, you're not having any. You don't sound like you want to be friends with them at all. Like you just sound like you're just attacking them. Like there's no give in this conversation. I get it, but that's like I'm just saying.
Dude,
you know, you're gonna talk to somebody about shit.
I wish I could push this guy to the fucking moon. As far as trying to get his fucking talent seen and fucking push him. I was pushing him. He wasn't lying when I was saying I kept pushing him to fucking keep doing art and shit like that.
Yeah.
And I do that with a lot of fucking people.
Which I thought was a
You know
very
what I'm
nice was a very nice compliment that he threw you. Like, he
And
threw
I
you a
love
lot of
doing that.
compliments in that conversation, but I'm just saying.
Dude, I love seeing fucking talent shine. But I don't like I don't like this fucking crazy fucking psychosis that happens.
That's fair, but it sounds like he got hurt, and you know nobody likes getting hurt. I think it's an easy thing to rectify. I think you guys have gone overboard at this point. I think it's very easy to rectify that. You know, but that's me personally. You know what, CJ? I wrote a song.
How dare you, Bleak, not fucking let me write your comic for you? How dare you?
That's fair, but I'm a good writer.
How fucking dare you?
I'm gonna play a song for CJ. This is a new song for my show, CJ. You're welcome.
All right.
It's a long and winding road. Too many people come and go. The church's walls are made of stone. We all make it home. Tired of trading sunshine for a pocket full of rain. Tired of chasing butterflies, getting nothing back but pain. Come to the show. Take off that uniform. Come to the show. Come on in from the storm. It's a long and winding road. Too many people come and go. Churches' walls are made of stone. We all make it home. Churches' walls are made of stone. We all make it home.
Everybody in this community makes it home. That's the point. So get along, don't get along, whatever the case may be.
I'm gonna bring it home already. I'm gonna bring it home already.
Jay Ryan, how you doing? Promiscuous traveler, what's going on?
I told you, I've been holding some shit, man.
I know, I'm aware.
You wait till the next fucking Insomniac. That's gonna be fucking entertainment. I promise you.
That's fair. That's fair.
I'm glad I have no idea what's going on.
Yeah.
Poor child.
See, I didn't talk about your
So you did in the alley.
See, Splash, I promise you I wasn't going to talk about your naughty bits.
Flash, what's happening in your alley?
Ah! I was carrying out the trash.
I see. So you're watching yourself carry out trash? I don't
No,
understand.
he was dancing in the alley. You missed it.
Yeah, I was dancing in the alley. Y'all missed it. Yeah.
God dang it all. We missed the dance.
He just goes like this with the trash can. That's why I started laughing earlier.
Well, look at that beautiful background. All those comics are for sale. Always. Almost anything on the white rack is for sale except for the comic book belt and the mask.
But, yeah, it's the weekend that I carry out my trash, so that's what I'm doing. I got like 5 bags of trash out here. I need to carry out.
I'll take the Castle of Grayskull.
Sure, man. $400.
Still him to wear that as a hat.
Don't mess with New York, as Susie says. I know, man. They're fucking hardcore, bro.
we say what we say. That's what how it goes, you know.
I do. I know.
Like,
I get it, man. I get it.
You keep poking me the wrong. Like, listen, I try to be a freaking nice guy, man. I keep it to myself. I don't bother anybody. But if you poke me, that's not a good thing.
Fair, man.
I don't like getting poked either.
Yeah,
like I said, you guys. I think you guys can work it out. To be honest, I think Norrin's a good guy. I think you're a good guy. I think it's probably an easy thing to work out. I think you guys are just really mad right now. And Norrin's hurt, and that doesn't help. Norrin's hurt. You're mad. It certainly doesn't help. Trying to patch things
and
up.
see what happens.
Dude,
Yeah,
I'm
give it a
not
little
mad.
time, boys.
I'm not mad. I feel fucking incensed. I'm freaking angry right now. Like I'm real fucking. I'm fucking heated up. You know, like the kids say, lit. I'm fucking lit. That's what I am.
That's not what lit means, CJ. That's not what lit means, buddy.
No,
The heat is on.
I'm lit up.
That's not
Isn't it
what
like
lit
lit up
up
when
means,
you're on fire? No,
No,
that's what it
absolutely
used to
not.
mean.
That's not what it means now.
You know, CJ, I'm a lot
That's
older
what it
than you,
used
and
to
I
be.
even know what it means.
Are you gonna get your
Wait,
lick?
hold on. When you see somebody fucking on fire, don't say, "Oh, this guy's fucking lit up." You don't say that anymore. Is that like different now?
No.
The correct term is lick. You give your lick, and then I lick you. That's
I don't lick.
the word.
Okay,
What?
That's Marcus' thing. I don't lick.
That's the way you do it.
When did we start licking people? This is not
That's
a
what
term.
I never heard that before.
That's what we do now.
Well, I don't lick no one. I'm sorry. Well, take that
I don't
back.
enjoy the licking thing.
I do, but not any of y'all.
Hey now. That's enough of that lick conversation.
No, hold on a second. Now you're fucking blowing my mind. When you say lit up, that doesn't mean you're fucking pissed.
That means you're high.
It means you're high. It means the party's.
Not
It
in my
means the
fucking. Not in my fucking lexicon.
It means the party's cool. Hey, Bobby, how you doing, brother?
Good, man, good. I was waving at little Chris, little Boston Chris, yeah.
I think someone was asking if they could poke you, CJ. Jay Ryan was asking if he could poke you.
She's not feeling good today, so she wants to say
I feel
hi.
like I'm about to poop.
That's no good. A young lady is present. Yes, a young lady is present.
Bye-bye.
Wait, hold on a second. Is Bobo on here with us?
No, we got.
Yeah, man.
Oh yeah, Bobby.
I'm here.
Bobo, isn't when you say that guy's all lit up? Doesn't that mean they're fucking on fire?
No, man, no. I'm all lit. Like I'm getting lit right now. Yeah, I'm getting lit up. You know what I'm saying? I'm getting ready for that Chiefs game.
See,
Bobby, what the fuck?
You're at a time.
What the fuck planet am I from?
I think you set your time machine settings too far forward, and you skipped it when it changed. I'm going to the.
How you doing?
Yep.
Circumstances says he can't expect these kids to understand. Oh, geez, here we go.
People still say cool.
No, you say I'm pissed. You say I'm pissed off. Yeah, I'm pissed at that, and that's pissing me off, man. So, yeah, that's right.
Back.
Yes. No, I was just.
What does it mean when you call somebody pissy? What does that mean?
When you call
like
someone
a little, yeah.
You're like being a little bitch. Stop being so pissed. Quit crabbing and whining about things that are easy to change. Quit being pissy.
Okay, so that didn't change. All right,
No,
you guys
that's
gotta help
the
me. All right, you gotta help me with my words now because I
Those
apparently
words, we don't even use these words anymore, CJ. These words you don't use anymore. We're just explaining words that you used to use. These words don't exist.
I use pissy all the time. I call
You know,
people pissy.
Those words are not used anymore. They're just not used. I can't even tell you what the words are. I knew them once and then I forgot them because I'm not cool. You know?
You use the word
Bobby's my uncle? Oh, cool. Bobby, you're my uncle.
Bobby, uncle.
Well, yep. A lot of younger folks back in the day, yeah, call me Uncle Bob. Yeah, that was one of my other AKAs, whatever. Yeah.
Yeah, but like when they call you uncle, what is that? Like respect, right?
Right.
You're from New York. You tell us. I thought New York knew everything. Why are you asking questions?
Apparently, New York isn't a planet out of their own. We come up with a good terminology, and you guys like make it all pissy.
Listen, CJ, let me go over it with you. Bet is a casual way of saying okay or agree to something. Yo, bet, bro. That means someone agrees with you. Bussin' is a term used to describe something as very good. That's
Yeah,
bussin',
my
man.
kids use bussing all the time. What the
Yeah.
fuck bussing?
Riz,
That's bussing.
a term that describes someone's ability to be charming or flirtatious. Like, oh yeah, man, she's got Riz, bro. You know, or he got Riz, whatever your bag is. Sus, we all know what sus is. Quit being sus. Drip, oh, everybody knows what drip is. Biggie's got the drip. We all know what drip is.
Wait, trip or drip?
Drip with a P. Use it, cool, awesome, stylish. Someone who wears a lot of jewelry.
Well,
looks
that
good.
ain't what I thought. That ain't what I thought drip was.
No,
Yeah, that means you have to go to the clinic. Yeah, you better go to the clinic.
Cured with
So what does it mean when you say that guy's a
penicillin. You don't have drip, CJ. You're definitely not drip.
No, but what does it mean when you call somebody a trip?
A trip?
Yeah.
For they don't use it anymore. You would call someone sus.
I do.
You would call someone sus now. You wouldn't call them a trip. Say, hey man, quit being sus.
CJ, do you still use the word groovy?
When in proper context.
What about far out? Solid?
How about
Far out?
Dadgum? Dadgum.
Cat means to lie, so don't be capping.
Dadgummit, Biggie, that's still used.
Dadgum's very popular on the streets.
Thank you. See?
I'm trying to bring back 23 Skidoo. Yep.
You know what? Damn it! I'm gonna do Insomniac and bring back all the words. All the words.
None of those words exist anymore. They don't get used in cool people terminology anymore. You gotta throw them
Well,
away.
I'm gonna bring them.
We're on new words.
Listen, CJ, I'm trying to bring back a word. Can you help me bring it back?
What's that?
Rapscallion.
Yeah.
No, bringing back rapscallion. Quit.
That never left. Yeah, Rapscallion still, that's always been there. That ain't going nowhere.
Nah, you ain't gonna. I'm gonna bring sexy back to words, man. I'm gonna
You guys are all sus, man. Fucking bunch of cap over here. Look at this.
Instead of saying yo or what's up or what's happening, whatever, salutations. Salutations is coming back.
Greetings and salutations.
Instead of saying you're going to leave.
Who talks like that? I don't talk like that. You talk like that?
It is acceptable for middle-aged men to refer to each other as dogs. Like, yo, dog, what's up? Yeah, it is. I don't know why, but everybody that's our age calls each other dog. What's up, dog? Yo, dog.
I know dog. I don't like that word. I don't like calling people dogs.
You're my dog, CJ. That's my dog.
What's up, dog, man? What's up, CJ, dog?
I was never into the dog thing and the bitch thing. Like the
That's
dog
because
bitch,
we missed.
Oh, who's the dog, Zach?
That's because we were a little old for the dog thing.
That was right in my wheelhouse. Huh?
Yeah, it happened a little after us, CJ.
Okie dokie.
And you,
what up, dog?
It happened way after Monty.
Dog.
I don't know.
I don't like the dog. I don't like the dog word. It's not cool enough for me.
Yeah, that's why we used the word cool cat back in the day.
You guys
just don't piss Journey off. He'll come on stream and fucking rip you apart.
Dadgum, y'all whippersnappers.
Now you're provoking me.
And okie dokie, don't forget that one.
Dude, I didn't even fucking rip into him. Dude. I don't know why you think I even ripped out. I was fucking so gentle right now because I'm fucking Bleach channel. I don't know why you said I ripped into him.
Well, it was very.
I said my piece.
The approach was, well, you said your piece, and he said his piece apparently. So I guess all the pieces have been said.
Is that still part of the terminology? I said my piece.
Yeah, that is a thing. That is a thing.
At least I still got that going.
How you doing, brother? You got to watch Circumstances last show. That was something to behold.
I'm not getting into the lick. That's not for me. That's not entering my terminology.
He wasn't capping, man. He was bussing.
Like a shot.
I'll give Marcus a for fucking fire. Like he came in. He came fucking with energy, man. I like energy.
He was yeeting all over the place. Sorry, I'm just using all the words. He was yeeting all over the place. That means
he came in with high energy.
That means
You
throw
lost me at
something
the lick.
down with force. Yeet.
You lost me at lick, but yeah, that energy, listen. I don't care what people say, whether I agree with it or not, when they're putting out streams and stuff like that. But if they come in with high energy, man, I'm all in. You got me. You got me. Yeah, you freaking gave me that energy.
Yeah.
Whether
Well,
you're out of your mind or not, doesn't matter. You
there's
came in
certain
high
people
energy.
good on. There's certain people that really are. They have their own personalities, man. Like everyone, we're all pretty generic, most of us. But CJ has a personality. Biggie Shack has a personality. You know, like there's certain people that just have a big, bold personality. That's just the way it is.
We're all just ourselves, man. Just a lot of people, they don't know how to like let go, man. Like
I like to show off the shoulder.
So
Naked
sometimes
mud
you
wrestling.
have a
Damn,
lot of
Susie.
people that they bottle themselves up when they go on screen, and they don't let go. You gotta let go. You just either be yourself or not, because that's gonna show to show people. And listen, am I saying that everybody that is on here, no matter what kind of energy they're coming at, are fully genuine? No, of course not. Are things being exaggerated or over the top sometimes? Absolutely. But it's still part of their character. It's still part of their energy that they're bringing out. You know.
Fair enough, brother. Absolutely.
Susie's looking for some entertainment.
I know. I agree, Susie Q. I think both of them should fight it out. Naked mud wrestling for the community.
Whoa,
Naked
is
mud
that?
wrestling.
Like a
How much
benefit?
you pay me? How much you pay me?
Yeah, I don't know. Nobody's paying anything. These are to settle the score. This is to settle scores. No pay involved.
There's no score to settle, man.
This is to squash the beef. You got to squash your beef.
Yeah, you go into the mud and you become brothers.
Guess
You
I gotta
become
leave.
brothers in the
All right.
mud. That's how that works.
Squash each other's beef.
That sentence alone is one of the weirdest things, worst things I've ever had. Like the image in my head, brothers in mud. Oh my god, no, thank you.
Yeah.
Of the mud. Come on, man. You got to get into it.
I'm all set.
You think that how you call it? That I need a freaking venue to freaking event? I'll go on fucking Instagram or event if I wanted to. I don't need the fucking.
Michael Baker says he thinks he's watching Cops right now. CJ's screen makes me feel like we're watching a ride along on an episode of Cops. Bad boy, bad boy. What you gonna do?
Too much thigh, man. There's too much thigh there.
Well, you like my thighs. But listen, I feel like I need to show off some thighs.
A lot of thigh for this show. Come on, man. It's the church.
I have sexy thighs. Like my legs are very muscular. Very muscular. I got a fat belly, but I got thick thighs that are muscular.
Thanks. Aggressively.
Just in case you didn't know. Now you
Thick
know.
muscular thighs. Thanks for the information. I'll keep that right in the forefront of my mind.
That's right.
Right there. It's right there. Oh man, CJ's got thick thighs.
Muscular.
Milky white.
Milky white muscular thighs.
Milky white muscular thick thighs.
Yeah, Susie Q, I will not be sending him a mug.
See, he's thick, everyone. Yeah, he's pretty thick. How's the shift project coming along, CJ? I haven't looked at the backing lately, but how's the? Have you unlocked a couple of things?
I'm so happy. I'm ecstatic with the way it's going so far. We're on a great path right now. Even though I got some haters.
Yeah, you're always. You know what? Everyone. The minute you put something out, you're gonna get haters, man. That's just the way that works.
I don't mind haters. I just hate two-faced fucks.
I hate haters, and I'm really worried about it because I know I'm putting out a book.
Oh,
and
I don't care, man. Like you know what? I invite it, man. Like if people don't like what I'm doing and they got an opinion about it.
I think it's good, but I still know that I'm going to hear my friends go, "This guy's a fucking dope."
Hey,
I got no problem whatsoever. I just don't like two faces.
Breaking news.
I don't like two faces. Like that. That's something
What's
that
breaking
bothers
news, Monty? What's breaking news?
Well, that's the end of Hobby Dent.
Ben Compton just put up the unboxing video.
Oh, hey, nice. It's about time.
It's been a minute.
It's under Ben Compton.
kids say that. It's been a minute, right?
Yeah, kids say it's been a minute. It's hot minute though. Like it's been a hot minute.
And that's well, no, it doesn't have to be a hot. It could be a just a regular old minute.
It could be a regular old minute, not a hot minute.
He barely made the deadline.
What if I say? What if I say hot take? Is that
Hot take.
still?
You could do a hot take if you like.
That would be you're in somewhere stealing something and you took it and it's hot. It's a hot take.
No. When somebody steals something, then that's hot. Like the stolen item.
And you took it. It's a hot take.
You took it.
No, hot take is like you got commentary that's like hot. It's controversial.
All right. Get from the 90s to the 2000s.
Like Bryce Mitchell last week, he had a hot take. Go on.
Yeah, his take was stupid.
Was it not? This is the stupidest thing I've ever seen. The most ridiculous thing. But I'm not going to talk about it here. What's that, buddy? What's up?
Lee, do me a favor. Drop me the link in the Instagram because I got to swap out and I'm going to walk back to my place.
I got you, bro. I got you.
Right.
Don't walk mad. Walk happy.
Kiss my ass.
That's not nice. Not possible.
He's such a positive person.
Yeah, there goes that rapscallion.
Back at TM, bring it back, Rapscallion. Yeah, it's all right. They're just mad at each other. One's hurt, one's mad. I think that they can figure it out. It shouldn't be that difficult. We're all adults.
Yeah.
I wrote a song. Just be happy. I wrote a song. God dang it all, people. It's a nice song. When do the Chiefs play? I'm guessing like in about 4 or 5 hours, something like that.
Yeah.
Like a 4-5 hour pregame. I mean, really, I could be watching old movies or something.
I do like these old movies. It's true.
No, I want to be there for every minute, man. As the commercial, everything. I want to see it all. Yeah, it's going to be a big one. This is historic right now in the making. Yeah, it's a big deal.
I gave up on the commercials years ago because they got to where they weren't very good anymore and they weren't funny and they just kind of just like, eh.
Yeah, I know what you mean.
I think I'll go live during the Super Bowl, and I'll invite everybody that don't like the Eagles and don't like the Chiefs to come on, and they can just bitch about it.
Well, there's usually at least 2 or 3 people in my chat. Sports. You guys are talking about sports. I'm leaving. Anytime we start talking about football or hockey or fighting or whatever, you're like, I don't want to be here. This is supposed to be about comic books.
Yeah, I don't. I mean. Yeah, I can't hold a conversation with wrestling unless we go back to the 80s and 90s, so I don't even try anymore. So,
Papa, I'd have to agree with Jay Ryan here. Nobody knows what time that is. 4:35 MST. No one knows what time that is. Is that what, Mountain Standard Time?
Yeah, that's what happens when you live in Arizona. You get that mountain time. I used to live in Arizona.
Put a little love in your heart.
Time got me in a whole bunch of trouble calling home. I was like, let me call my mother real quick. And I tried to call her. She's like, do you know what time it is? I'm like, no. I was like, it's she's like, Christopher, it's 1:30 in the morning. I was like, oh, I thought it was like an hour before. Like, I thought I was calling at like 11:30 or something like that. I was like, I'm sorry. I'll call you back.
TM, you might have something with this rapscallion. You're being a rapscallion, TM. Stop it.
Yeah. You're being just a plain scallion.
Just a scallion?
Straight scallion, boy. Yeah.
That's the rap.
You are nothing worse. You are just like a green onion, you scallion.
You scallion.
Yeah.
A fish fried like a potato.
Yeah.
Did everybody hear that the voice of Jimbo Jones and Milhouse is quitting The Simpsons?
Really?
No.
After 29 years of being on The Simpsons, I think she's retired.
Yeah, she's retiring. She was like on like Good Day America or something like that.
So there's a
What if they're
job
gonna?
opening.
There's a job opening, people.
Oh,
If you
what
feel
if
like
they're
you
gonna
can,
kill off the character?
no, they're not going to kill off Jimbo Jones. And
Could you imagine if they killed off Millhouse? Like
that'd be crazy.
they did it. They did do it with Maud Flanders whenever the voice actress. I think she either got fired or quit. I think she like was asking for too much money, and then they didn't give it to her, so she walked away. And what they did was kill Maud off.
Yeah, didn't she die in a fire, in a house fire or something? Or
No, she got
She
killed in a
got killed.
NASCAR race.
Yeah, by a t-shirt. Fucking wasn't it a t-shirt gun that killed her? Homer was
Yeah.
doing a t-shirt
Yeah,
gun,
yeah.
and she was on the
He's
stand.
like, put him right here, and then he bent down and picked something up, and it nailed her, and she fell off the back.
Yeah. I did make a little video. I found this weird thing in I was looking through my camera today, and it was like, this is a video. So I didn't actually make this video, but this is 2022's Comic-Con in Niagara Falls, from what I...
okay, whose singer sewing machine stand is that?
Oh, that's mine.
Oh wow, that's antique, right?
Yeah, I've got 2 sewing machine singers that are still fully intact, and then I had one that wasn't, so I made a table for my TV.
Is that the belt drive one?
The one, yeah, the pedal with the pedal on the table, yeah, and it's got like a little belt, yeah.
Yeah, recently came with a wax coated rope for a belt.
Yes, that's what the original was. The original broke off mine, but I'll replace it at some point.
Yeah, that's all I got from that video. I'm sorry.
No, that's okay, buddy. That's okay.
But I think it's sharp. I like your TV stand.
That was my Comic-Con video for 2022, I think.
Actually, you know what's a good word to use against people that you don't like? Instead of rapscallion and all those other things. Philistine. Philistine's a good one.
Whoa! Wait a minute. Going against
Did you say Philistine?
Philistine. You Philistine.
What are you taking it back to Bible times?
Yeah.
I think we should all start using these words again. Like, I agree.
So one of my favorite things that I got from, what was it, Anchorman, is when it's the way that Will Ferrell says it. He just goes, "You scorpion woman." Oh my God! Call a woman a scorpion woman. See what happens.
Yeah, I like Buffet Fat myself. Beckerman. Buffet Fat was the best guy in there.
Taking it back to Jesus Christ time.
I don't know.
I don't know. Like, if we all started using rapscallion, Philistine, and that around this community, and nobody knew that this is where it originated or this is why we're doing it, they'll be like, "What the hell's going on?"
You Philistine! Philistine! It's Philistine!
Oh, you rapscallion!
You cad.
Yeah, Philistine.
Did you see Casey Jones in that video too? He was a little thick too. I think Casey could lay off the buffet himself.
Usually, I never knew that palooka was a mean term for our boxes.
Me
Found
too.
that out when breaking down Pulp Fiction videos. Yeah, palooka is basically supposed to mean like a punch drunk boxer. I was like, oh, I didn't know that. You just said to people.
Listen,
I never knew guinea was a bad word.
It's a bad word. You definitely cannot.
I did not know. My dad's got like 3 guineas over the house.
No.
They're actually a bird called a guinea.
No.
Fine. No, there are birds called that, and then you have guinea pigs and everything like that. But
Then you also have a coin. You used to be a coin called a guinea as well, but you can't say
Don't tell me there's no Italians in Texas. There's bound to be a few, and I'm sure if you said that, like,
I mean, I didn't know. I mean, I had no idea they were, but the guineas were in my backyard just a while ago.
the word "wop" isn't allowed either. Just so you know, just throwing it out there. Don't start saying these words.
And he's talking about the birds, people, not like he's got a bunch of sopranos hanging out in his backyard or something like that.
Well, aggressively, he's bringing it all the way back to bloody Caesar times, for Pete's sakes. A2, Beckerman, A2.
Yeah, bite my thumb at you, Mercutio. Apparently that was bad. You bit your thumb at somebody, you get your ass whipped. How dare you? Did you ever bite your thumb at me?
You say don't bite your thumb at me?
Beckerman, this stream is doomed.
This stream is definitely doomed.
That's just out of a big old fight in the street. So what's it called? Like Mercutio walked up to Tybalt and he bit his thumb and he's like, "Thou bite thy thumb at me, Mercutio?" And he's like, "If thou saw it, thou did it." And he said that, and the next thing you know, they killed each other. Or they tried to kill each other. They had a big fight. And then Romeo gets in the middle and is like, "Mercutio, stop. Tybalt's my boy now." And he's like, "What the hell is that?" And he's like, because he had just married Juliet. And then he's like, "I have more love for thee than ever." And then what's it called? And then Tybalt got mad because he thought he was making fun of him. So yeah, back you bite somebody, that it was on.
I think Boston Chris can do a whole Romeo and Juliet play by himself. It sounds like he knows what's up. I feel like the dialogue down.
My ninth
grade. What likely yonder window breaks.
Yeah. I feel like you guys can do something here. He's got the hair. He can play Juliet. I'm just saying, throwing it out there. Look, he's a very pretty Juliet. Very gorgeous.
Like, yeah, Romeo, how's it going, man? Romeo, big. No.
Hey, Romeo, bring me a pack of smokes.
No. My ninth grade English teacher, who I hated. I could not stand this woman. But like she was like obsessed with the play, so we had to sit there and read it and everything else. So I was like, oh.
I think Boston Chris does Shakespeare in the Park sounds lovely. I think that sounds lovely.
I don't know if I can do a lot of that. I did like Macbeth. Macbeth was a good one.
Thou shalt not bring back the word thou. For thine destiny.
Thine always bothered me.
Oh, Bobby, you got to be watching this. You got to be watching Your Friendly Neighborhood Spider-Man, right?
I haven't.
I seen that first episode. I watched that first episode. I liked it.
The first episode. There's 5 out right now.
He's like, only the first, Bobby? What the hell, dude? Get on this shit.
I know it.
What was it? 5 days and Cobra Kai comes back. I can't wait for that.
I'm super excited for that.
It's the end. There's going to be no more fights. Apparently, everyone's going to be like, everyone's going to resolve their differences in this final season. And if they don't, then
I think that they should outlaw karate in the valley. This is my permanent solution. If nobody knew karate, nobody would be beating each other up. I think they should permanently outlaw karate in the valley. That's enough.
You live.
Oh man, it got really serious in this last part, man. It got serious.
This is my point with all this. I love the Karate Kid. I love the lore. I love all of it. Like, so I've been on board all the way through. The whole Cobra Kai thing, and I'm cool with it. But I'm just like, you know what? I was like, you know what? End all this up like karate is insane and Have them introduce them to the street gangs that live nearby your area. Take them to some
right back.
Like in the world and saving you from the Bloods and the Crips. It's over. Like the Rolling 60s will take care of all this karate in about 15 minutes.
Yeah, let's not even too many of the names of these people because I don't want
the rapscallions, the 23rd Street rapscallions will take them out. Yeah,
let's leave those rapscallions alone, shall we?
All right, we won't do rap anymore.
We all know the rapscallions we're talking about. Let's leave them alone.
No,
hey man, just to go back, tying this in with the gangs and with what we was talking about, but with the Chiefs, man, and earlier, this year, I felt like the Chiefs were like the Warriors, man, where we had to bop our way back to the Super Bowl. Everybody threw their best. Everybody came at us with and try to take us out, but we made it back, man. We're back at Coney Island, and now we got one more game. You know what I'm saying? Anything can happen tonight. But man, you know what I'm saying? I'm hoping for.
You are not that
good. Warriors come out and play.
I hope Mahomes
There's only one Coney Island. It's in Brooklyn, my friend.
Yeah, but they fought their way back. They fought their way back through all the odds, like 300 against the whole. You know what I'm saying? Us against the whole world, man. We made it. We made it, bro.
No, come on, aggressively. Don't start bringing scallywags into this. We got scallions.
So Bobby, you know what they said when they finally got back to Coney Island? They said, we fought all night to get back to this. They knew
Yeah.
they knew they lived in a bad area because Coney Island, surprisingly, a lot of people.
It was the Warriors. It was the Warriors, man. Warriors did it.
Yeah.
It was the Warriors, Cyrus. They shot Cyrus, man. The Warriors did it, man.
Yeah, well, you know what
Warriors.
All anybody
Yeah.
did word all at once. Like they did it was then the Warriors, and then later on, some guy like a couple hours later is like, no, it wasn't the Warriors. It was these other guys. And they were just like, are you serious? All right, we'll go.
Yeah.
Presented any evidence? They were just like, so you say they did. Like he says they did do it, but now you're saying those guys did it. Oh, we they just want to fight everybody.
The only thing that would have happened more in reality if this was the case, they would have taken out the guys that like framed the Warriors, but they would have also taken out the Warriors at the end too, because like now they got a grudge against us. We got to get rid of these guys. We don't need to have beefs in the future with these guys.
Oh, the Warriors were good, man. They're good. They were real good.
That was back when gangs were real wholesome, guys. That was back they all hit each other with belts, and they sang songs like "We're the Jets" and
they just like mimes. Back when they dressed like baseball mimes.
There was a lot of dance-offs. There was a lot of dance-offs back in the day. It was pretty hard.
That's how you told people you're tough, is how well you could dance.
If you
honestly, there was only two guns in that. What tripped me out was there was only two guns in that movie. Those Lizzies, they had a gun when they tried to catch those guys. The lesbian gang, and then at the end, that one guy had a gun on the beach. But the cops, they didn't have no guns, or all the gangs, they didn't have no guns. They were just running in the streets with bats and bricks. That was a different time. Yeah.
had cat and that was hardcore, Bobby.
If I was part of the Warriors, I think I would have held my own up against anybody except for that lesbian gang. They would have gotten me. They would have gotten me. The women, that's my weakness. They would have gotten me. Like a whole bordello full of women. Oh shit!
My one weakness, not lesbian. So
no. They almost got because not all of them were lesbian. There's a couple of them that were straight that were just like they were in the bed hanging out with this dude, and there was that one warrior, the one that painted. He was like he was just sitting there like he knew something was up. He's like, yo, something's up with these chicks. And next thing you know, he's like, the chicks are packing, and then like the other guy's like trying to get up out of bed. Oh, no. But yeah, no, Journey would have been one of them just hanging on the bed.
I would have been running around with my dingling, like they killed me.
No, but you know what's funny too is that like what everybody forgets is that it was only a few affiliates from those. So there was more warriors in Coney Island. They just didn't get a chance to even tell them, like, yo, look, we would have this big fight. Why didn't you call? Like, these people's numbers. You had to run. You could have asked your friends that are also in the gang for a ride home. Like, listen, we're standing over here. We're gonna be inside this place. Come get us. Like,
nobody had no cell phones. Yeah, nobody had no cell phones back then.
We don't have any corners, bro. We're the Warriors. All we got are our tap shoes, bro. Come on.
Tap shoes. And they walked everywhere. They walked the entire way. They got in the train for 2 seconds, and then the train got stopped, and it was like you can't.
Well, the train was dangerous.
You can't get enough for a cab. If
The
there's
train
18
was
there,
I would have
You're
been like
just
that
part of what happened all tonight, man, and it's all bad and shit. That's what he told that girl. Yeah.
I would have been like the meathead warrior, the one that basically got caught by the cops for trying to like pick up that chick on the bench. I'm like
Ajax.
That's Journey. He's out of the movie. He just women. They're just my worst enemy.
No, AJ Journey would have had the best reaction too. Like, wait, you're training me to a bench? What are you doing, lady? What are you,
Come on, lady. Come on, lady. Yeah.
The copper leader.
Have you ever seen that movie? Have you ever seen that movie called The Wanderers? It was about a gangs too, but it was from the 50s. It was in New York. And I don't know if you ever saw that. I'm familiar with that one. I just watched that one again recently.
It's no Warriors, but Wanderers was a good one.
Yeah. It's no worries, but it's a good one. Yeah.
You said
So
think
is
about it.
Grease. Grease was
Right?
great.
I'm not saying for them to get an Uber. I'm just saying use common sense for 5 minutes. Like, look, you know people in Coney Island, it's going to be a ride, but you can still get somebody. What about that shit they found? That one gang, the orphans, they threw that Molotov cocktail. Those dudes ran. They beat those guys. Hey, lady, where do you live? Listen, can we hang out in your house for a little bit until we get to the point where we can call our friends and go home? Like, nobody used their heads in that movie. They were just like, no, we're going to walk all the way back to Coney. How long
We got to back our way back.
Well, you know what they were. Well, you know what they were using when they ran into that woman gang. You know, they're not going to use their heads at that point. They're like,
yeah, they got separated and that was it. Those
hot
guys
chicks.
were a good time.
And all I'm saying is when somebody says come out and play and they're doing bottle clanging with their fingers, don't come out and play. That seems like a bad idea.
See what you do is you yell, "No, I got homework to do." And then
I'm good. I'm not playing. My mom said I can't play. Sorry.
Here's a little side note. A cinema side note. That guy that was playing the skull, the guy with the bottles in Warriors, he was the same guy, Scully, in Commando that gets dropped by Schwarzenegger. I had to let him go. You know, he let him go.
You said I was gonna die last. I lied.
What happened to Scully? I had to let him go.
He was
I love that fucking scene.
Luther. He was Luther in 48 Hours. Like
he was
a bad guy.
I forgot
he was also in that Dreamscape. He was in Dreamscape where he was going into the president's dreams and turning into a snake man. I don't know if you ever seen that one. Yeah, it's a good one too, though. Yeah.
I haven't seen that, but now I have to see it. Somebody's going into the president's dreams, turning into a snake man. This is a must watch. Must watch.
Yeah.
He kind of was a snake man in Warriors as well. That snaky little fuck. He was like
he's in a lot of stuff though. That guy's been in a ton of stuff. He's very for that age of movie.
He died. I would say like mid-90s or something like that. Like
Dude,
I think he died.
I promise you, if he was like real gangs, that guy would have got his ass kicked on a daily. The bottle guy. What are you doing walking around with bottles on your fingers? What was this guy like a nut?
He was just a mean person all the time. Like he's sitting there. He's like, the riffs are out there. They're looking for whoever did it. Dude, I'm having a good time. I'm like, dude, what are you doing? And then the girl's like, and they take all that candy and shit. And she's like, that'll be $350. He's like, $350 for what? And he fucking threw something at her. And then like you literally bought a bunch of like food and you just throw it. Like he threw something at her.
Yeah, he's unhinged, man. That guy's unhinged.
Yeah, you try to lay low with your gang, and this guy's like rattling bottles and throwing candy at people. Like, what the fuck, man?
Yeah, he was nuts. Even the guy in this gang is like, dude, you need to relax. He gets arrested for some dumb shit. He's like, I'm having a good time. I'm like, no, you need to calm down.
We don't need that heat.
Relax. Like, can somebody get him his medicine? Like you, I mean, you need to take your medicine. You are out of the fucking loop here right now.
You're way too lit, man. You need to go sit down. This guy's too lit up.
Too lit, man. This guy's got to relax.
Like, no more angel dust for Tony, all right? He's had enough.
He's so lit, he's becoming sus, bro. That's just the way it is.
You want him to creep in your dreams and turn to a snake? He's cut off. He's done.
The baseball Furies were the toughest gang, and they wore mascara.
They were in great shape. They chased the Warriors for like miles. They would sit there and they were just running. Like all them guys really played baseball or something too, because the stamina they had to run. I mean, they ran.
Dude, they knew how to hold the bat too. You saw how they ran with the bat. How they knew how to like get the best aerodynamic running style with the bat in their hands.
They weren't even breathing heavy at the end. The two warriors sitting there like huffing and puffing. These guys are just like, and they just gold. Sit there and took the bat out and smiled at him. I'm like, dude, these guys are no.
But I'm thinking, man, it took a lot of dedication to be in their game because you had to paint your face up. You know, you had to put that uniform on. Everybody had the same hairstyle and shit. I'm like, what the hell? You know what I mean? Yeah, that. You know, that's a lot to go through every night. You know what I'm saying?
the best.
What kid thinks, man, that looks really cool. I want to put a baseball on my face.
Gold.
the best was the woman DJ that was giving the play-by-play throughout the whole movie.
Yeah.
And at the end, when she finds out that it was all like a mistake, oh, sorry guys, like sorry.
Yeah,
Eric Road, Tom and Jenny, that's what you remind me of, man, because they never show her face, and they only show her, and she's on the microphone, and you gotta pop your way back, boppers. You gotta, they're doing good. They got past the second base and shit.
Oh, the truth is that's Mrs. Journey.
Listen,
People don't know
listen
that.
up, the Warriors were last seen on 7th Street. I don't know.
They're putting out hits on people like the Warriors. It's like, wait, go to the radio station. Look, bitch, you cannot be sitting there making death threats on people all night long.
Stop telling people where we were last seen. Stop telling people where we were last spotted. Why you gotta be like
would have
that?
been that radio station. I would have been like, look, you fucking say one more place where we're at, and I'm gonna come back here and beat you with a brick.
I would have freaking antenna wires, man. I was like, how you like it now?
Yeah, that chick needs a beating. That chick is the one, the real one that needs a beating. She's causing all this trouble, sending people after everybody. The Warriors did it, guys. Gotta go get them. Last seen on 3rd Street.
Yeah, that's my wife.
And Journey's 100% right. She's like, sorry about that, Warriors.
Sorry, guys.
They got a song. Oh, like, we're going to that radio station tomorrow.
Exactly, 100%. We're all going to that radio station tomorrow. You guys, that's it.
Like, your ratings are over, lady. Actually, they should have had their parents like make a phone complaint against this lady. She already has killed. Like, that's it. Turn over a new leaf. We're all going straight. We're not bad anymore. But that lady's got to pay.
Dude, imagine you're the Warriors. You're the Warriors. You turn on the TV. All of a sudden, you see that woman with the mouth, and she's like, "Hey, the Warriors are watching me on TV at this house." I'm like, "What the fuck? Like, what the hell? This is just spying on us." Mouth woman is a freaking big brother. She knows everything.
I guess the rest of the Warriors don't listen to the radio because they could have been like, "Oh, the Warriors! Oh, shit, guys, let's go!" Because there was more. Like they said, we have you all have 9 representatives from your gang, which means there was more of them there. And so the Warriors must have all disbanded after that shit. Like, look, we got chased all night. You didn't even come to try to help us out, and you can't say you don't know where we were because that lady on the radio told you every last step we made.
They were getting lit, bro. They were getting lit. It's not their fault.
They're just like, oh, they're probably up in there having fun up in the gang meeting.
Who is your favorite Warrior?
My favorite that I liked was that dude. I think his name is like Cochise, the one that looked kind of like a skinny Mr. T. Just because he had great one-liners. He was awesome.
With the guy with the feathers?
Yeah.
You like out of all the guys, you like the guy with the feathers?
Yeah, he was good stuff.
What's wrong with that?
Like this other one, the one that was like the leader.
Come on.
I mean, the very first.
Yeah, but he wasn't.
That's true.
Yeah.
Listen, if he was up in the rapscallion and don't be feather shaming.
Listen, if he was an Apache and ran around with feathers, I'm all for it. But why is he wearing the feathers? Like, what the fuck? Like, I don't get it.
Maybe he's pot native. You don't know.
I don't know, man. I did not think the feather look on him.
He was a Kansas City Chief fan. That's why.
That makes sense. That actually makes sense.
So Swan was always mad about some shit. Like, dude, Swan, chill out. But like, Cleon was the best one, but they killed him in the first 15 seconds of death elbow. That's another thing too. He got elbowed to death. I'd never seen that. I don't think he could have.
He got elbowed to death.
It's a pretty stupid. Yeah. But real, it could happen.
It could, but like they didn't even think they go back and be like, oh no, Cleon's wasted. How do you know? He just got elbowed a lot. He's probably in the hospital somewhere. Let's go visit him.
I don't think.
That's a lot of elbows.
Yeah, it's a lot of elbows, bro. I think it would take a massive amount of elbows to kill somebody. I just feel like he's still alive. He's okay.
Yeah,
he's just really hurt.
Beaten up. Yeah, that's all.
There you go. Yeah, I think I sent a new comic. Cleon's Revenge.
Cleon's Revenge.
He gets up after all those elbows. Like, you assholes left me there.
If you could get away with it, that'd actually be a fun comic to write, to be honest.
Dude, in the video game, they said he died, from those elbows. Yeah, they said Cleon died, and that's like one of the last video games I played. Was that Warriors?
I'll tell you right now, if those guys killed him, Dusty Rhodes has nothing on them. Like Dusty Rhodes is elbowing a lot of people. He got killed by those kids. Boom! Like they knew what they were doing.
They don't need no bionic
They
elbows.
just elbowed him. That's all you saw was the elbows. But once they left, you don't know what they did to him. You know what I mean? They might have bashed his head in with a pipe or a brick or something. Yeah, you don't know. Yeah.
Yeah, once you leave, it's all over. You don't know. But as far as I do know, he seemed like he would have been okay. That's all I'm saying.
Yeah.
I'm gonna say something.
Why did they give him some elbows back?
I don't know. He was on the ground. He's getting elbowed to the floor.
They're like, leave
He
him.
got that first kid. Yeah, he got that first road dude, but they got him.
I feel like
I like all the Warriors. I like all the characters, but I couldn't identify with the little artist dude, Rembrandt. Yeah, because he painted and he was like the little guy and artistic and shit. Yeah, you know what I mean. Yeah. So, something's wrong in here. You know, these lesbians ain't right.
I liked him because like he was like a pussy. He would like run away from everybody and like, okay, while you guys doing that, I'm gonna spray all over the place. There you go. I love that guy.
Like they didn't let him fight. They were just
Yeah.
like,
You hear me?
Yeah.
If someone can actually do that, that makes me
They
sick. The curb
they
stomping.
sat there.
Sick, dude.
They told Rembrandt like, look, when the shit gets thick, like don't do nothing. Like you hang back here, and don't. Like, they knew Rembrandt wasn't for the fight, and they were just like, look, he's just there to throw a sign up and everything like that. But if there's a fight, we're in trouble. Like
Papa's favorite warrior. Papa has a favorite warrior, the ultimate.
Oh.
I like that got caught by the cops. I like that guy. He's an asshole. He's great, Ajax.
I don't know who's the guy. Who's the guy that had the man purse and the big fro? I liked him.
Not Ajax. Ajax does not carry a mad purse.
It was a bit of a man purse.
Fox is the one that got thrown into the train tracks. That sucked for that guy. Like that guy. That death really wasn't that deserved. I felt bad for him when he got thrown on the train tracks and that train ran him over. I was like,
Yeah, but you know what? I like the fact that there was like a very real death in the subways.
Oh yeah,
Like,
yeah.
that-
He was,
you know that happens here once a week.
Do people still push people into the subways?
Dude, it happened last week again.
Like I know people jump on purpose because they're crazy, but do people?
It happened last week again.
Well, yeah.
They threw some homeless lady in.
What I don't understand is why they don't put up a wall there and then the train stops at the open door. That way it opens.
You know what I don't understand? You know what I don't understand? Why all the people that are watching this whole situation, after they see this thing happen, don't grab a hold of that person that just did it, beat the fuck out of them until the cops come, and then let the cops beat the fuck out of him, and then throw them in front of the train too.
Because they had that happen on a train that the guy was on there, and look what all he went through a whole year.
That's terrible.
They won't prosecute.
That's what should happen.
That's
like seriously, you're sitting there watching. You're sitting there watching somebody throw somebody in front of the train, and everybody around, like the poor guy got freaking crucified for saving some people inside a train. Like you actually see somebody that chucks somebody in front of the train get killed, and you just like, oh,
that's insane. That's insane.
But the people in that city voted them people that are doing letting them go in.
Don't you guys have a good Samaritan law over there? Like we don't have the same laws you guys do, but I know you guys have a good Samaritan law. Like you're not
clearly you haven't seen Seinfeld.
Yeah, well, you're not supposed to be able to do that. Let's get the heck out of here. We've been on here for a while.
I got to go. My better half is in there. I gotta help her make tacos.
Oh, taco. Like it.
Can I go first?
Yeah, go. Get out of here. What do you got to say? What are you
okay, coming up this month and everything, I want to let everybody know again, this book right here is going to be given away, and 5 people are in the drawing
and
everything. It's
by Lou Ferrigno.
By Lou Ferrigno. And it's it's a beginner's copy, like I've always said, and everything, but you got to begin somewhere. But this book will be up and it'll be given away. And when you see my thumbnail that has the Hulk on it and everything, and you'll see it, that's the show to watch. And we'll maybe giving away some other stuff. We'll see. I don't know what next weekend brings, but I'm going to try to do it in the month of February. So stay tuned. If you're not subscribed, go subscribe. Hit that notification as soon as you see that green Hulk on the thumbnail. And give me some more views and subs. So,
can you give me that book?
TJ, you got anything going on with your with you? You doing anything cool? What's happening with you, my man? I think this. I'm not sure.
I'm just gonna post a bunch of videos this week. That's all.
Posting videos, very cool. If you're not following TJ, give him a follow.
Will they be about
Yeah,
comics?
setup you have back there too. Like I love that setup. Looks
Yeah,
awesome.
you showed some really good stuff today. Actually, you showed some really cool shit. So very awesome, my friend.
I like that FF animation page he showed.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, that Kirby shit, that was fucking crazy.
That was cool. I like that.
Bobby Delgado, what are you up to this week? Anything cool?
Yeah, man. TJ, nice meeting you, bro. Yeah, good meeting you. Yeah, Papa, everybody, good talking with you. Hey, church was good today, man. Good seeing you guys. I just wanted to say, I'm a Chief fan. I've been a Chief fan. Win, lose, or draw, I'm going to be a Chief fan. I just got one thing to say, man. Warriors, come out and play.
You're not gonna be saying that if you lose today.
All right,
I'm
baby.
saying it. Warriors, come out and play.
Papa Wheelie, you're doing
that, please.
Papa Wheelie, you're doing Sweet Chin Music this Thursday with Beckerman and Biggie. I think Biggie's still doing Sweet Chin Music.
Yeah, who fucking knows? We'll see.
All right. And of course, check Papa Wheelie out. He's doing Fortnite. He's doing all the video games. He does his lip syncing, and he's also on Band of Brothers comics. Whenever that happens, we're not sure. We have to have a chat about that soon, I think. TM Nerdy, what do you got going on? Anything cool?
Yeah, next week I'm going to be on Wheel of Fortune, and the week after I'll be on Family Feud, and the week after I'm going to be on Celebrity Jeopardy.
Nice.
You rapscallion, dude.
You rapscallion, stop it.
I don't believe you.
Check him out. He's always on church. Well, he is most of the time these days. He comes to church, so we appreciate him hanging out with us. I know he used to do a lot of other stuff. Maybe one day he will again. We'll see what happens. He did some unboxings recently, though, on IG, so go check out his IG.
Maybe he
Yeah,
won't.
that was all from the live I did. I can say this. Net White Gloves doesn't believe that I show my face, but I did a 3.5 hour live where I showed my face. So
the whole time. Oh my god. Boston Chris, what do you got going on this week? Anything good?
I do need to make a video or two for some things I picked up over the last couple of weeks. And then I'm not sure if we're doing a graphic content this week, but if we do and it's not on Thursday, then I will join Papa and them on the Sweet Chin Music, as long as he sent me the link. Other than that, nothing really else going on. Just kind of
check him out on the Hunt as well, folks. Boston Chris.
Oh, Hunt is going to be next Saturday. I forgot about that. The Hunt is next Saturday for everybody who watched the last show, or did, even if you didn't. Has moved to a new night. It's Saturday nights. So first episode of the Saturday night main event, the Saturday show for the Hunt is going to be this Saturday, I think.
And then
that's it. I don't know, every other Saturday going forward.
And then Biggie Shack, what do you got going on this week? Anything good on your channel? Always.
So I'm glad I said I'm not sure if I'm gonna be on Sweet Chin Music, because Chris just said if it's late he'll be there, and if it's late I definitely won't. So it'll probably just be Chris and Becker. So don't wait for me, Papa. Just go ahead and do it. No big deal. I can take a week off. And I haven't done a promotion for the Hunt since I came back, but I'm looking forward to this next match. It's kind of a secret, but once it gets started, I will probably do some promotions for it. And you got the Collector Club on Friday. You got Book Club on Tuesday. This week it's going to be Hansi, the Nazi girl. It wasn't my pick. Don't think I'm a racist or anything. It was actually Alan.
It's a very not racist book. It's actually completely anti-racist.
Look, if you read a book by the cover, it's super
racist. The cover, man, looks wicked racist.
You can catch the rest of me and my foul-mouthed creatures on the network. That's all I got.
Amen, brother. Amen. Biggie Shack on the Network. He's always doing great stuff. The top 100 covers. We got Comic Collector Club. We got all sorts of shit going on the Main Show. So check out the network. Mr. Comic Journey, what you got going on?
Well, what I have going on is the Shift Project. The Shift Project on Kickstarter right now.
Yeah.
And we are doing the world tour on YouTube. After this, I'm going to be going on Unhinged, Jason's channel. You know, Frog G-Man. He's really good. Be going on there. We're going to be going on a few different places. So super, super excited. It's going super, super well. And thank you to everybody that's been really helpful as far as this whole process is going on. And even the people that are not so helpful. Thank you for giving me fuel.
This is the Shift Project. If you're not familiar, these are the covers. That's one of the pages. So that's a page. These are all the same page, but they're done by 4 different artists in 4 different styles. Very cool. They got stretch goals. They've already crushed their first couple of goals, so go check them out. Support the Shift. Support your friends. All that stuff. If you can't support your friends, who are you going to support? So that is the Shift.
Great ton of people that I'm working with on this.
You got a great crew, man. You got a great crew. All right, stop that screen. Get us all back to big. Anything else you got going on your channel, Mr. Journey?
Nah, you never know.
Okay. All right.
You
never know. Always a tease, leaving them wanting more.
Nah, listen, that's the number one thing of Broadway. You always leave them asking for more.
Yeah, that's true. That is true. And the show must go on and break a leg or something like that.
That was like.
Appreciate everyone being here. We will be here every Sunday, as always. Comic Book Church. We appreciate everybody that hangs out. I wrote that song for Comic Book Church, and it really represents everybody that hangs out here. Makes it home. That's what that song's about. No, nobody's dying. Everybody's still fine and dandy. Except for me. Maybe I'll be dead soon, but who knows? You never know.
Don't do that.
No, we're not doing that, buddy. We're not doing anything like that.
We like you. Make your comic first.
We like everybody too. We like everybody.
Make your comic first.
I'm making my comic. Callie and I are doing a Kickstarter. We have a great team of artists and people, and K-pop is one of those people. She just woke up and kind of made it. Awesome. Which hopefully I'll be getting together with K-pop this week with Callie at K-pop, and we can start talking about some other stuff. So yeah, check out that Kickstarter when it starts to happen, but we are making something. It is great. The story is written. We're just waiting for the art. Journey, that thing that we talked about, I've asked if that can be done, and he's working on it. So hopefully that gets done before your book gets printed.
Things will be done.
Things will be done.
That's how we do it.
That will be done. Yo, 23 Skidoo, y'all.
If you didn't know, that's all you missed really today, K-pop. We're bringing back Rapscallion. So, that's what we're doing. That's the whole show is about bringing it back.
We're bringing sexy back to words.
Bringing sexy back. Anybody else got anything they want to promote before we get out of here?
Hey, can I ask you guys a question?
Yes.
All right, you guys are getting older. When you pee and it's like getting like really, really yellowish and like darker, like almost orange, is that a bad thing or a good thing?
Do you take multivitamins? Do you take multivitamins?
No.
Wow.
That's dehydration, my man.
Dehydration, buddy. Yeah, you need to search for more water.
Well, I drink water.
Yeah, not enough.
Not enough.
Maybe it's the coffee. Maybe the coffee.
If it's bright yellow, if it's like bright like yellow, then it's too much vitamin B.
It's not for me. I'm asking for a friend.
All right, everybody, we appreciate you. And if you have any answers for CJ, I'm sure he would love some private messages.
From my friend.
Hit him on his DM. Yeah, put that on his DM.
It's a long and winding road.